And we're live. Just woke up, thus the sunglasses. It's all I could do to wake up from a nap. Not enough nap. All right, so who do we got here? Vanessa Kitty's here. Hey, Vanessa. Just Jeff is here and Cranky is here. And I guess that's it. Everyone's burned out on live chats, I think. There's way too many live chats. Some people are doing 10 a day. Anyway. Oh, let me turn that off. Scrambling. It's all I could do to get a pee before the chat here. I set my alarm and I'm like, what the hell is that noise? I almost threw the phone across the room. Oh, man. Needed extra sleep. Johnny 1982 is here. How's it going? So I posted a link. I still don't have people's emails. Everyone's nagging me about that. I got to figure that out and put that on. Hopefully I can get Pat on. I was going to do a Tuesday night to get him on. But he's really busy. Let's see. Corners and Doors is here. M1A1 Abrams is here. Hey, guys. So, if we don't get anyone on, it's going to be a very short chat tonight. Very, very short. You guys have any questions? You guys want to talk about anything? We talk about anything here. Nothing worse than... Andy is here. Hey, Andy. 79Z28 is here. I don't like topics. I'm sorry. You get the best stuff out of spontaneity. No, what's the word? You know what I mean. I'm still waking up here. Let's see, AR Guns 1776 is here. So yeah, I like spontaneous. You get the best. We've had the best stuff on chats because of spontaneity. Whatever. Anyway, you guys have any questions? It looks like everyone abandoned me. The chats have gone to hell. I missed the hat chats. Trying to revive old videos that Pat has saved and put on a virtual thing, and I got to get that going. But some of those Christmas chats and Halloween chats were so damn funny. That's why we started the chats. Just to laugh our ass off, you know. Anyway. Trying to wake up. So, what's going on here? I guess I don't need this device. Let me see. Let's post another link here. I am home alone, so that just means trouble. Home alone, people. Doing yard work and getting in trouble, yeah. Let's see. Kyle and his Pope hat. Yeah. There's Tin Man. Ray Charles, yes. Yeah, Ray Charles with a headache, okay? Big time. Yeah. Let me post another link here. Anyway. Just tired. What is it? Okay, it's Saturday. It's really nice out. Should be outside, actually. Oh, well. Mac is here. Mark with a C is here. Hey, Mark. Crank is here trying the YouTube signing thing and foiling me again. Signing? Just click on the link. Signing. YouTube signing thing. YouTube's a cluster anyway. Here, Tin Man's got something to say to you about that. Ah, yes. I, Ricardo is here. Put some hot sauce on your nuts. What? Ricardo, that's bad. No. Put some hot sauce on your nuts and you'll forget about your headache. No, that doesn't work. My nuts have seen it all, baby. You think a little hot sauce on my nuts is going to fix my headache? Are you crazy? All right. Seen it all at my age. Hell, I could swing them around my head probably. All right, bad info. Echo is here. Echo, what's going on tonight? Well, I just woke up and I got a headache. And hot sauce on my nuts ain't gonna fix it. That's why we're spontaneous people. Okay, Fuzz Fork is here. Hey, Fuzzy. How's it going? Ask them what wattage per panel. What are we talking about? Are we still talking about my nuts or no? Okay. All right. Sorry, Miss Kitty. Oh, okay. You're asking Tin Man about those 168 grains. I'm thinking try a lighter bullet. All right. They're talking about a 308 AR. Try a lighter damn bullet and then see what happens. Okay. 308 or is it outside? Yeah, 308. I have some match ammo. What does that weigh? That's from the 60s. And that shoots awesome in my bolt gun. And I have to pull one just to see what the hell it is and copy it. It's a military match. I grabbed the box, but it's too far away right now. GGW Reloading is here. I wonder what bullet. Now it got me wondering what weight bullet it is. Chris 338 is here. Keep trying to get on, Cranky, if you can. Otherwise, it's going to be really short. I'm going to watch some MMA. I wonder if it's on. Speaking of which, my TV is crapping out, people. My big screen. I'm getting, okay, you guys out there, let me take Chris off the screen here. I'm starting to get these dark, let me turn it down. I'm starting to get these dark bars. I mean, you can still see through it, but they're shadows. And first I had one in the corner and then one here and one here and one here. And it's my lighting, what screen lights, LEDs or whatever, I think. There's two things it can be. Here's Cranky while I'm rambling. Cranky.
Hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
So my TV's crapping out. I think Cranky's crapped out last year. Were you getting little dark shadows in the screen? You can still see it. But
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it became blotchy and it got bigger as time went on and got darker.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm getting. I had one in the left corner and then I got one down here and now down here and down here. I was watching something the other night and the windows are open and everything. And I'm like, I can't even see the damn TV because everyone that does shows, I think I was watching Call Saul. Everyone that does shows makes them dark in the first place. And that just made it
bad. So Game of Thrones was that way, man. Every scene was like super dark. You had to adjust the contrast.
Yeah, so I'm watching TV by Braille. I mean, it was terrible. Uncle John is here. So yeah, it's time to get another TV. Now you can fix it. You can take the screen off, the back off, and put LEDs back in it, or it's that little transformer thing that goes to them. And so I was talking to Pat the other day. I'm like, hey, you ever fix TV? And he's like, yeah, pain in the ass. Go buy a TV.
Yeah, use that one as a target.
Yeah, I'm sure my son could fix it, and I've watched how to fix it. There's ways you can do a temporary fix with ice cold stuff on the screen sometimes. Some people were beating on the screen. They were beating the hell out of the screen. It's the weird advice you get from YouTube. James Pullard is here. Yeah, so I think next is TV, and they're cheaper nowadays, but I don't know. So you had the same problem, huh, Craig?
Yep, just replaced it.
Yeah, well, it's time because, wow, sunglasses on. I'm lucky I have a bright commercial.
Yeah. You watching PGA?
No, I didn't. No.
I watched a little yesterday. Not much, maybe just a little bit.
I haven't watched golf for a while. Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Hey, bud. Good to see you. I watched a podcast with John Daly. Who are the podcasters? They're big, and they're just young guys that aren't really good at questions, but somehow they're huge.
Are they the ones that did Trump?
The ones that, hey, Ozark.
What's going on?
And Twisted Twine.
Hi, guys.
We're eating dinner.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Barbecued smokies.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what put me to sleep.
Deviled eggs.
There you go. And bad breath.
And tater salad. I did put a little too much salt in eggs, but they're good. Cranky, how's Mama doing?
Oh God. Okay.
Feeling like crap?
Yeah. Feels like crap.
So, yeah, we should explain. She's having an operation.
Yeah. That it's actually it gets bigger than that. The main problem right now is it looks like the gallbladder has to come out.
That's in Vegas.
It's actually it gets bigger than that. The main but so anyway, she had the test. It's I think it's at 23%. So it's got to come out. She has an appointment Friday to see the surgeon, and I guess they'll schedule that. But right before this test, like on Saturday, she got the results back from a blood test that she had done, and she had a positive ANA test. And her twin sister, who's a biological twin sister, was diagnosed with scleroderma like 18 years ago. And, just looking at the blood results, her sister's like it's identical to what she had. So she now has to go see a specialist for that because there's multiple forms of that disease. Some of it affects your exterior skin, it hardens that skin, but other ones just start off on the organs and they just harden the organs until they fail.
It's the lungs that you really don't want ANA on, right?
Lungs,
it hits
it can hit the liver, the esophagus, the stomach, the digestive system. It can hit most of them.
Well, it hit her ass a long time ago because she has to be a hard ass to put up with you.
Yeah. So we don't know any of those results. Her family doctor doesn't think any of that is related to the gallbladder. He thinks the gallbladder is just bad gallbladder. It's got to go. But
she'll feel so much better when that gallbladder comes out.
Night and day, right out the gate. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's pretty miserable waiting. So.
Oh, I remember that. Terrible.
Yeah, we're eating barbecue and Preacher's Honor tonight. Barbecued smokies.
All right.
I put together a new barbecue because of Preacher. I needed something. Yeah, I needed something to smoke the bologna on and the pork roll. I'm telling you, if you guys never tried smoked pork roll, you have to try it.
Oh yeah, I like the Memphis steak.
That thing's awesome.
I fixed the Traeger today though. I bought some cheap pellets and they all swelled up and the auger got jammed up, so I'm not going to use cheap pellets anymore.
Oh, I could get the hammer out for you too.
Yep. Are you back home, Harold?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been back for a week. I'm just slow getting videos edited anymore.
Well,
You're
when you
busy man.
lose at fishing in every one of them, it must get boring.
Yeah, you got
Hustling you. I'm hustling you, Cranky. I'm intentionally losing so you'll come down here and I'll spank you like a redheaded stepchild on the water.
Oh, man. Yeah, it looks like you had a good barbecue place. You had Kyle and Jamie with you.
Yeah, that's Kyle's spot. He likes to go there. He'd been on me about going there for quite a while, and it's just not on my way to anywhere. Northwest Georgia, you got to be going there to get there, and that's where he and Jamie live. So, anyways, I made a special trip that way just to make it work.
The traffic in Atlanta is so nice.
Oh, I know it. Georgia boy lives about 20 minutes from my sister-in-law. So, you know, if we ever go see my sister-in-law, I'm not that far from Georgia boy. So
the fishing tournament's on whenever you go, right?
Yeah, you're not that far from fishing. Yeah.
and I beat him on his own water last time. And if you do that twice, you don't get invited back. So I let him win.
Uh-huh.
I might have let him win at the end.
So what all is in Redneck lasagna?
That's what I was going to ask. You had something similar to inch lasagna. You guys were loving it.
It's
Well,
but wrapping.
I thought of Cranky.
I didn't, so maybe that's why it's getting really dark. But I figured, well, you're eating two of them, so you can just.
Hey, we can hear you, Pat.
You're not muted.
Yeah, I know, but say hi, Sylvia.
Hey, Sylvia.
Hey,
Sylvia.
Sylvia.
Hello.
Once again, Sylvia, thank y'all so much for opening up your home to us.
Absolutely loved it. Had a wonderful time.
All right.
Guess where we're at?
You're there.
Yeah.
I'm weeding.
So for everybody watching and anybody out, Ozark's #1 house guest ever. The house is in better shape than when we got there. There's more laundry done than we left it.
Oh my God.
There's more stuff in the fridge.
That.
Yeah, above and beyond. So
Well, wait. When you came back to the place, did you say those toilets better be effing clean? Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
We just like that it gets used.
Yep.
Oh, tell him we went to Maestro's too.
Oh, yeah, we went to Maestro's.
Don't like Wagyu.
And-
Don't care for
And Sylvia doesn't like Wagyu steak.
Or
Oh.
like mac and cheese.
Or lobster mac and cheese. So I've got a real winner. I mean,
Our most enjoyable place was that 888 Japanese
Yeah.
steakhouse where you cook it on the table in front of you.
Japan.
They bring all the raw meat.
So good. Oh.
That was
so
so
good.
good.
And it was fun. The kids really enjoyed it.
Well, I learned
It's
a
really
lesson.
good
I said
value,
I
too.
like cheap cows that don't get massages. I leave that for Pat with his bacon and filet and all that because that Wagyu stuff tastes like bacon.
You guys need to try
All the
that.
fat in it.
Y'all need to try that big German beer hall there in Vegas. It's like something Hazen. I don't even know how to say it.
Something Hazen.
It's about 2 blocks. Now, I'm gonna give you country directions. It's about 2 blocks east of the Hard Rock Hotel, but it's a German beer hall. And Pat, I know you like beer, and I may or may not had one or two while I was there. But it was really good
That's
beer.
over
It was
near
really good
Fremont.
food.
Yeah, did they have
Mhm.
Pilsner? I miss a good German
Yes,
Pilsner.
yes, they had a German
Oh.
Pilsner.
Pilsner on tap, a real Pilsner.
It's their own beer. It's not like they had Budweiser.
There's
You
a
know,
lot more
it-
hops in German Pilsner than what we're used to.
Yeah,
but it was so good.
yeah.
So good.
I used to buy some imported Pilsner just for that. It's great summertime. I never liked Hefeweizen stuff. But Pilsner, oh my gosh, awesome. Yeah. Taco and French fries is here. Who'd we miss here? Hobbies Hobo's here. Let me go on the other device here. Papa's Place is here. Who did I miss? Michael.
Look.
guy that was on the phone. No?
All right.
Oh.
Good to see you guys.
I
I
haven't
thought
been
I was
watching the side yet.
going to
The
cut
whole
this off.
housing.
You got pineapple pizza for later.
It's called Hofbrauhaus. It's called Hofbrauhaus.
Hmm.
I can't pronounce that.
Hofbrauhaus.
What is it?
Yep.
Hofbräu House, like an opera house.
There's plenty of whole houses in Vegas too.
Yeah.
Now we're chatting, people. Yes.
But yeah.
Hohausens. Where's the Hohausens? Yeah.
Well, the funny thing was they had one of them big, long, like trumpets they blow in the Alps. You remember, like in the Ricola commercial?
Yeah.
They brought that out and set it on a table. It's like 8 foot long. And they're like going, and then they were like, anybody want to come up? So my boy, he plays, he was playing some instrument. I can't think of what it was in the band. He gets over there. He's making it roar across the place. It was pretty fun.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Did
Now I-
beer by the yard and half yard?
Oh,
Did they have the beer by the yard and half yard? The big tall
They had big giant
glasses.
glasses. Yeah.
Beer by the yard. It's a 36-inch tall. You know the plastic jugs people walk around the street. They have the bulb
Right.
on the bottom. Well, the Germans have a yard, what's called a yard of beer. It's basically a pitcher of beer in a big glass too, and you hold the thing up and drink out of it. But you can get a half yard. They come with a stand. You set it on the floor.
They had a little
A
board.
disaster waiting to happen.
It is a disaster right now.
They had a board with their glasses of their 3 beers in it, and it was just a regular old size glass. But then you could buy like these half-gallon, mugs. I mean, they were huge. And anyways, everything I ate was good. The beer was great. Then you had the atmosphere of a German beer hall. It was pretty cool.
Really?
Linger hosen and hairy armpits on the ladies.
It's beer, right?
Don't judge.
yeah. That sounds like a great place.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's ginger beer. Oh, do you want a beer? Or you want to?
I'll finish
yeah.
that.
Sorry.
So,
We didn't make any Moscow mules there.
did you catch the Bob Ross energy drink that I
Oh.
left on the table for you?
We
saw it.
saw it. My what cracks me up is the things you say when you're drunk sign. That one cracks me up.
And of course, a shower curtain. Yes.
Yeah, the shower curtain. That was day one.
Oh, yeah. The girls come running down like in a panic. That was priceless.
Anna was tired. Anna's a little bitty thing. She was tired. She said, I want to take a shower. Oh my God.
Yeah, the guys are like, well, what is it? What it looks like? She's like, no, you got to go
You
up
just
and
gotta
see
go
it.
up.
I can't even explain it. You got to go see it. So then everybody's traipsing upstairs to go look at the shower curtain. It was priceless.
Yeah, it looks so real too. Like someone's behind there with a knife. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
She
shadow.
flicked that light on. That's all she saw.
Yeah, it was good.
So you got her good, Pat.
All right, we got our money's worth out of that one.
Yes.
We enjoyed some of the games you had on the shelf there too. The girls beat the guys at trivia, but the guys beat the girls at Battle of the Sexes. So,
The day that we had the sandstorm and thunderstorm all on the same day and got rear-ended. So that was insane.
Adventure. Yes.
mhm.
Yeah, we left the Hoover Dam. It was gorgeous. And within 10 miles east of there, it was like, oh my
Oh.
God, what are we into?
It's terrible. Terrible driving.
I've never been blown around on the road so bad in my life.
Yeah.
The truckers, they just pulled over. They were like, nope,
Yeah, my wife and son were in Idaho yesterday, and I guess it was so windy they could hardly keep it on the road. in a car, let alone a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were in those little SUVs. I was in like a RAV4 or something like that, and I mean,
Yeah.
we stopped to get gas right there at the Arizona border. I couldn't hardly open my door. The wind was blowing so hard, and I told my son, "Don't you dare open your door when will break the hinges."
Yeah.
All the papers, everything goes flying out.
Oh yeah, I was like, "Take your hat off when you get out."
Yeah. Little Anna, we're like, hold on to her. She might fly away if we're not careful.
She'll be a blonde tumbleweed.
Yeah.
A cop pulls you over, license and registration. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yeah.
Yeah, the cars driving out of that sandstorm looked like people had dumped 5-gallon buckets of sand on their hoods and
Yeah.
the windshield wipers were like stuck, at an angle because they couldn't go either direction. I was like, that utility truck pulled in and within 10 feet he disappeared. I'm like, nope, we're turning around. Yeah. I'm not driving through 26 miles of that.
So you're home alone, Uncle Jim?
Yes, I am.
He's bachelor man.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Just me and the cats. Yeah.
Oh, we lost our cat, Uncle Jim. I don't know if I told you.
Yes, I know. I said tell Twisted Twines, I'm sorry. Yeah. Give my condolences. Yeah.
That was a tough
Bobcat fever.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah, I told Maria, she was upset.
How do they catch bobcat fever?
It is a parasite that grows in their red blood cells, and it is transferred by one tick directly from a bobcat to a house cat.
Wow.
Bobcats are immune to it, but house cats, there's no cure, and if they get it once, there's no immunity to it, so they can get it again.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So,
wow.
The little parasites, it's like little tiny heartworms, but they're inside the blood cells instead of outside the blood cells. And whenever they populate, or whatever, the blood cell bursts, and enough of it happens that it creates blood clots, and that's what kills them.
Mm-hmm.
So there's about 60% survival rate, and she didn't make it.
Wow.
That's sad.
So
yeah, I've never heard of that. That's
we go pick up her ashes tomorrow. It's a 24/7 hospital she was at. So gonna scatter little ashes under the shop slab. She'll be our permanent shop cat.
Yeah, she loved to play around over there, so that's where she'll be.
Yeah, I got
birds get under your skin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tin Man, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, that's always tough. That's a tough part about pets,
Yeah.
In other news, I picked up a 22 pistol today.
Oh yeah, what kind?
I don't even know. I walked into Atwood's and it was on sale for $149.
Was it one of those with a 2-foot long barrel on it?
No.
Every Atwood's has one in their case.
Yeah, no, it's got a 4-inch barrel. It's single action. I think it's called a Chippewa or something like that.
Chiappa?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And it come with a 22 cylinder and a 22 Magnum cylinder. And I said, so you're telling me that I can get a new revolver that shoots 22 or 22 Magnum for under 150?
Yeah, you like a Heritage. Heritage are cheap too. It's probably
it's not 500 rounds. That'll be $210, please.
It's not the Heritage. It actually looked a little more finished than a Heritage, but either way, I mean, I needed something, a tackle box gun. I've got Ruger SP or SR22. I got a $350 Ruger 22 bouncing around my tackle box. I'd rather have a $149 pistol bouncing around my tackle box.
Yeah,
when you find next year it's got completely rusted on one side.
Well, every time I pull it out, I'm like, oh my goodness, this has been in this backpack for a year and a half. But it's held up great. But you just don't want to. You just want something to shoot snakes with, and I got those 22 Magnum. I got those 22 Magnum snake shot over there, so I thought this is perfect. I'll just get this. And
cool.
So, It was normally like 180. I got it for 149.
All right.
Yep.
Well, how hot is it in Vegas today, Pat?
It was 80.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, not bad at all. And
It rained all freaking day here.
Yeah.
We got about
3 inches of rain.
Here
we
too.
got about 3 drops just down the mountain from you.
Oh, the gate, I don't know what the gate says now, but when the main stuff moved out, it was right at 3 inches.
I poured 5 inches out of our rain gauge on Friday from last week.
Dang.
So I'm glad we didn't get another 3 on top of that.
Well, y'all ought to be catching all that water about now that we sent you from 2 weeks ago.
The river's up.
When our-
I still
our
don't have
river
an
was-
I still don't have an in-ground garden in. I just got my raised beds planted. That's it. I can't plow.
around here in Vegas, what's the latest little meme is Vegas water stopped tasting like bodies.
Oh yes. Yep. That's funny. I heard something funny about something to do with. Oh well, yeah.
Yeah,
What they bury in Vegas, there was something funny.
there's plenty of chlorine in the Vegas water. If you took a bath, your eyes might burn. You could smell the chlorine, and I could smell it in my coffee.
Oh, and it's hard water too. That's why there's a closet full of bottled water. I don't need that over in Sunland at home. We got good water, but the water here is nasty.
We've got chickens hatching in the kitchen. The incubator is on the table. The incubator's finally hatching. I think we've got 5 out already and got a couple more eggs cracking open. My wife goes in there like a good chicken mother should and checks on them about every half hour.
Still, Champ gets hold of them.
Yeah. Champ gets real jealous when she starts talking nice to the chickens, and and he's like, no, you only talk nice to me like that. You don't use baby voice on anybody but me. I mean, he'll go over there and start like sniffing around when she starts talking to him.
Okay, question for Pat there.
So that is a good question because I don't know whether I have to be a Nevada citizen to carry open in Nevada or it's verboten for tourists. I'll have to check that out. But no, as a general rule, I don't carry because at home I can't carry. It's just no way. It's like $100,000 campaign contribution for a CCW in LA. At least $100,000.
Yeah, I think it's you got to be a resident where you're at now to carry.
Is it that way in Missouri, or can anybody open carry?
Anybody can open carry in Missouri.
Yeah. I'm not a big believer in open carry because it just makes you a target. I would much rather have concealed carry.
Mm-hmm.
I had a concealed carry permit when I was in Vegas 3 or 4 years ago, and everywhere I went, and Vegas honors that. Nevada honors out-of-state concealed carry permits, so you could carry in a casino or in a motel in Vegas if you had a permit. But I understand where you're at in California; you just can't get one.
Yeah, it's just no way. I mean, it's possible. It's not like New York where it's just no way, but it's a lot of payoffs, a lot of greased palms to get a CCW.
Sounds like Louisiana.
Yeah, I know a lot of people around here were getting online permits from Arizona, I think it was, or New Mexico. Somewhere you could get a non-resident concealed carry permit from Arizona.
Reciprocating, yeah.
So they couldn't get it in their state, so they got it online through Arizona, and just about every state honored it. That would normally honor one.
Huh.
Oh,
In
Jeff
Missouri, you
saying,
don't have to. I mean, like I can conceal and carry or open carry. I don't have a permit though. You don't have to have a permit in Missouri at all.
You can still
Right.
carry in Missouri without a permit, but
Right.
there's no reciprocity for going somewhere else.
Right.
That's why
Right.
I just got to take the damn class. It just eats a whole Saturday up,
Yeah.
and it's like 250 rounds here
I have
in
no idea.
Missouri,
Yeah.
and you
It's
got to buy
7.
your rounds from them.
It's 7 rounds in Arkansas.
Oh yeah, you
Ooh.
got to hit a pie plate at 5 yards, 7 rounds.
That's
And
what
if
it
you,
is.
if you shoot with a semi, you can carry anything. But if you shoot with a revolver, you can
only
only
carry.
carry a revolver.
Yeah.
It's-
Well, we did our renewal, and
That's
this
weird.
guy showed up with a revolver, and he said, "Hey, look, man, here's my pistol. Shoot it 7 times." And he said, "No, I want this revolver." He said, "If you test with that, that's all you can carry." So he took the instructor's automatic and shot 7 rounds in like you said, a pie plate at 5 yards. We were in the local cop's backyard of my little small town.
Yeah,
He got a
the
cut.
fire chief in a little small town did ours.
He got a cut of the class if he let us all shoot in his yard, so we didn't have to go to a range. So we were literally just shooting into a cedar thicket with a little target out there.
Yeah, we went to the fire chief's house and shot out from under the awning of his barn.
So
Wait, you guys have to shoot to get a permit, man.
7 rounds in a 10-inch target at 5 yards.
We just take an online class and they hand it to you.
Well, you have to take a class to get your initial one, and then you have to shoot 7 rounds. But to renew, all you have to do is shoot the 7 rounds, no more classes. So every
Right.
5 years, you got to go somewhere and shoot 7 rounds.
wow.
Same. We only have to take the class once, and then you just go in and give the sheriff's office $10, and they renew it right there. No muss, no fuss.
Arkansas has that enhanced carry where you shoot 100 times now, but then you're allowed to carry in schools and movie
wow.
theaters, and
How much does that
you
cost?
still can't carry in government buildings, but there's a lot of places you can carry that you wouldn't otherwise.
What's the cost on that?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't live in Arkansas anymore, so.
Right.
But yeah, I checked on a class. My closest class is up at Black Rain Ordnance, and they said you shoot 250 rounds, and they require you buy them there because it's their personal range and it's indoor, so they don't trust what anybody brings. So
Wow.
250 rounds is not a cheap class. The bullets are more than the.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't believe when my wife took hers. I mean, I went to an actual in-person class, but when my wife got hers, it was literally an online video that showed you how to not shoot yourself. Didn't tell you nothing about any laws, where you could carry, where you couldn't. It was the stupidest video, and she got it.
We watched a video of how to clean a pistol and basic range safety while the guy filled out all the paperwork. When that was over, he said, "Let's go shoot. We'll get y'all out of here." It was just me and my wife. We were the only 2 people in the class.
There's about a dozen an hour. It's like a 6-hour class, and then they say 2 hours worth of shooting. But it was like 45 minutes worth of class and 3 hours and 15 minutes of him telling stories. He's like, I got to fill the time somehow.
I knew the guy that did ours. I used to work with him years and years ago, and I said, "Why are you doing this for the money?" He said, "Oh yeah, I make a couple $100 on the weekend." He said, "But really, I just want as many people to be armed as possible." He said, "So I make the class as easy as possible." And so he said, "All I have to send in is the paperwork that you filled out and that I fill out, and I have to send in your target with 7 holes in it." And he said, "I've been known to let them get so close that they almost get powder burns on the target."
I was at an indoor range, and there was a class. Oh, pineapple on pizza, cranky. Oh, right this.
No way. No
Somebody
way.
you better blow that up and screenshot
I
it.
got to blow that up so I can thumbnail that later. Hold it up good, Cranky.
Mushrooms and
Oh,
sausage.
shit.
Oh, there you go.
Hold it up good.
Oh, my
yeah.
God.
Oh man, y'all stacked that right.
No way did you put pineapple on a pizza.
Hey, you're muted.
Oh yeah, I'm muted. It was originally a mushroom, sausage, and onion, and then Ozark said we want pineapple on it. So,
And you decided to ruin it?
Exactly.
It's
so this particular piece, since I ate earlier, This is a reheated piece, but I have pineapple in the house, so I put pineapple on this one.
Nothing like
Heated it.
microwave pineapple.
Frankie,
Not
take him one
microwave,
for the
toaster
team.
oven.
Look,
Okay.
Jim took his glasses off.
Yeah, I thought I'd never see the day.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what would make that pizza a lot better is if you put some peas and carrots on it.
Next time.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah.
Amazing.
Some
Is that a
baby
pot
food
plant
on it.
Is that
Yep.
a pot plant on that bucket behind you, Cranky?
It's a Care Bear.
That looks like a straight up
It
pot
looks
leaf.
like a pot leaf from the camera.
You're right.
It's a Care Bear.
Oh my God.
It's a Care Bear that's blazed off his ass.
That Care Bear's pretty happy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
When
we got-
you got a color changing LED in that bucket?
You gonna have brownies for dessert?
I can't believe, look at that thumbnail right there. I can't believe he's eating a pineapple pizza.
No, that's the thumbnail. Is eating the pineapple pizza with a Care Bear smoking dope behind him.
That's why it tastes so good.
Okay, so Jeff asked about EDC. He was talking about the carnival, not Carrie. So that really went somewhere. Yeah. Okay, here they made it so you don't need a permit or anything to carry concealed. So anybody, as long as you're law abiding, I think I have a driver's license maybe.
It's that way in Missouri, but only for residents.
But the bad news is the Utah permit is for almost all the states. Utah and Florida have the most states, right, that are reciprocating. So if you want to go out of state, you're still going to have to get the permit, and you have to sit down and listen to a spiel on a class forever. So I don't go anywhere. So I said, hell with that. I ain't paying no, boom. Just
You don't go anywhere, you don't need to carry. So there you go.
I'm okay with that.
yeah.
Banana
So
pepperoni.
that's the rules here. So it's a catch-22. You don't have a permit, which means in other states it doesn't work anymore. So you get your choice if you want a permit or not here.
I got the permit because I travel so much.
Yeah.
I never left Arkansas. I wouldn't need it because you can legally conceal carry without a permit in Arkansas. So,
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was open carry, but not concealed carry.
no,
I'd turn them off. They're bubbling up the top.
you do not need a permit to open carry or conceal carry in Arkansas. So,
America.
yeah, it's
Oh,
called
okay.
it's a constitutional carry state. That's what
Look
we're
at Cranky
considering.
digging in on a second.
If you can, bring them up to the screen. If you can.
Bring
Show-
what?
Show Uncle Jim.
I was gonna cut off the
They're
first stuff.
bubbling. No.
They're bubbling. Uh-oh, I don't want to know. No. But, oh, man.
Oh,
This is
Popeye.
why you're supposed to cover that up, I guess. Like, oh shit. Yeah.
Put a little aluminum foil around.
I love pot pies. Mm.
So do I. When my wife left, she bought me a few frozen ones because she knows I like them, and I haven't had them forever.
Pot pie.
I love them.
I had one yesterday, and it put me to sleep just like that. Bam. It's good when it puts you to sleep. Oh yeah.
Little veg all, some pulled rotisserie chicken and cream of chicken soup and some crescent roll dough, and you're good. That's the cheap and easy way to do it.
Or the
Yeah,
frozen.
It's,
Or
$1.99.
the $1.99 frozen ones. Yeah.
The
are those
best,
chicken pot pies? Those are my favorite.
the absolute best pot pie I ever had was in Maine at a historic farm where the guy that was the founder of Pillsbury Flour grew up there. The governor of Maine lived there. It was all these famous people came out of this one big family, and it was like a living history place. And you went and toured their barns, their farm. Well, they had this wood-fired stove there, and all these old women dressed like they were in the 1700s, and they made a giant pot pie in a big cast iron pan and served it. And oh my gosh, I was like, pot pie. I was probably 20, 21 at the time.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I'd have ate the pan it came out of if I'd got my hands on it. It was
Yeah.
amazing. I've loved pot pie ever since that trip to Maine.
Yeah. and also pasties. Uncle John knows what I'm talking about. It's
Yeah,
like
up north.
Oh, the Welsh pasties, yes.
well, it's English pasty, so it's folded over. You can eat it by hand. Oh my gosh, dip
Got
potatoes in it and stuff. Oh,
potatoes, peas and carrots, Cranky.
peas and
Potatoes,
carrots.
peas and
Yep.
carrots.
Yeah.
Peas and carrots. Peas
I
and-
ate mine in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Yes, they are excellent.
Yeah, pasties, man. Oh.
had
Let's
one of
see.
those.
We got Thorzak is here. Did I miss anybody? I think Jack was here. I'm trying to understand what he's talking about. Someone got out of prison. Someone escaped from prison. Sam Hyde.
Fuzzy, I agree. Pizza's good with banana peppers and onions. You got a point.
Yep. I like who puts the peppers on the side. Somebody did. That was good to have that on the side. Yeah.
Next
Greek
one, I'll put
peppers.
banana peppers.
Papa John's.
Yeah, they put it on the side. Peppers are good. I gotta, yeah. While my son's gone, I gotta take care of his plant, and if that thing dies, he's gonna be pissed. And it's a pepper plant, and it got aphids from the store, from wherever he bought it. He brought aphids home. So
These
now
are
I'm
ladybugs.
spraying it with soapy water and stuff. Yeah.
Well, that's great.
Marie Kondo,
Oh, I can't believe Cranky ate a pineapple pizza.
I love it.
Oh, oh yeah.
Ozark said so. So
He took more than one bite too, which is
He ate two whole
He ate a whole
slices.
piece.
whole
Ate two
slice,
slices.
one whole slice. I cut it in half.
Now,
We
if
didn't even-
Nick,
we didn't
if
even
Nick
have to
comes
hold it
on
down
here
and
late
force
and
it.
drinking milk, then we got a trifecta.
I'd have thrown that thing straight in the trash.
yeah, but you got to caramelize it in the oven, not reheat it. It's got to be caramelized.
Well,
Pineapple.
it was in a toaster oven, so it was in there for like about
Okay.
how long was I gone?
Okay.
It was in a toaster oven, convection for 450, like powder coating bullets.
Preacher, you not a fan?
No pineapple on pizza. That's
No, normally I would never do it.
Yeah, that's a
There's special
Oh.
occasion.
Back home, we had one of those pizza joints that was, they called it a roving buffet, where they just carried around the pizzas and put
Yep.
slices on your
Larry's
on your
pizza.
Larry's, yes. And man, they had those dessert pizzas. They'd have a
Yes.
peanut butter and jelly, and they'd
Yes.
have chocolate and peanut butter.
Banana
Oh, yeah,
pudding
apple
pizza.
crunch.
Yes.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
I have
Like,
a
bring those.
once a month a group of preachers that I know. I get them all together and we meet at Larry's Pizza, and they bring the pizza by. They have cheesecake pizza with cherry cheesecake on it. They'll have Bavarian cream pizza, banana pudding pizza. I mean, it's the best dessert pizzas you've ever had.
First
Snickerdoodle.
time they brought peanut butter and jelly around, I was like, that's got to be nasty, but I'll try it. But I was like, oh my God, that's good.
They have
Grape
all.
jelly, hot grape
Yeah, they
jelly,
have,
and peanut butter.
They'll show up with a spicy Asian chicken pizza, and I mean, I'm like, Asian chicken. It's the best
They-
pizza I ever had.
They will make anything you want and carry it around, see what people think.
They have a pizza called the garbage can. It's a little bit of everything in the whole place. They call it trash can lid, and they'll set it down, and it has everything that they have back there on one pizza. Of course, I got it thinking it'd be awesome, but then I uncovered a pineapple down in there, and I'm like, man. So they actually say, well, there's a popular pizza called trash can minus pineapple, and I'm like,
right.
One of my favorites they do is the buffalo shrimp. Oh my gosh,
Yes.
that's good.
Yes, you're right. It is good.
Okay, what's this? What was it? Hillbilly lasagna? What did they call it at that barbecue?
Redneck.
Redneck.
Redneck. Okay, what makes it a redneck lasagna?
Well, for one thing, it's scooped out and served in a tray, and it's big.
Okay.
It's big. It's this like macaroni style noodles, the round,
Rotini?
curved, hollow noodles, but they're
Yeah.
big. They're like,
Ziti or rotini.
yeah, but they're curved. They're not like baked ziti, where they're not
Oh, okay.
straight extruded. They're curved, but they're big around, and the inside is just kind of this cheesy sauce. I would say probably starts with a ricotta and Parmesan, and it's a sauce. And then on the top is a little bit of pasta sauce and another layer of like mozzarella baked in. But it's kind of a cross between mac and cheese and lasagna, but you could eat it with a spoon, it's not layers. And man, it was, Kyle was like, get the Redneck lasagna. I looked at him, I'm like, Redneck lasagna. He goes, you can thank me later.
I'm okay with that.
And I did. It was good.
Yeah, I thought of Cranky when I was watching. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
I asked him, I'm like, what the hell is that?
Cranky's had inch of lasagna the first night he was here. They rolled in and we had it ready for him.
He eats pineapple on his pizza. He's lost all credibility.
Yep, he's gone.
I held out as long as I could.
Oh.
You won't see it happen again, trust me.
Will they take your Eagles jersey away if you have another one?
Strangle him with it.
Yeah.
This is
On
the one.
Twi-
This is the one. Dave sent me. Idaho Rogers sent me this one.
On Twine's podcast, the biggest thing they get people fired up over is when they start talking about food.
Oh yeah.
And what was the big debate? Oh,
How to make deviled eggs? Mayonnaise or Miracle Whip in your deviled eggs?
Okay.
Yes.
Mayonnaise for me.
Miracle Whip. Get that tang.
Twine's family put sweet relish in it too instead of dill relish.
My wife's family does too.
That was my biggest surprise.
Yep. My wife's family did that.
For Christmas here at the house, since we had all the kids, or was it Thanksgiving? But we had to do half the deviled eggs sweet and half the deviled eggs savory because, house divided, deviled eggs.
Yeah, her girls would have rebelled and my boys would have rebelled if the deviled eggs weren't right. And my boys, if it doesn't have paprika on top of the deviled eggs, it's not right either.
Yeah.
Oh man, I used to make deviled eggs.
For Halloween.
That's how my mom made them. When G-Mom made deviled eggs, they had paprika. So by God, they're supposed to have paprika on.
That's
Like it makes there's so little on there you can't tell one way or another, but it doesn't look right.
Yep. I'd make it for church.
What were we saying?
I'd show up with a
Oh.
dozen and a half. That wasn't enough. People'd be mad. You had to show up with. Of course, you take a dozen and a half eggs. You're talking 36 deviled egg halves. That's a bare minimum if you're going to show up at church with 36 minimum.
Oh yeah.
Well, we go to Twine's house. It is like going to church. Basic family get together is 37 people if you count the kids.
Yeah. Grandkids, great grandkids. Yeah. It's gotten pretty large.
So we started going to the Knights of Columbus Hall instead of having it at the farm.
So we got room. Yep. For the full gatherings.
What was the other one we were talking about? Is it okay to put mayonnaise on a hot dog?
That's all I ever ate on them as a kid. I never liked mustard or ketchup till I got out of the house.
Right. Exactly. Me too. That's me.
Cranky has an opinion.
Let's see, Reloader 716.
No, the LED's changing. I guess Cranky's just couched.
No, I'm reading the comments is what I'm trying to do. It's hard for me to read from back here because the laptop is so far.
If you went to Nathan's and put mayonnaise on your hot dog, will they run you out of there?
Probably. I don't go there. That's the wrong side of Jersey. That like the wrong end of Jersey. It's up
That's
north.
the shore, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's north and the shore.
I really like Nathan's hot dogs. That's probably my top.
Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah.
But it's the was it the Hebrew National I can't stand.
Yeah, they're a little weird.
Yeah, but the Nathans they're good.
Yep. I'll say one thing about that place I ate with Kyle and Jamie. Their sausage, it was like a home in-house sausage. It was some of the best I've ever had. That was probably my favorite thing there was the sausage.
Hey, Jaguan here. Yeah, it sounds like you guys really like that sausage. That one and the lasagna.
I love smoked sausage. It's one of the fastest barbecues you can do too. Hour and a half, 2 hours, it's good to go.
Uncle John, I make a taco pasta casserole. Pasta of your choice, hamburger meat seasoned with taco seasoning. Add a can of black beans, add a half a bag of frozen white corn or yellow corn, and pour a can of salsa in there. I prefer homemade salsa. And then top that thing with cheese, mix it all up, put some sour cream in there to kind of bind it.
Whatever he's
Put some
trying to
cheese on top, stick it in the oven until everything's melted. You won't go wrong.
I remember you making a video on that.
It's pretty good.
Sounds good.
It's about sauerkraut making season, isn't it?
I've got a jar fresh in the fridge. I made 22 pounds here not too long ago. Matter of fact, I made it. And here's the thing, Ozark, I made it in a new 5-gallon bucket with a lid.
Yeah.
I'll never go back to my old ceramic crocks again. That bucket was so much easier to handle. It's got a carry handle on the top. You can set it down. You can set the lid loosely on it where nothing can get in, but air can get out.
Right.
Man, it was so much easier than using a crock and trying to put cheesecloth over it. And a dinner plate will just fit almost perfectly in a 5-gallon bucket as a weight.
You did all 22 pounds in one bucket?
I even used a peanut jar full of Cranky's old bullets that he sent me as a weight to hold the plate down. And it made the best batch of sauerkraut. And here's something else I did. I jarred a bunch and canned it in a canner, and then I vacuum sealed some and froze it. And it's coming out as good as when I made it. So, and I've got a jar fresh still in the fridge I'm eating on.
I love sauerkraut.
You do.
Bratwurst and sauerkraut and some German brown mustard and sit around and slap me. I'm not going anywhere.
I had hot dogs yesterday. I mean, just any old hot dog. If you'll put a couple spoonfuls of kraut on the top and some mustard, it just takes it to a whole nother level.
Reuben sandwich, yeah, buddy.
Bourbons.
You need a 5-gallon bucket like Cranky's, though. Let's look at that again. Right there.
Yeah, can you make kraut out of that?
How long have you had that?
We picked that up. What weekend did I go up to visit?
He can't remember. You can't
I
remember
was
stuff
gonna say,
like that.
I don't know. Whenever Willie Nelson was in Philadelphia.
No. Remember the weekend I went up to go visit Maria
Snoop Dogg?
No, we went up to that fair where her sister was selling her jams and stuff, and the booth
the Hot
next
Times
to us.
Fair, that was it, yeah.
Yeah, and the booth next to us, they had like someone was selling these things, and I saw that one. They had all different crap, and I saw that one, and she's sitting there going, "That's a Care Bear," and I was just like, "All right, I got to get that one," so I grabbed it. I also got
that bear does not have a care. It's the opposite.
Yeah, don't care, Bear.
That's Couch Bear. Well, hey, baby daddy. Good to see you.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, are you getting any sleep between now and Monday?
We've been busy, actually, cleaning everything, washing everything, doing all that fun
Nesting.
stuff.
It's called nesting.
Yeah. Prep work. Get her
If
done.
the house isn't clean, she ain't gonna be happy.
Yep. Gotta take my daughter to my sister's tomorrow night, and then be at the hospital 5 a.m. Monday morning. That's gonna be early. And then hopefully not a day or two. Hopefully the same day we'll have another kid.
There you go.
I delivered my third one when she was induced. He came
did?
out that fast. Yeah, I delivered Lane. Walked in with a sandwich in my hand. She was like, "I need you to check something." Beef steak, pudding, ground beef.
It's gonna be good. We're a lot closer to home this time too. Last time we were an hour and a half away, and this time we're just like 40 minutes from the house, so that'll be nice.
I was at Walmart today. They had the baby formula in a locked case. It looked like high security, even more than
They are armed guards.
they
When
had
we
an
were in
armed
Vegas,
guard.
when we went to that Walmart in Vegas, it was all locked up.
Yeah.
They started locking up all the Milwaukee and DeWalt batteries in the Home Depot around me.
Well, yeah.
It's like, man,
I saw a picture on Facebook of this little kid standing up in his little in his crib, hanging onto the top, and the little baby was ripped with a 6-pack, and it said, "When you can't find formula, you switch to whey protein." And it was like he was all ripped and messed up.
I tell you what, there's going to be a lot more ladies nursing right now that are having babies just because they don't want to fight that battle.
If possible, if they can.
Yeah, that's what my wife's worried about. She's like, man, I really hope I can, breastfeed and not have to worry about formula. I said, you did just fine with Jordan. You'll be all right.
Oh yeah, if they got it,
they can give you a little. They can give her a little shot of hormone to get that fired up.
Oh, just what she needs. Yeah, more hormones.
Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Abort.
You learned a long time ago not to ask why are you crying, right? When they're pregnant, because they don't know.
She hasn't really been like that. I don't know if she ever was with our first daughter either.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, she's been normal.
When my wife was pregnant with our first child, my daughter Caitlin, we went on a driving trip from here all the way to Yellowstone and back. And she was in this phase where she slept all the time. We'd get to the motel, she'd go to sleep. We'd get up, eat breakfast, she'd get in the car and go to sleep. And she slept all the time. I'm like, honey, look, there's 2 moose standing in the road. Oh, that's nice. And she'd go right back to sleep. I'm like, there's a mountain lion and a grizzly bear fighting. Okay. And she'd just never wake up the whole trip.
I think if my wife could, she'd probably do that too. But with a less than 2-year-old running around, she don't get a whole lot of sleep and chances to do that. But yeah, that's one thing she does say. She's tired all the time.
Yeah, our niece unfortunately is going through morning sickness big time.
Yeah, she for months. I mean, like she's 4 or 5 months in, and she's still dealing with morning sickness.
Yep. And what's funny is if that goes away too, like with my wife, it went away for 2 months, and then all of a sudden it would just sporadically happen. Like we would sit there eating supper, she'd be like, oh, I gotta go, and then she'd run into the bathroom. It's like, really?
Yeah, our niece, she said at about 5:30 in the morning, she's running out of bed. And there's one day a week she has to get up at like 4:30 because she has like a 2-hour drive because the dentist office is in a different city that day. And she said she'll be in the middle of the shower and it just hit her.
Yep. September. She'll have a little mood.
Yeah, she'll be carrying that baby all through the heat of the summer.
Yep.
I was teasing last weekend. She was like, yeah, I know. August is not going to be fun. September, baby.
Yep, that's when our daughter was born, and we lost power for that 12 days too. Right in August when we had that derecho come through Iowa. Yeah, we were August with an 8-month pregnant wife with no power for 12 days. That was awesome.
No.
You lost your rights to the basement because that was the coolest room in the house, I bet.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. She was taking cold showers here. I'm like, just go to the neighbors. They got hot water. No, that's fine. I'll just deal with cold showers.
Sit her down in front of the reloading press. Put her to work.
No, because it's too dark down here.
Oh, that's right. The power's up. Yeah, just fire up an oil lamp.
Light a few candles. Start reloading.
Candles on the reloading bench.
Definitely.
You can resize in the dark.
I reload my smell.
It's easy with that APP, isn't it, Cranky?
Oh yeah. No, I'm not a fan. I'm still not a fan. Now I still haven't tried it yet with non-rimmed cases, but I tried it with the 38 and 357, and it was just frustrating as hell. It saved me 0 time.
Pretty sure it is Soundboard.
Well, we're going to have to wait 2 more years for me to get a thumbnail of him using it like eating pineapple pizza.
I will say though, rim cartridges can be a pain because, like, did you ever have any that would not actually pass through the shell holder?
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
like
quite a
the
few
rim,
of them.
yeah,
I threw
I had
out
that
about a
issue
dozen
too.
of them.
Yeah,
I just said, you know what? I'm not dealing with these every time, and I just ended up culling them.
I got the shell holders that have the groove, or you can do like Julio and just take a Dremel and cut.
Yeah,
the
I
groove.
still have the groove, but they
it
still
was
won't
from
fit
the
through.
rim being too wide or having like a gouge or something on it. It was, and actually it was mostly the AUSA cases that had
Yes.
off-center primer holes anyway.
Yes.
So yeah, just
Yeah,
pitch them.
well, that helps you just call those pieces of crap because the best
Yeah.
place for them is a trash can. So
Yeah, those don't even have.
because they roll those like a 22, don't they? They don't stamp them. That AUSA rim is like a rolled rim. It's not squared off.
I know they're junk. That's about all I know about them.
Yeah.
That's how I found them. As I ran them through the APP and pitched them.
What
The only
brand
thing
were
is, I
they?
got a ton of them.
What's that?
What brand were they?
AUSA is what the head stamp says. I think Ammo Incorporated is one company that uses that head stamp, and I'm not sure who the other ones are.
Like instead of having the squared off machine style head, it's rolled like a 22 head. And the brass is super thin, and the primer holes are usually offset. They'll break your pins.
Yeah, and then go about 20 years back, Amerisec or Americ.
Yeah, Americ is junk too.
Yeah.
Americ.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's the one I'm thinking of is the Americs. Yeah.
Yeah, the primer holes are off center. They're way over to one side, the flash holes. You chuck them. They're garbage. Yeah.
That ammo box I just held up, that's 10 millimeter, 180 grain. I ran 2 mags through, and I said, I'm not shooting this again. Dude, these primers are completely filling out that primer pocket. It is stupid hot. I'm like, yep, I'm done.
With what?
There's a huge ejector mark on it too.
And that's because of what?
They're too hot a load.
It's hot ammo.
Oh, okay. What brand?
Ammo Incorporated. The black box.
Usually they're weak for 10 millimeter. Other brands, all brands are usually weak.
Right.
Well,
yeah, I said 2 mags, and the brass was going about 40 feet to my right. I was like, yeah, I'm done shooting this crap.
Jamie found that new ammo made in Texarkana on the shelf. Gen X.
Really?
Yep. They're selling it in boxes of $554.
Boxes of 500 what?
Primers.
Ooh, so
10 cents a primer.
10 cents, almost 11 cents a piece. Yikes.
Yep. 11 cents is the new price for primers.
that's what a round costs store bought.
Used to cost store bought.
Yeah, well, ammo's coming down a little bit. I've seen a lot of sales on ammo, so that means sooner or later,
I listened to the Hornady podcast this past week, and it's a good one. They're talking about their custom dyes and all that this week, and they were talking about how, they're finding primers on the shelf a little bit, but they are 10 cents a piece.
Can you see that crimp?
It looks like a roll crimp.
Dude, it
Put your
is.
hand up there.
It is in there. This camera doesn't autofocus, so I can try.
If you put your hand and cover yourself up, it'll focus on it. Yeah, there you go. Wow.
That looks like a 45.
That looks like a revolver crimp.
Dude, that is ridiculous. I just noticed that.
That might be one of your primer pockets because you're not headspace.
Could be. Yeah, I got brass in my rifling.
Ozark, do you remember that guy in Siloam Springs, like Freedom Ammo? He had a bunch of reloading presses in there running, those automated. I went in there one day, and he had great prices on ammo on his sign, and this is before I reloaded. I didn't know anything. I walked in there, and all these machines are just running. Chick, 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 chick,
Those
chick.
Dillon 1100s with auto.
Yeah,
with the-
yeah, they were running. And so I was like, so let me see some of your ammo. He opened up a box of 223, and he had crimped too tight, and it had actually bulged out where the shoulder is. It was all bulged. And I was looking, I said, I don't know if that'll chamber. Oh, yeah, they're fine. They're fine. And
That sounds like me.
it's like, there's no way. But
It'll
like
be
when
fine.
223 ammo, the cheap stuff was like $9 a box, for Full Metal Jacket. He was selling it for $7, but it looked like about maybe 15 out of 20 would actually fire. And I thought, who would want to buy this and then wonder? And I mean, he's had some like 20-year-old kid in there. He didn't know what he was doing. He was just going around dumping bullets and dumping brass and sorters that were going up there. And I mean, it was just and there's no telling how much money the guy made.
No
doing
ammo
it.
checkers anywhere.
But he's not there anymore. I
No
guess.
ammo gauging.
Yeah, I mean, it was the quality was awful.
Like you got a headspace gauge? What's that?
Yeah. And I didn't know anything about reloading at the time. I just walked in there looking around and oh man, it was bad.
And you still knew it was bad?
I didn't even know anything about ammo, and I'm like, ain't no way I'm shooting this. But he just had some of those autos, that just ran, and they paid this kid to sit there and keep them full.
Text me.
Okay. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna make me a drink.
Yeah, gun show reloads aren't a good idea either.
Yeah, no kidding.
Even and then they put factory manufactured. Yeah. All righty.
I thought it was supposed to rain all day, but it didn't. They were calling for rain, and I thought I'm going to stay in here and get my bench all cleaned up and start doing some reloading. But since it didn't rain, we went to town and had to get some stuff and spent most of the day in town. And I never got any reloading done for another week.
Yeah, I need a full day cleaning up the reloading room. It's a mess.
Me too.
I had it all good here and was reloading on a regular basis. And then I had to move my office from the church back here. And so once I started hauling all that stuff in here and just cramming it in my room with nowhere to go, I junked up everything in one day.
Yeah, I have stuff on the floor. It's ugly.
Yeah, my reloading room / office is a disaster.
Check my bench out.
Yeah, if you let it get out of hand, it's bad. I used to clean every time I was done. Every
Yeah,
time.
you almost have to, because if you don't, dude, it gets bad quick, and then it takes you 4 hours to rearrange everything back to where it was good, and then 20 minutes to destroy it.
Yep. It's like tools. You're working on something with all the wrenches out and everything. If you don't start putting stuff back, you got a mess.
I always put tools back, and I have a socket set. They all go back in there every time. I've had that socket set for probably 15 years. Haven't lost a single one, and I still have the 10 millimeter socket, which is always lost.
I had a deep well socket set that belonged to my grandpa, and I was meticulous with it, putting it all back up. I set it on the toolbox of my truck, behind the bed, the lid shut down. I set it there. I drove from my house into town. I drove 15 miles with that sitting on the lid of my toolbox. And when I pulled out on the interstate, I pulled around on the clover leaf, and I saw something behind me, and it looked like sockets just bouncing all over the interstate.
Man.
And I'm like, what the crap is going on?
Oh
And
my god!
There's traffic merging, and I'm like, oh crap, that's grandpa's socket set. I was like, there ain't no getting that back. I mean, it was just everywhere. And I thought, man, I've had that thing for years and lost it all right there. I didn't put it in the toolbox, shut the lid.
Man.
I'd have been better off if I never saw it fall, because then I could have swore somebody stole it, and it wouldn't have been my fault. Somebody stole that socket set.
Yeah, now
I
you gotta
was
live with
rascal
the
back in
gut
the
ache
day.
now. Yeah.
But now I know. No, it's just idiot me left it on the back of my toolbox lid. Oh,
I told you guys the story about
And then you took that toolbox out the next day, so you couldn't do it again.
I need to.
I, in some live chat somewhere. I've told you the story where this is before cell phones. I had a beeper, right, for the company and the wife and everything. I had set it on the bumper of my truck, and then I get on the freeway, and it's sliding back and forth. My beeper. And I thought someone was trying to cut me off on the on ramp. You know, they're always cutting you off and trying to squeeze in the last minute. And they're yelling at me, "Hey," and they're pointing the hey. And I'm like, "Hey, screw you, you know, get back there." Yeah. And so we get into a road rage, and he wouldn't give up. He kept coming around. And I'm like, "Get the hell off of me," you know, and we're fighting and everything. All he was trying to do was tell me my beeper is doing this. And I drove all the way home, and it was still there.
Still there.
And then I was like, "Oh man, I bum wrapped that guy." Oh, man.
I did that with my buddy. Had a Dodge. I don't even remember what it was. Just a really small Dodge, like a Spirit or something like that. Really small 4-door car. I put gas in it for him, and the gas cap wasn't attached or anything with a strap, so I just set it on the trunk. And we drove all the way across Clinton back to his house. I get out, I'm like, "What the hell? The gas cap is still on the trunk." I'm like, "No way, dude." And it was sitting skinny side down.
I can't drive 10 feet without my dash going, "Oh, you gas cap's unlocked." So
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you one. My first Toyota pickup, I'd get the oil changed at this place near my house, and I pulled in there one day, and I get my oil changed like every 3,000 or 5,000 miles. I pull in there, they pop the hood, and they go, "Hey man, you've lost your oil cap." And I'm like, "Do what?" And they go, "You never put your your oil cap's missing." And I said, "Well, that's funny. The only people that's ever messed with the oil is you morons. Y'all didn't put it back on." And they're like, "No." I said, "Dude, I don't work on cars." I said, "If there's no oil cap, you didn't put it on." And so I knew the guy that owned it, and we were kind of talking. And so they go in there and get him. He comes back out, and he's known me since I was, probably junior high. And he said, "No, it's true." He said, "He don't work on cars." He said, if there's no oil cap, we were the ones that left it off." He said, "Get him another oil cap." So about 3 days later, I pulled in there and they had a Toyota oil cap and they put on for me. But I drove that thing for 3,000 or 4,000 miles with no oil cap on the ad
You got
spot.
plenty of crankcase ventilation, didn't you?
Did it have oil in it when they drained it? Wow, that's nuts.
Yes.
Wow.
Man.
That's one of the funniest stories or funniest memes I've seen. Is the lady told her husband, "What's the 701 knob for on my engine?" And he's like, "701 knob? What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Send me a picture." It was an oil cap upside down, said 701. It's one of those with the text. "What's this 701 knob?"
That's funny.
Have you seen the guy that does the tailgater method on his truck, where he glues a boot on the back of the truck and he glues his stuff on so it looks like it's going to fall
Glues
out?
a coffee cup. They got a coffee cup glued on top. He's driving around. They're all shouting at him.
Yeah. That's what's great about having a beater truck. You can just glue shit on there and no one's going to tailgate you.
My favorite is that one where the plumber is driving and on the door he's got a plumber sitting on the toilet taking a dump.
Yeah.
And so when you drive by, there's a guy sitting there taking a dump on a toilet, but then his head is in the window perfectly lined up.
Yeah.
And he's
That's
looking over like, "Hey,
that's Johnson's
how's it going?"
plumbing up here. Yeah.
I wonder if he has toilet paper in his right hand he can pick up. "Hey, howdy."
Hilarious, man.
There's a YouTube channel called Just Pulled In. Have y'all ever watched that? Mechanics send this guy videos from
That's
all
my
over
favorite
the country.
channel.
We're just
Really?
crazy. I mean, people's like up north and their whole chassis just like rotted out. They were like making a bumping sound when going down the highway. and they're like shaking the whole rear axle because it's
the whole control arm and the wheel is just moving back and forth. Oh, it's so funny.
hard. It's running hot, and there's 3 bullet holes in the hood and the hole in the radiator. The one full of cockroaches, the one they were like funny smell in the car, and it had cockroaches all in it. And they opened up the trunk and they'd left a grocery sack full of meat in there.
Oh,
Ah,
Twine did that this spring. We picked up a bunch of country sausage at the butcher shop up in central Missouri, and 1 pound had rolled out of the sack under her seat. And it was there for like a month.
Mm.
And then when we were cleaning out her car, because I was taking it to the detailer, she found it. She was like, I stuck my hand in it. So they ozoned the car, and that did the trick.
For those of you guys that haven't checked out that Just Rolled In is the name of the channel. I'm still trying I still haven't made it back to the beginning of their videos, but they're all like 3 or 5
minutes.
One
a week. He's done them for years.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to the beginning, and I'm jealous of you guys that have all that content to watch, because I could watch that for hours.
And they're only like 3 or 4 minute videos.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Just rolled in.
Yeah,
it's like a car type.
Well, he started doing
customers
stuff at his own
that are
shop,
idiots. Yeah,
and he got popular, and now mechanics from all over the country sending videos off their phones.
Oh,
because he puts a link down there, send me your videos, and I'll put it on. And they send him crazy stuff.
Oh, I need to write that down.
My favorite was like the car's going nuts, and they turn the ignition on, and everything on the dash lights up. The windshield wipers are going, and the mirrors going. Yee!
The door locks are going a mile a minute, lock and unlock,
all at the same time. And they were like, "Wow!" And the steering wheel was going back and forth too. It was like this car's possessed.
Yep, those steering wheels just going back and forth, just nuts. Like I've never seen that before. When people come in with the broken motor mounts are some good ones too.
Hit a bump in the road, and the whole crankcase bottom's been ripped off, and the oil pan's ripped off. They drove it in.
One of my favorite things to do to people when they pull up to a convenience store, run in and grab something, they turn the car off. I turn the key on, I crank the radio up, I turn the air conditioner way up, I turn the blinkers on, the hazard lights on, the windshield wipers on, turn everything you can possibly turn on, and then turn the key back off. So then they run back out, sorry about that, and they jump in and they crank that thing up, and everything in the whole car is running, and they're trying to figure out. I mean, I've seen my friends sit there and just like, what am I turning off first? I mean, it's like takes them 10 seconds to figure out what's happened.
Or the people in diesels that let them sit there and run for 10 minutes like they think it's going to save them gas. Yeah, you've been in Home Depot for the last a half hour, and your truck's out there idling.
And there was a teacher. Go ahead.
Mythbusters busted that one. They said it's like 20 seconds of idling is all it takes to start your diesel. So anything beyond 20 seconds, you're just wasting fuel.
See, they did that with the air conditioning running too, with the two identical vehicles, and I still don't buy that one, man, because I know my car is a pooch when the air conditioner is running.
Which uses more gas, the windows roll down or the air conditioner running?
Yep.
They were driving like a Cherokee Wagoneer or a Grand Wagoneer or something like that. So nothing.
The one I saw were like an 06 F-150 is the ones that I saw. So I mean, it was a V8, so I think they probably wouldn't notice the lack of power of the V8 in that sense. But yeah, mine's a pooch when I have the air. Like I got to floor it to get up.
Remember when they covered that Taurus in clay and put the golf ball divots all over it? That one was a riot. To say the divots makes the golf ball more aerodynamic, and they proved it on that Taurus. They put like 800 pounds of clay on it, and it got better gas mileage with 800 pounds of clay in the golf ball divots than it did. They were like, no way.
So what you're saying is you want a crappy orange peel paint job.
That's right. Hell dents all over it.
Yeah, beaters are great. No one messes with you. Don't have to worry about shopping carts. So yeah.
Those were always the car that you could ramp over the railroad tracks too, and not care if something broke on it too. The old beater trucks.
Just leave them
A
where they
69
fell.
Buick Skylark. Yep. That's,
As a matter of fact, with a beater, you look for the nicest car you can park next to at a parking lot. And give them about that much room to open their door. Oh, yeah. Andy is here. Andy is going to bed. I'm sorry, Andy.
Oh,
Sorry,
man.
earlier. Okay, good night, Andy. Yeah, he was one of the first ones here before we started. And William, I'm sorry I didn't mention you were here earlier.
So buy a hell damaged car to save gas. That's right.
That's awesome.
Yep, it's the golf ball effect. Yes.
When we first moved to Northwest Arkansas, we had like a softball size hailstorm come through Springdale, and every car in Tyson's headquarters was totaled. Every car. And one of the kids my son played baseball with lived in a neighborhood just right near there, and he had a bass boat sitting in his driveway, and it got totaled, just
Wow.
destroyed, softball size hail.
Yep.
And by the time the storm got to us, the hail was only the size of a racquetball, but we still got all no. But lucky I wasn't home, or neither was Susie at the time, because we both parked outside. Well, she parked in, I parked out, but we got a new roof out of the deal. But over there at Tyson's headquarters, every car in the parking lot got
And that's a
totaled.
lot of cars at Tyson headquarters. A lot of
Yeah.
cars.
Yep.
That's not an easy fix, you know.
Now, when you start thinking about putting new hoods, new fenders all the way around, new windshields, new top, you just
Everybody.
those cars.
The
Yeah.
A-frames are where they get you, but you can't. That's where it's hard.
Yeah, those pillars are dented in. They're like, nope, automatically totaled.
It's a good way to buy a beater, though, you know. Low
Yeah.
miles, a lot of hail damage. Yes.
Hey, convertible, just cut the top off.
Yeah.
I got a buddy. He went to Dallas and bought one off a lot. He saw a hailstorm go through Dallas. He went down there 2 days later, literally 2 days after the hailstorm, and he bought a F-250 right off the lot. It's just beat to pieces, but he gave like way less, and it's brand new.
all right.
Great
I gotta
part.
swear to God,
Storm chasers.
true story. Best insurance claim I ever did when I was a body shop manager. Lady bought a brand new Hyundai Elantra, and the neighbor's cat would jump off the roof onto the Hyundai's roof and hood and totaled the fucking car. I swear to God. The cat jumped in. There were big fucking dents in the roof.
Cat.
Total loss.
Cat.
What was it? A Maine Coon? Jeez.
No, Hyundai's the sheet metal was thin.
Yeah.
Real thin.
Yeah, Korean sheet metal. Yeah.
Yeah, and no, it was probably a 10 or 12 pound cat jumping off the roof, maybe 10 feet. But yeah, just big, huge paw dents all across the roof and hood and deck. Total loss.
That's true, Pat, because there was a guy that lived not far from us growing up, and he had a bunch of old cars, just junkers from like the 30s and 40s. They had been there for 50 years, didn't have a hail dent in them anywhere. Everybody had a new roof and new cars, and
Because it was 18 gauge steel.
yes, you could have hit them with a grenade and they wouldn't have dented.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, now it's like 29 gauge steel, if it's steel at all.
Yeah, and it's all stamped, so it's super thin.
We had a hood off one of them old cars. I think it was like an old Buick or something. The one that the hood kind of tapered to the front. It was rounded over. I don't know what that was. Yeah, it was wider at the back because they had the fenders that came around like this on the sides and the hood narrowed. We took that off.
You mean you had a sled?
We took it off and flipped it over and pulled it behind a four-wheeler. Well, we started out pulling it behind a three-wheeler, and then when four-wheelers came out, that didn't flip over as easy as a three-wheeler. Because if you put four kids on there and you swing them, if they swing further than the three-wheeler gets pulled over, sideways. So we flipped over to the four-wheeler, and I remember this guy had a pasture and it had a road on 3 sides, a paved road. And we were riding around in this pasture, and this kid's mom was on there. She pulled up on the street and she was screaming at us. And somebody said, "Hey, Clint's mom's hollering down at the road." So we pulled down there, and Clint wasn't there. Clint was at his house. His mom said, "You kids need to quit doing that. Someone's going to get hurt." The guy on the 4-wheeler goes, "You're not my mom." And so we did about 3 donuts right in front of her. She was just screaming at us. And of course, she called our moms, and
She went all carrying on you. Huh?
yeah, big time. But yeah, it's a wonder one of us didn't lose an arm or leg or something on that. But yeah, when we flipped that thing over, the bottom of it looked like a mirror. It was just polished steel. Like you never saw anything in China.
All that hay.
Yes.
I got stuck in a tractor inner tube that my sisters were pulling behind their Blazer. I was riding on that tractor inner tube, and I fell through the center, and my leg got caught on the rope, and they were like, my face was against the tube, and my body was against the ground, just getting drugged. You know, it felt like it was for a mile.
Yes,
that's what we used was old big tractor trailer truck inner tubes that you had to be sure and turn the stem down because it was about 4 inches long, and if you turned it up, you might get you an enema out of it. But we, before the 3 and 4 wheelers, we pulled each other around on the tractor when it snowed. Put that sucker in 8th gear and go.
Yep.
When you got a 15-acre yard, you can pull the tractor. It's the best thing you got.
Yeah. My dad had a quad, growing up, and we had this old orange plastic toboggan that folded up, into like it was divided in thirds or whatever. And it had like a pad on it, and it was the biggest joke of a pad ever. It might as well have been straight plastic, but I shit you not, he would try to kill us on that sled. I'm telling you. I can't tell you how many times I flew past him while, on the 4-wheeler, and just the rope caught and you'd flip over the front of it. It was bad.
That old car hood would get hot sliding across the grass in that field, and it just brush and stuff. So we had to get an old blanket and lay down because it gets so hot you couldn't sit on it. And that car hood would hold about 4, sometimes 5 kids if you had a couple small ones. And we'd get on there and get to riding, and then that blanket would flip over, and your bare leg, like if you're wearing shorts, would touch the metal, and it just
you're doing it on grass, not in the snow.
No, that was all 4 seasons sled right there.
just burnish the rust off of it when you got back on.
You were talking about sliding against the road. This one kid had broke the back fenders off his 4-wheeler, so he just had 2 tires, which was real funny. You could go riding through the woods, and it would just throw 2 giant rooster tails because there were no fenders on the back tires.
Yep.
And so there were 2 of them on that, and they were doing donuts, just throwing mud everywhere. And they pulled out on the road, and this kid named Matt, he fell off that 4-wheeler, and his leg went under the back tire. And the tire ate the skin off the backside of his leg from his butt and his calf, and the road ate the skin off his shin and the top of his foot.
Oh,
and he spent about 2 weeks in the hospital, and they graft skin on the front of his shin and on his butt cheek and the back of his leg.
Wow.
One of you kids is going to get hurt. Yep, she was right.
Well, that happened. Another kid shot himself through the arm with a .22 pistol because a squirrel had ran in a hole. He climbed up in the tree and shot down in the hole and was leaned over looking in the hole to see if he'd shot the squirrel, and shot through his arm right here with the pistol. So that kid got carried home. Let's see.
I saw that up in the Duckwoods, up at Hurricane Bottoms at Augusta, Bald Knob.
Yeah.
This guy put his shotgun against the tree, and I don't know what the crap he was messing with his waders, they said, and had his arm up against the tree and somehow shot himself in the armpit.
Ooh.
And we were at the boat launch, and U.S. Fish and Wildlife and Arkansas Game and Fish were there checking ducks, checking, make sure you had a plug in your gun, make sure you had still shot. They were doing the full deal. And those guys rolled in, they're screaming before they got to the launch, "We got a guy's been shot." it took all the meat off his tricep right there for about 2.5 inches. I don't know how the trigger got pulled, but he got shot at about 12 inches with a 12 gauge 3-inch Magnum.
Ugh.
And he's lucky he didn't hit that artery in his arm. He'd have bled to death before they got to the launch.
Well, yeah, he could have lost the whole arm easy.
Yeah, they all their attention went to him, and off of we were the next boat to be checked. We were legal, but we were the next boat to be checked. And yeah, we got a guy that's been shot here. That got their attention. So about all 8 of them.
I'll remember that next time we're over our limit. I'll just shoot myself in a fleshy part of the hand. And somebody's got to take one for the team.
That's right. We turned in some jackasses from like Minnesota that were down there hunting. They were, when you could field dress a bird in the field, but you got to leave a wing and you got to leave the head attached, unplugged.
It's got to be identified.
And they were sky blasting in the hole next to us, just driving us nuts. And all of a sudden we see all these feathers just carrying across the top of the water. They're like field dressing their ducks. And we're like, you need to check their boat. Because as much as they were shooting, and sure as all get out, they're like, dang, guys, y'all got like 20 birds in here. Well, it was a long weekend, like Thanksgiving weekend or something like that. And they had all their birds in their ice chest in their boat because they were down, for the weekend. Well, your daily limit was 3 back then, and your possession limit was like 6. Well, this was the 3rd day, and they were over their limit. They're like, dang, guys, you got well over 20 birds in here, and there's just 2 of you. How's that? Well, officer, we've been here all week. Well, this thing called possession limit. Let me start writing. Let me start writing tickets.
Yeah, ducks are a federal bird, so that's a federal ticket. It's a whole lot more.
It was a combo because that's that same weekend. U.S. Fish and Wildlife and state was there, so they were both handing out tickets that day. There used to be some guides that came up from Mississippi that had a double-decker boat trailer. So they would have 2 John boats. So that they'd launch the bottom boat, and then they'd pull pins, and it would pivot down, and they would launch the top boat. They were guiding in there, and come to find out, they were guiding illegally in there because you cannot be an out-of-state guide in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Because they were up from Mississippi in their guiding, but that was the neatest setup I'd ever seen. With a double-decker boat, they had about 20-foot John boats in there. What caught their attention is they had 40-horse motors, and you were only allowed 25.
25s, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They were used to hunting on the Mississippi River.
Yeah, if you don't put some kind of motor limit in that timber, you'll have guys running 150-horse outboards through there going 60 miles an hour through timber.
25 is way more than you need.
In the dark. You're driving with flashlights in the dark and got guys want to run 45 miles an hour through flooded timber.
Well, they took Biomeda down to a 9.9.
Really?
Yes, just to limit the number of boats in there.
I've got it's my wife's distant cousin. He owns 400 acres, got Biomeda on 2 sides. And
wow.
He has a big rice field there. He never hunts in it. He leases it. I hunted with him probably 10, 12 years ago. And he told me that rice field leases to duck hunters then for $40,000 a year.
Yeah, they'll make more money off the duck blinds than they will off the rice.
And Hollowell is a wildlife rest area. There's the border between Hollowell and him is a rice levee that he has the access to drive down.
Right there at the scatters.
So he has Biomeda on 2 sides. He has Hollowell Wildlife or Waterfowl Rest Area on 1 side, and that's him. And the guy that leased that owned a mattress plant or a furniture plant in Mississippi. And he had a big 6-wheel Argo. And we went hunting with him one afternoon. I mean, it was 2:00 in the afternoon. We just motored out there, threw out 5 or 6 decoys. He lit a cigar and said, shoot those right there, boys. I mean, ducks were just flying in all day long. And he's like, this is what we pay for. And I thought, wow. I mean, he'd just, stay up all night. He didn't have to get up early. He didn't have to put waders on. He didn't have to. He had a dog. Dog went and got everything. He drank bourbon, smoked a cigar, and shot what he wanted.
Price per pound, there's not much more expensive game animal than a duck on leased land.
Right. Yeah, that guy had more money than he knew what to do with. But we hunted in the timber with a guy that owned some flooded timber, and he had a big farm as well. And he said he don't ever hunt his farm. He said he's had at least to Jerry Jones since 1976 or 78. And he said Jerry built a airstrip to land his plane, and he'd fly the Dallas Cowboy football players in during the week, and they would duck hunt and fly back to Dallas. And he said, I lease it to him. They've got a little house they built that he said they've had at least for years. And he said, I don't ever hunt there. He said, I don't want to hunt in the rice field. I want to hunt in the timber. And so that's the same way with our cousin Harley. He said he hadn't killed a duck in that field in 3 years.
I'd rather hunt timber anytime than a flooded field.
But it was an experience to see how the lifestyles of the rich and famous hunt.
Yeah, we back in the old days, the Worthing Bank did a lot of the processing for the bank that my dad ran, and they'd invite us down to hunt once a year, and that's what you call duck shooting and not duck hunting. And Kevin McReynolds ended up buying that duck club, the baseball player.
Yeah.
And he and Tommy Robinson were big buddies.
I want Preacher to do a video on Preacher's List, the kids that almost didn't live.
Oh, I was going to tell you, talking about that, there was another guy. He was older than us by about 6 years, and he and another friend were practicing their quick draw, except they didn't have a holster. They were just carrying it appendix style. And he pulled the trigger before he drawed and shot himself through the sack and into his leg with a 22. But he was so drunk, he didn't realize it until about 3 days later when he sobered up.
3 days later.
3 days later.
22 short. He was shooting 22 shorts in this little pistol. His sack was all infected. His leg was infected. And they dug a 22 bullet out of the backside of his leg.
That's a lot of drinking right there.
Well, there was probably more than drinking going on with those two guys. They were pretty druggers. Ended up being pretty druggy after that. But yeah, that was the same family that we got the car hood off one of their old beaters back in their junkyard.
Hey, Tim S. Hey, Kyle. How you guys doing?
It was a rough neighborhood that I grew up in. It was all out in the woods. So.
Yeah, we need a Preacher's List video.
You grew up having to wrestle deer down off the army base.
Yeah, Fort Chaffee. Yeah.
I mean, all right, that's not a good idea. First you're drunk, and then appendix carry quick draw. Very bad idea. Bad.
Well, almost took him out of the gene pool. Almost.
At least it was only a 22.
Here,
by that much.
Here's another one too. The same family, they had a younger brother, and his name was, I won't say his name. That was the older brother that shot himself.
His other brother, Bob.
They had the smart brother.
Now, he had a younger brother who was not all there. Okay. And this is a true story. I have to say it's a true story because it's believable. He only had one tit. He didn't have a chest muscle. He was real skinny. You could see his ribs all the way to his collarbone. He just had one little muscle, no pec, and no nipple.
Was it a fever?
I don't know what it was, but he was a little bit. I mean, he wasn't all there, and so we'd say, "Hey, I won't say his name." We'd say, "Hey, go show that person your one tit." He'd just walk over and pull his shirt up and say, "Hey, look at this," and people, it just weird out. You look at the guy like weird out, right? So. Every night, there were dairy farms back then all around. Every night, the milk truck would come through about 6:30, 7 o'clock. Would come up Main Street, and we'd run out there. You know, we'd make him honk, right? And the milk truck would honk at all of us kids playing, and he would go up around the curve. The next house that had the junkyard where the guy shot himself, that guy, the little, not all there, little brother would run out and make him honk. So we'd like, mer, 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 mer. He'd honk for us and we'd wait. And usually he would honk. Well, he never honked that night. The next day, we saw this guy with one tit and he had stitches all over him. His dad had put in a glass storm door and he heard the truck honk and he took up and took off running to make the truck honk, ran through a storm door, got like 37 stitches.
Now he has no tits because he cut the other one off.
His older brother, the one that shot himself, the younger brother said, we were fishing in the pond. He said, I caught a 180 pounder. I said, you didn't catch a 180 pounder. He said, I did too. I hung my brother in the back of the head. And I said, I bet he was mad. He said he started chasing me, so I started running. So we asked the older brother, and he said, I was just trying to get him to quit running because he didn't drop the fishing pole. I would stop running. He'd take off running, start dragging the hook into his head further. He said, we chased each other around like this. And he said he finally broke the line, and then we pulled the hook out of my head.
Somebody getting hooked was one of the funniest things I'd ever saw. A group of us were trout fishing. It was Golden brother-in-law's big group from Merrill Lynch. They all fly fish. And all those stockbrokers all had egos, big egos. And this one guy was like, let me tell you something. He started off every sentence saying, hey, let me tell you something. And the fish were all concentrated in this one riffle. So there was like 5 of us, like 10 yards apart through this one riffle right there at Rim Shoals. And one of the other guys, some of them they're not professional fishermen, but they're professional casters. They spend more time casting than they do fishing. And he ran back, and you hear this guy go, wait. Well, that fly had caught him just inside the nostril on the back.
Oh.
And he came forward on that front cast, and he's like, wait. that little number 16 fly ripped through his nostril, about an 1/8 nick, right through the cartilage of his nostril. Ugh. He bled like his nose had been cut off. And you're talking about a bruised ego. The next year I went, somebody had made a nose out of clay and they embedded a little fly. And then on the front of it, they said, let me tell you something. I don't think he came back the next year. His ego was too bruised. But
that's funny.
But God, you're talking about a bunch of people that spend some money on fly fishing. Golly, those stockbrokers. Orvis was the cheap stuff.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, good times growing up. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'd get on my mom's nerves. She'd say, get a shotgun and go outside. Basically, get out of the house.
That's the life I want for my kids.
My dad would buy the 22 in the like Remington tin cans or our wood box of the Winchesters that slid, and we just grab that and go, or a 20 gauge shotgun and 3 boxes of shells, because we'd go down to the Western Auto, and Dad had a little charge account, and they'd let us buy ammo down there on Dad's charge account. And I'm 10 years old. I need a brick of 22s. Okay, you'll sign right there.
America.
Yeah. Or
hey, Jamie.
We would call my dad and say, hey, can we go to Western Auto? We'd ride our bikes down there and pick up some 22s. He'd go, yeah, give me 4 packs of cigarettes while you're there. So, here I am, 10 years old. I'm buying a brick of 522s, 4 packs of Marlboro Reds at Western Auto.
I love it.
Because Tasco didn't sell 22s.
Let's see. Jamie is here. How you doing, Jamie?
Hey, Jamie.
I mentioned Patriot Paul was here. He's been here. And Kyle.
What are you working on today, man?
Loading up some more 308 before I use that barrel as a 9-iron.
All right. Anyone else agree? Try a lighter bullet. Come on
Try
now.
lighter, try heavier, try bullet length. You know, you got a lot of options there.
Something ain't right at 2,300 feet a second on a 168.
Yeah.
I was getting like 25 on. I did do some lighter charges, yeah, but most of them were around 25.
Did
yeah,
you get
I
that?
didn't-
Did you get that PDF I sent?
Yes, that had more load data than I've ever seen in my life. It's 594 pages. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Of just
Wait a
308.
minute.
just 308.
Yeah,
Cranky.
yeah. I don't know. I know Preacher had issues with 308 too, and he said he got rid of his, and I'm starting to understand why.
No. Well, yeah, okay.
Is it a lightweight barrel?
Dude, if you can't shoot a 168 Match King that good, something ain't right, right?
Yeah, but I never liked the 308 and an AR. I don't know. I didn't like the recoil impulse for what you got. I don't know. At the time, the magazines sucked. Now you got Magpols and stuff. So I sold it, but you can still make them shoot.
I could
I
probably
got
get
that
about
POF AR-10, and I killed 2 deer with it. One at about 115, the other one at 200 and something yards.
well, even with what I'm getting now, I could probably kill a deer, 200 yards, but I mean I can't hunt with it here. So I mean it's just a paper punch gun for me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we can't use bottleneck in Iowa.
Oh, really? You gotta come down and hog hunt with us one day.
Yeah, see, that'd work great for hogs. You got a lot of hogs, 308 AR.
Oh yeah.
You just get tired of carrying that heavy bastard around.
I was just gonna say with an 18, 20-inch heavy barrel,
I'll carry that 458 SOCOM all day long with that.
Have you guys
It weighs about 3 times what it weighs.
have you guys shot a 308 pistol?
Mm-mm.
You
Nope.
better have good ear protection, especially I shot it indoors.
I bet it was loud.
Oh, it was loud. Yeah, real loud. Ball of flame.
I've shot a 500 Smith & Wesson, and it was not as loud as that Ruger 5.6 or whatever that Taco has. You know,
5.7.
the Ruger 5.7 that we shot the Taco. That was the loudest. gun
No,
I've
that
ever
was a
shot.
20. That was a 22 TCM.
Yeah,
he was
22
a
TCM.
The
Oh my.
5.7 just as loud. Yeah.
You talking about a fireball at the end of the barrel? We should have shot that thing at twilight. I bet that fireball was 6 feet long.
It's a neat combo gun, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever had cotton candy grapes?
No.
Hadn't heard of them.
I think we've bought them. I just never tried them.
They taste like cotton candy.
No. Okay. Can I blow you up?
No, it's a grape. It's a real grape.
That's a big one.
Yep, there you go. There's what they look like.
It looks like a regular grape.
But it tastes like cotton candy. My wife we were at Sam's today, and she was like, "Oh, they got cotton candy grapes." I'm like, "No, it's $10." And she's like, I said, "The regular grapes are like $8." And she goes, "But they're cotton candy grapes." I'm like, "I don't care." And I look, it says, "Yes, they really taste like cotton candy." I don't believe that crap. I got home, I took one. I'm like, "Holy crap, it tastes just like cotton candy, like real cotton candy."
And then you cussed her out for not getting 2.
Boy, we're helping my son move tomorrow. I'll have to run. We got to drive right by Sam's in Springdale. Just might do that.
What do they fuse them with to make cotton candy taste out of a regular looking grape?
I don't know. Normally green grapes aren't that sweet. If you want a sweet
They're
grape,
tart,
you need
yeah.
a red one or dark burgundy. These are super sweet and they taste exactly like cotton candy. It's the craziest thing you've ever heard of.
Oh, and you can only get them at Sam's? Because I have a great idea.
Hy-Vee might have them. I don't know if you have Hy-Vee out by you.
No, I ain't got nothing. No.
It's a high V.
I gotta go.
Ivel?
Uncle Jim has a Dollar General.
Oh, there's Minnie Moo.
I gotta-
Anyway,
In a thrift store.
Preacher, my wife loves green grapes. I wanted to play a trick on her and put some cotton candy in the fridge and see what happens. She'll be like, "What the hell is this?" And I'll say, "Oh, it's just your taste buds, dear. You're just getting old. It's your taste buds."
If you hadn't told me this, I mean, my wife was like, "Oh, she's all excited," and I'm like, "Ain't no way."
Oh, I gotta find those and play a joke on her. She loves green grapes.
Well, I would have, the last time we were at Sam's, we got grapes, and they were good, but I mean, this is my second. I'm gonna have the squirts like a goose tomorrow. This is my second round. These cotton candy grapes.
Yeah, but it's gonna smell good. It'll smell like cotton candy.
Yeah.
You have cotton candy coming out of your butt, as I say.
But every one I take a bite out of, I'm like, "Yep, still tastes like cotton candy." It's weird. It's the craziest thing.
You don't
Holy
need
crap,
$24
for 3 pounds on Amazon.
Is it weird that I don't like cotton candy?
James Bullard is here.
Yes, it is. But since you don't eat pineapple on pizza, it balances out, Tin Man.
Yeah, I think every kid
Oh,
has
he
cotton
eats
candy.
pineapple on
Fair.
pizza.
Once in a while, yeah, it's all right. Actually, no. The last time I got it, I was gonna mess with Cranky when I was ordering a pizza on my phone, and so I
And
checked
he
the pineapple button,
accidentally-
and I took a screenshot. Well, I forgot to uncheck it, so when I get my pizza, I'm like, "Son of a bitch! Now I gotta eat it." I'm like,
He accidentally put pineapple on pizza.
that serves me right, I guess.
That did. That was karma.
You are way more mature than I am, because if I had that soundboard, it would have every button be a different fart.
I just haven't figured out how to put farts on there yet.
Where did this soundboard come from? Did I
got a
miss
full
this?
studio.
Yeah,
Really?
he's a podcaster now. He's got a full studio. Let's see, we got James Bullard here, Jamie is here, and Chico Wise just showed up. Chico.
Chico, 2 nights in a row, man. What?
Preacher by day, DJ by night.
That's right. These are the preloaded stuff I got on here. I've got a whole nother board I can put stuff on. So now what happened, Cranky, is I'm going to start a podcast, and I bought a studio is what I did. And so by having a studio, I could control my mic, and I got the ears, and I can control everything. Well, then on the side, it has 16 buttons for just instant. You push them, you've got some kind of a sound, that you can do. And it came loaded with 8, and I can load the other 8. But yeah, it will have fart sounds. I will have. There's one on here. Like, I'll never use that. So I'm going to change that out for something else.
That was
That's
Led
when you
Zeppelin.
cut into a commercial.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Led Zeppelin?
The Today Show with Preacher.
It reminds me of. But I do like this suspense one.
Do you have the Twilight Zone?
No, I
Gotta have
got
the
sad,
Twilight Zone.
sad trombone came in good earlier. That was Cranky talking about the APP.
Hey, I'm going to send you some Luke Bryan ones. Some Luke Bryan.
I told you I'm already
little
putting fart
snippets.
sounds on there.
Oh, man.
Yep. So I had a radio DJ make me he's a preacher friend of mine. He does a morning talk show in Mississippi. And I had him record me a little intro with his voice. And I haven't played it. He did it for me back in the fall. I haven't played it in a while, but it was like, and now for the crappie flopping, gravy sopping, coffee drinking, garden growing. It was like this big long thing, the Backwoods Baptist podcast. And anyways, I forgot I had it all wrote out at one time. I'll need to dig that file up and get it edited in. That'll be on my soundboard. That'll be my intro to my podcast. So
There you go.
What is Cranky holding? What the heck?
I'm not
That's his
holding
butt-
anything.
That's his butt
Get his
bucket.
hands behind his head, man.
Yeah.
No. Okay. And maybe it's
So it
my-
don't float off his shoulders. He's been hanging
That's
out with
his
that
butt
Care Bear.
bucket back there changing
No,
colors.
oh, it's the stripes on his arms. Okay, from the screen.
Jim,
That's it.
All right.
Him and the
put your
Care Bear.
sunglasses
Him and,
back on. Put your sunglasses back on, Jim.
I
Please
picked
tell
a
me
bad
that's
day
not-
for quit.
Cranky,
flipping
please tell me
blue.
that's not a signed Notre Dame, not Notre Dame, but Pitt helmet or whatever.
Nittany
Penn
Lights.
State. Yeah, it's Penn State, and it's signed by
Penn
Joe
State.
Paterno.
Joe Paterno,
Yep, Joe Pa.
Bunghole Joe, as they call him nowadays.
Yeah, his reputation took a hit.
Cranky's like me and the Care Bear got to hold on to the ground so we don't float away.
So
Man,
when
you
you
got-
bought
Those were edible pineapples.
when you bought the bucket, did it have the light in it, or did you do that yourself?
No,
Cranky?
no, it came with the light. They're supposed to be like campfire lights or something, you know. And the light here's the remote for it. It's got like all sorts of different things. You can change the speed, the color, you can
Right.
make it flash, the strobe effect, all sorts of stuff.
You need one of those on your podcast, preacher. Are you going to do a video version of your podcast?
Yeah, I will do a video version, and I'll need a Care Bear that changes colors in the background, smoking dope.
Yeah,
Instead of a
they
Care
have,
Bear, just have
they have
Cranky on
different
it.
ones. They've got, you know, you can get like a Bill Clinton one.
Oh,
or
no,
something.
I'm getting one just like that. Gonna name him Willie. Shotgun Willie.
Chico Wise was blocked. Who
Somebody
blocked
needs
Chico?
to unblock Chico Wise. They
Oh,
got
That's
shoot.
a mistake.
Go.
Damn it.
Adolf Hitler. That's okay. You can block him.
you get a tricky trigger finger like that, you'll end up shooting your sack.
Wait. How do we unblock?
So
Chico?
you bought a
Put your
22,
sunglasses back
22
on.
Magnum for under $150.
Yes, sir.
Wow,
And it actually looks
that's
pretty
a
good.
lot cheaper than the Ruger I just got.
We went in there to get a new light bulb for the baby chicks. We needed a heat lamp bulb. And we were walking down the aisle, and I said, honey, all the guns are over there. And she goes, you go look at guns. I'll go get what I need. I wasn't going to buy a gun. I walked over there, had a big sign, said 22 Magnum, 22 6-shot revolver, Western 1884 or something. Anyways, 149. And I'm like, you got any more of those? He goes, yeah. He shows me one. I look at it. I worked it a little. I said, this don't feel bad. He said it's better than the Heritage or whatever, the other one that's
Yeah,
normally
the Rough Rider thing.
Rough Rider. He goes, yes, a lot better than those. And I was like, all right, I'll take it. So my wife showed up.
Can somebody unblock Chico? I just gave him a wrench, but I don't know if
He's
that
back.
works. Are you
He's-
there, Chico?
Yep.
Yeah, he's back. He's just
Vanessa fixed it.
Well, I gave him a wrench. Maybe that fixed it. Okay.
he was offering to send a pineapple lace pizza if Cranky would unblock him.
That was
Sorry
very
about
tough.
that, Chico.
You don't have to, Chico, he's got pineapple reflux right now, probably for the next 2-3 hours. From the last one.
I notice he's nice and calm, though.
There were THC laced pineapples.
Tired, dude. I get up at
That is a
like
side effect.
5 o'clock or 4:30, 5 o'clock every morning, including Saturdays. Which is why I don't stay on these things. Because what happens is either A, I'm asleep by the time your chat starts or soon after because it's bedtime. And then if I stay up, I end up staying up till god awful what time. And then it screws up my entire Sunday, and Sunday's a waste. So that's why I haven't like been on in a while.
Sounds
Unless I wake up at like 1 o'clock in the morning, you're still going.
We got trolls.
Your priorities straight.
Yeah, my work schedule.
Yeah, for that ultra conservative company, BlackRock, that he works for.
I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say I wouldn't be able to sleep well too working for that place.
No, the evil empire. Oh, I like that plan for the truckers. So they're gonna retrain all the convicts and into
Well,
make them
and
truckers.
BlackRock said they would pay for any employee to travel wherever they needed to get their abortion. They made that announcement yesterday.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that one.
Yeah. Yep.
As much as I don't agree with abortion, I don't think the government should be able to tell you whether you can or can't. Just my
Well,
2 cents.
Can I murder you, Tin Man?
Absolutely not. Like I said, I don't agree with it. I don't like it. And I
Then
don't
they
think
can't tell you that you can murder unborn babies either. That's where you come down at. Are they kids or not? If they're not, then it's okay. If they are, then you can't. It's a black and white, and it depends on what you believe about it.
I believe they are 100%. I don't think anybody should have that option. But like I said, the government.
They said I couldn't murder you.
Well, God said that actually.
Well, the government agreed with God on that. God said they're also babies in the womb.
Mm-hmm.
So government should agree with that.
True.
It's murder. If it's
Oh, I
murder in the womb, then it should be illegal.
Yeah.
If it's not murder, then it shouldn't be illegal. It should be a woman's right to choose.
Mm-hmm.
And at least let it up to the states, you know?
Yeah, I just don't like the federal mandate. It has to be legal.
I like how the Catholic
That's
Church
kind of where I'm
finally
at too. I
jumped
just don't
on
want the government
abortion.
saying, one way or the other. It's like, man, the federal.
I don't want to get all political with y'all, but really it just comes down to if it's murder, it should be illegal. It should not be okay. If it's not murder, then okay, make your case for that. But if you've got a beating heart and it comes out halfway developed and it lives and carries on, then 26 weeks they can live.
21.
21.
Yeah, just look at mammograms early on.
Yeah, once they're viable, it's
just
you got a heartbeat at 6 weeks. You can pick that, pick up on an ultrasound.
yeah, but they're not going to be viable. In 6 weeks.
Definitely not. I think it was 20. I think Iowa City told us 21 weeks and 5 days or something like that, which is insanely early. I mean, obviously they're going to be in the NICU for months.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And Crowder did a whole episode on this not long ago. And then, you get the people that all the way up to 8.5 months. My son was born at 8.5 months.
Dude,
it's just insane.
That's garbage.
My son actually went and saw Crowder last weekend in Tulsa.
Really?
Crowder and Dave Landau. He got his picture taken with Dave Landau.
Excellent.
Dude, Dave Landau is awesome.
He cracks me up, man. I love that show.
Dave Landau had a shirt on with what was the old the character? You're going to be living in a van down by the river. What was that
Chris
guy?
Farley. What was the character's name though? I forget.
He overheard me talking. My son comes home with this shirt from the Louder with Crowder here. Can't see it. Socialism is for fags.
You raised him well.
That is awesome.
There you go. What's that?
That's a Sunday best right there.
Oh, he's wearing his Straight Pride T-shirt, and he goes up to Landau, and Landau's got the whatever, the van down by the river. He's got like a cartoon of that guy on it. And my son goes, "I love your shirt," and he goes, "I love your shirt." So they got their picture taken together. And he had a bunch of his buddies with him. They all got pictures taken with Landau, and yeah, he said it was great.
Yep. I'd love to meet those guys.
Yeah. That'd be funny.
I only really watch 2 shows like that fairly often, and Steven Crowder is one of them. The other one's Tim Pool.
See, my problem with Tim Pool is he's got that long hair that co-hosts with him and chimes in about,
Ian
episode Ian. And as soon as that fucker comes on, I have to turn it off.
Everybody just tells him to shut up nonstop in the side chat. It's hilarious.
Idaho Rogers is here. I don't know if I want to quote that one, Idaho.
Yeah. if Ian chimes in, it's almost 90% of the time about the Federal Reserve or the military industrial complex. He's a straight hippie. I mean, yeah, old school.
I quit watching
Did you
those.
see how the Catholic Church finally told Pelosi like she can't take communion anymore?
Really?
Yeah. The Catholic Church finally said, you can't walk the line on this abortion thing.
Yeah, what was that
And
They're
archbishop's
awful
name? I
slow to
forgot.
act.
I know they are.
Yeah.
But
Of course, Bill Clinton's still a member of a Baptist church in Little Rock. Read my lips, America. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Oh. Well, here's the fornication.
Here's the fornication.
Yep, I'll get to enjoy the fruits of that labor a couple days.
Yeah. Oh, 23rd's a good day. Yes, it is. Bam.
Mhm. Well, maybe the 23rd, maybe the 24th, 25th. Who knows, man?
Yeah.
Everybody says your second kid goes a lot quicker when you're, going to labor, which when they induced my wife with Jordan, I think it was a Wednesday night at like 7:00 at night, and we had Jordan Thursday at 1 p.m. So, I mean, she only pushed for like an hour, if that.
It's the way it was with our kids. My wife was built for childbirth, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
We went in at
Maria
7.
had 22 hours.
Woo.
Of
And
labor.
and a lot of it was it was like some sort of hyper something contraction. It was like basically the contractions are coming on top of each other. They're coming so fast, and you're not dilated. And the doctor's like, he's like, picture just like you have a race car and you're just stepping on the gas pedal. You're revving the engine, but you got your foot on the brake at the same time.
Yeah, they're not dropping the gate so you could go out. Yeah.
They were trying to get a needle in her, and they were trying to wait to like she was in between contractions to get a needle in her, and there was none. They were just coming like on top of each other, and they were like trying to hold her down.
That
they
had to
asked
be
me to leave.
excruciating.
Yeah, when they asked the husband to like step out into the hallway and stuff, so they can try to sedate the wife. Yeah, it was she had a rough time. Once they got that in her, and then an epidural, she was fine after that. But before that, it was brutal.
Oh, she was dealing with those hypercontractions with no epidural.
Yes.
Wow.
They had to sedate her so that they could sedate her enough to do an epidural.
Well, yeah, I could believe it if you're having contractions on top of each other like that. My wife said those were excruciating.
Yep.
Yeah, we checked into the hospital at 7 a.m. We had a baby at noon. And when I got there were 2 other girls that I had went to school with, and they were checking in to be induced as well. And so at noon, I'm like, hey, we got a baby. So I walk out in the hallway, and like 2 doors down is this other guy I went to school with and his wife. And I'm like, hey, you got any kids yet? And they're like, no, she's still pushing. So I go down the other hallway to this other lady that I went to school with. And I was like, oh, no, we're still going. Finally, at like 10 o'clock that night, the girl down the other hallway had a baby. And the other girl that I went to school with, she was like midnight or 1 a.m. They finally did a C-section. And I'm like, my wife's built for children. We need to have a dozen.
Yeah. When Susie had Jonathan, our first one, the nurse was like, we were the only people in labor and delivery Baptist Hospital in Little Rock. They got 20 suites. We were the only ones there. We were getting a lot of attention.
Nice.
And the nurse was like, okay, we're ready. Let's do a practice push. Whoa, you need to stop. So they got the doctor in there, one push, boom, he was out. That one nurse was like, oh my God, I pushed for 20 hours. You must have the perfect pelvis.
That's the way it was with us. I mean, you had to do all this paperwork, get in the room, get everything hooked up. Labor was only a couple hours, maybe. And
with our Lane, our third one, that's what I was saying earlier. We went in like at 8 o'clock. They started the IV. The doctor rolled in about 10, broke her water. At 11 o'clock, I went down and grabbed a sandwich. And when I came back at 11:05, I delivered a baby, And I'm glad I took first responder class in college because I knew how to grab a baby coming out. But yeah, I had hold of his neck and shoulders, and his shoulders rotated out, and boom, out came his hips. And that nurse came running in. She had those booties over her tennis shoes, and she couldn't stop. And she headbutted me. I was on one side of the bed, and she headbutted me. I had a ball cap on. Of course, it fell on top of Lane, but I was seeing stars. She headbutted me so hard, and she like runs up to me, headbutts me, and then runs back over to where they got the little, incubator bed or whatever it is, they clean them up with. And then she runs back over the bed. She turned around and said, "Well, shit, you've done everything else. You want to cut the cord?" So she comes over and clamps off the cord, and I cut it and all that. And like, they're cleaning him up, and here comes the doctor blowing through the door. And she's like, "I missed it." I said, "Well, I delivered the baby. What is my discount?"
Yeah.
Right.
"Well, you've already paid for everything." So, but yeah, our OBGYN did not deliver any of our boys. Her two partners, and then I delivered the third one.
That's funny.
In the hospital.
I remember buying a Fur Fish and Game magazine that morning in the like gift shop down there. Yeah, Fur Fish and Game. It's like
fur
a scrap
fishing
and
game.
hunt.
I thought you said fur fishing. I thought that's
Yeah.
something you did in Vegas.
Fur Fish and Game. I thought I'll have plenty of time to read this while we wait. And no, I mean, I got back up there and my wife was pushing, and I was like, "What's going on?" The doctor comes in. He goes, "Oh, you like to trap?" And he's like, "You like to hunt?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "Hey, doc, something's happening here." He's like, he's looking through this magazine, talking. Yeah, I trapped when I was a kid. He throwed it down, goes, "Y'all ready to have a baby?"
The kid's head's hanging out.
Yeah. He laid the magazine down, goes, "All right, give me one more good push," and then we had a baby.
It was Sunday morning when Jonathan, our oldest, was born. Like I said, we were the only one in Baptist Hospital. I go out there, the doctor's in the nurse's station. He's got the newspaper. His feet are kicked up. We had some kind of jazz, something other playing in the room. And he was like, "God, this is better than being at home. I got my paper. I got my coffee. I got jazz. No kids. This is better than being at home." I said, "Well, I'm glad I can entertain you that way." And he was like, oh. Yeah. I was like, "Don't worry. I'm not. My feelings aren't hurt."
Good
Yeah, I'm
times.
just ready for
Had to break out the
grandkids.
Buffalo Trace.
I'm just ready for grandkids now.
You can give them back when you're done.
Is your daughter older, preacher,
She's
your son?
20, yeah, she's 24. My son just turned 21.
Okay, I thought your son was 21. I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
Our kids are the same age. Jonathan's 24. My youngest has just turned 21.
Yeah. But neither one of my kids are in a serious relationship right now, so they're not close to getting married or having kids that I know of.
Yeah.
Or that you hope for.
Yeah. Well, I said that I know of.
Yep, same here.
Hey, Jerry. Jerry was here. How's it going, man?
Yep, he'll be
Yep.
back. He'll be back. Idaho Rogers will be back. He was eating dinner. Or he's going to eat dinner.
Haven't been paying attention. I've been reloading.
Well, Jim, you got to kick the boy off the mountain every once in a while if he's going to start a relationship.
I know. That's why I'm trying to retrieve all my videos so my grandkids know how crazy their grandpa was. Yeah.
No, they have apps now. You can probably just bring a girl up to him right there at the house, can't you? You got a phone app for that.
Well, I could just give him a jar and then take it in.
Yeah.
Well,
They live
where
in
y'all
Utah.
live in Utah, he could join Farmers Only and probably find a pretty good date.
The guys
Don't
think
they have
this.
polygamists out there?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's a shortage of wives because some husbands have a half a dozen in their harem. So there's more men than there are women. He's kind of like in the old mining camp days, you know.
As long as you can afford it.
Oh man, brutal.
My bucket stopped. The batteries probably died.
Your bucket stopped.
You need to spark it up, man.
Oh, there it went.
There it went.
Yep.
Hey, I guess
Yeah.
this thing's on a timer.
It just needed a nap.
It was just lighting up.
What is it? LED or what?
Yeah, it's like a little
LSD.
hockey puck thing. It's like a disc. It's like a little hockey puck.
Hmm.
And it just sits in the bottom.
Interesting.
Jim needs one of those to put in his tube when he does his videos.
Yeah, yeah.
It
When I
puts
built-
the lotion in the basket.
It needs a spinning leg lamp on top.
You know, I was just watching Uncle Jim's video last night, and then I started watching the clips from Silence of the Lambs while I was at work. And dude, I was crying laughing at the part where Billy Bob was the girls in the pit screaming at him after he tells her to put the lotion in the basket, and she's screaming there saying she wants her mom, and he just looks at her and goes, "Oh," and just mocks her. I was losing it, just crying, laughing at that part for no reason.
Oh, it's a classic.
Billy
I want to
Bob.
watch that again. It's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
And that shirt that you got, Jim, I was trying to find it in the tank top, but I couldn't find it. The cutoff.
Yeah, I asked Pat if it was custom made because I'm like, what? Yeah,
I think that website you can custom make your own, just upload your own picture and make your own shirt, can't you?
I wasn't looking. You know how it is? It's like you're not looking for anything, and then you land on something, and it's like there it is, right? And it's like, son of a bitch, I know who needs one of these.
It's priceless because all you have is a poodle looking down a hole. It's so priceless. You get double takes at the store. I should have wore that tonight. Yeah.
Do you ever have anybody stop you and be like, "Is that what I think it is?" But you don't leave the house, so maybe nobody's going to see that one.
I haven't.
Unless they're at the thrift store or the post office. So.
I haven't tried it around, but I'll bring my phone camera with me, and we'll see what happens. Yes.
If he runs out of smokes before the family gets back, he will have to leave the compound.
No, he
What I
rolls
need
his
to
own.
do.
He has like 5 pounds of tobacco.
Oh yeah. Well, we should all mail him stuff, so he
No,
gets notifications to have to go to the post
That's right.
office.
We'll
think
send
this-
2 pounds of Prince Albert and some zigzags, and he'll be rolling it out.
Some top.
I think this would
Some
be a
big
good
punk
video.
bars.
This would make for a great video. I go to like a Walmart, whatever, and I'm down the aisles in the grocery section. And I'm wearing the shirt, and I'm just, got my basket, and I'm looking at bread and stuff. And I look over, and there's like 8 people, and they all look at me and go, PA Reloader is here. Hey.
One of these days, me and Twine are going to make it out there, and we'll do an Arasaka video where she beats us both.
Yeah, hopefully.
Dragging the rock.
Dragging the rock.
Hopefully, Oddball Stuff is going to be here next week, maybe. And there is going to be Sumu in there because he's bringing something. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I forgot about that suit I sent you.
It's hilarious, and it's great for hot weather. It keeps you cool. It's all fan operated.
The fan blow. We need to send one to Preacher when he's working in the garden. Keeps him cool.
No, hopefully within about 7 days or so, within 10 days, we might have another sighting of the what do you call it? The
Sumo.
ninja. I keep calling him ninja. Damn it.
The sumo,
Samurai.
Sumu.
the sumo wrestler.
The sumu, yeah.
Wonder if that would scare the hell out of the chickens.
The sumo Easter egg hunt.
Do chickens like sumo wrestlers?
If I had the guts, I'd go into town and just try and hitchhike and videotape the reactions.
See if the
Try to get
Amish
shot.
dudes pick you up. Yeah.
I go into the post office. Oh yeah. Oh, that would be
Sir, this is a
impressive.
federal building. You better get your ass out of here.
No. It's not like
you got to
that.
get the boy to film you doing it.
That's the hard part. Who's going to film you?
Well,
That
you can
would
put
be
the camera on a
hilarious.
tripod in the parking lot, and then just film.
You don't
him,
even
like,
have to
walking
go to
in the building.
town. Put the camera on a tripod. I want to see you get out of your truck or your van in that costume and squeeze out from behind the steering wheel and the seat.
Yeah. It's tough. It blows you up here when you're sitting down.
I want you to walk into a Chinese
You
buffet.
reach around and scratch your butt.
I want you to walk into a Chinese buffet with that on.
Oh, no.
You'd have to drive up to Ogden for that, and that's a no-no. He's got gunnies up there, and he won't drive up there. That's what's scary.
Yep.
Well, I'm afraid. You know what happens? We brought back 2 guns.
Well, that's the point.
No.
You should just go to Atwood's and get one for under 150.
When Pat walks into a store and goes, "Wow," you know it's impressive. and then the damn dealership called and he couldn't enjoy himself.
Oh, it sucked. I was walking around just working with idiots over the phone. There's nothing worse. So yeah, that did suck. And then going to that place with Willie to pick up that lower for him.
Oh, we went over that. Oh yeah, Daniel Defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys could have cared less if we had $1 million in our hand when we walked in there.
Daniel Defense.
Yeah,
Where were you?
in Salt Lake or Ogden or one
Somewhere
of those
up there.
things.
Yeah, but they didn't give a crap about anybody. I mean, this was like the side project. Go wait in the corner. We'll get to you when we get to you. Then there was a line, and they just didn't give a shit about selling anything. And
Well, because they were loading UPS trucks right and left. That's what they cared about.
Mhm.
They didn't care about anybody that walked in there.
Wait a minute. You went to Daniel Defense while you were here?
Yeah.
yeah,
I've never been in there, but they sound like a bunch of
Well,
assholes.
don't waste your time.
Huh.
Taco
There's
loves
some-
them because Taco's established a relationship with those guys, so he hangs out with them. But we were just Joe Schmoes off the street. We made a special trip up there. We were Joe Schmoes off the street, and Willie was picking up that lower, and they could have given a crap, if we were there or not.
Wow.
We'll get to you when we get to you. Somebody in the back will go find the part. It'll be a while. Y'all just relax and sit down over there. It was that type of attitude.
Man, that's quite the contrast. Most people are,
Oh,
well,
People
you're
were leaving for lunch and taking breaks, and
yeah, you're close to Salt Lake, though. That's like city people. They're not nice. Yeah.
shoot. No, the dudes at Gunny's, they were like, "Hey, man, what can we do for you?" Yeah, we'll do that. They were awesome.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the guy when I bought my lever, he goes, "Hey, do you want to look at a couple of them to see what you want?" And I'm like, "Well, just this one." He's like, "Hey, I'll bring you out 5 or 6. You can pick from.
That's what they did with my Rossi. They bought three out.
Yeah, and he was busy, and he's like, "Oh, I can bring you out 5 or 6. You can look." So I got to look them over, and yeah.
Yeah,
And
Cranky
same
was
with
there.
when my son was just up there and brought back those 2 pistols last week. He's like, "Man, they're really busy here, Dad, but I'll ask him because I'm trying to figure out what colors, what they come." And he's talking to the guy, and the guy let him get some from the back, So
Nice.
yeah,
every
they
town
were-
needs every
and-
town needs the gunnies.
And when you guys were there, you realized that they had primers and components stacked to the hilt going
Oh,
to the
right. That's like Taco was saying.
Well-
They have all the powder they have in cases in the back on the shelf there, and you tell them how much you want. And he says, if you ever walk back there, he says you can barely get through the hallway. It's just a shoulder width because they got cases of powder stacked up.
Yeah, if any of you guys went to the bathroom, you'd realize you'd be going, "Holy mackerel, look at this. These guys stock up."
Yeah, if this place ever burned.
And it's a little store. It's not
I
big.
see it from my
I see it
house.
from Arkansas.
Yeah. It's a little store, but whoever orders stocks up. I mean, they
order by the pallet, Taco said. That's how they get their prices.
yeah.
If they want If they order Trail Boss, they get a pallet of Trail Boss.
They must be their distributor must be Hodgdon directly in order to get as much powder as they get, man. Because if they're going through one of these smaller distributors, ain't no way right now.
Well, you talk to the gun stores nowadays that carry reloading components, and the problems with the brokers, they're so damn busy. They're like, if you're not ordering a pallet, you are low on my priority list, and I'll get to you when I get to you. But if you want a pallet, I'll send you a pallet, because I don't want to take my time breaking pallets and sending you whatever.
We have a high volume gun dealer here. He doesn't do reloading supplies, but he does firearms. And he's by far the biggest in Western Arkansas. It's Fort Chaffee Outfitters.
Yeah.
And he will order a pallet of one individual rifle. Let's just say you've got a Savage 22. He has a pallet of them sitting back there. And that's the volume he goes through. And he'll order these a pallet at a time for everyone. And then they send him whatever they have. But he's such a high tier dealer. His
they got a second location. They got a location in North Little Rock.
They do.
Yeah.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Well, that guy used to be a owner in a place called the Tackle Box, which at one time was the largest gun shop here. His partner bought him out. He had like 10 years no compete. When his 10 years was up, he went on his own. And I drove by there today. There were probably, I would say, 12 cars in the parking lot on a Saturday afternoon. You'll walk in there, there'll be people filling out paperwork the whole time you're there. Just guns flying out the door. Of course, he sells ammo and everything else. Yeah. And he's cheaper than anybody else because he buys at such a high volume.
Yeah, it's tough to do, though. Yeah.
I need a place like that near me, man. I don't think we got anything like that around here.
You got Brownells?
Well, it's a 5-hour drive, you know.
Oh, then Midway's closer.
Yeah.
Is it 5 hours each way or 2.5 each way?
Each way, 5 hours.
Oh,
I've done it, and I did it in my old Buick with no air conditioning in July. So you're going down the interstate the whole time with two windows down. You can't hear nothing by the time you stop because your ears are about done.
The gun collector's about to have that big show up there at Brownells.
They host quite a few events. They had one going. They had flyers up from one of their events when we went there. It was a cool place, man. It was different. You know, it's a big place when you have to place your order on a computer when you're at the store, so they can go pull it out of the warehouse for you.
Yeah, that's the way Midway is. There's no big showroom there. You walk into a little room, you plug it into a computer, and they bring it out to you.
I think if I ever win,
like service merchandise used to be.
Yeah. If I ever win the lottery, I'm moving to Columbia, Missouri.
I think it's about 4 hours from me to Texarkana if that primer place gave discounts.
They sell direct.
I think they're not putting out a whole lot of info on what they're doing yet. I don't think they're in full production until later on this year.
But
Jamie found it was $54.95 for the 500 round brick or 500 primer brick.
See, that's no bargain. I mean, I wouldn't back down there.
10 cents a primer is the going rate right now.
Yeah. I'm not stocking up at that rate. I'll just let them. They sit on the shelf long enough, prices will come down.
Yeah, people get their fill. It'll come down.
yep.
49 is kind of my price for ouch, but I'll do it.
Yeah, the hoarders got to get over there buying spray.
I was going to say the hoarders are just still nuts right now is the issue, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll get their fill and they'll pay too much, and then it'll all come down. And then, 49 is my breaking point where, okay, I need some large pistol. Yeah, right. All right, I'll get a brick.
I think I'd probably pay 60 or 70 if I had them in front of me and I needed them, but I'm good. Thanks to Marvin and Cranky. That was the only primers I didn't have is large rifle, and they hooked me up. We did some trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat. You Tin Man, when you were here, you brought me Magnum small pistol.
If I'd only known.
And I still have them, yeah. Still have them.
Yeah, they had S&B primers on the counter for what, $25?
Yep.
Yeah,
Just
mine are 18. I still have almost a case left, and it was 18 a brick.
Yeah. Jim gave me a brick of S&B small pistol, I think.
Yeah.
My last purchase of primers, Taco went to Gunny's and they shipped me a case of small rifle primers or small pistol primers. I can't remember which. And that was right when the crisis hit.
Yeah, and then when Pat was over, he brought me a large and small rifle, right, Pat?
Yeah,
Federal
I gave you my Federals because they're too soft.
Yeah, Federal match and something else. I think large rifle.
I don't think I even meant to give you magnums when I picked them up for you, because I just grabbed and said small pistol. I didn't realize it said magnum. Then you got them and you're like, oh, these are magnums. I'm like, well, crap. Sorry.
Hey, everybody,
Oh, that's good for magnums. What are you talking about?
Cranky has his crystal ball out. Y'all better pay attention.
Cranky figured out how it worked.
No, I had to change the batteries in it. So, but that's what it looks like. It's just
hockey puck.
It's a coaster.
Basically,
the kids bought me a beer mug that had a deal like that in the bottom of it. And that lasted until Susie put it in the dishwasher, and then it was like, nope. She hated that thing. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, you know.
Should have turned it on, put it in the dishwasher with a GoPro, and just seen what happened.
Yeah.
Right. See which one lasted longer.
Yeah, Pat, I think I have 4 boxes from you, almost full. And if you need them, just drop on close.
I didn't really buy primers until Tin Man gave me the secret site. And then I bought 2,000 of everything I need to use, basically.
And they weren't cheap. I think.
But
right. Yeah,
I
but
got
if you
tired
need
of not going to the range.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I have them. I have primers. I never ran out. But even just the idea of going to the range knowing I can't backfill drives me nuts. So I only let myself get to a certain point, and then it's like, either slow down going to the range, or you just got to buy some.
You open that last brick, I think, I'm at that point too.
I don't even let it get to that point. If I'm down to like 2 bricks or something, I'm nervous.
I should have bought more large primers, pistol primers, when it was cheap. And I thought, it'll be all right. Now I only got 3 bricks left.
Yeah, that's what I got the most of.
Yeah, same here. Large pistol primers. That's what the Martini uses. So I would buy 1 brick a month. And I'm stocked still. Matter of fact,
you ain't shooting a brick a month out of that Martini.
No, and
especially paper patching. Yeah,
the lead alone will kill you.
The reloading, you couldn't keep up.
I love when Pat comes over here and shoots those big bullets, because I'm still finding them in the dirt. It's like, damn, there's a bunch of 9mm right
70
there.
70 pounds of lead in that busted up trap out there.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of 9mm right there. Yeah.
Big brother, if you're listening, I don't have
458 SOCOMs. You get like 60 bullets out of a pipe at 500 grains or whatever.
Oh, that's a fun rifle. I'd like to find a rolling block or whatever you call it. Yeah.
Preacher's got the right idea. What primers? I ain't got none.
Yeah, I don't have primers.
That's right. Yeah, you don't want your house broken into in the middle of the night. So no primers.
Yeah,
no primers here. No powder.
Yeah,
that's dangerous. You can't have that.
They will a big dog.
They
and
will
a 243 by the door.
They will come back, and I'm guessing it'll get down 49, something like that. They always go up like $5 a brick after a scare.
And we're still 2.5 years away till we get through.
I was just gonna say, you gotta wait till the White House flips red. Yeah.
Well, it's because of COVID. There's so many things that went wrong for primers, COVID, all this stuff, and so that's why we got the extra delay. But my small pistol primers I got during the Obama election, and I knew this was going to happen again. Everything ran out, couldn't keep nothing in the shelves, so I bought a case then. And I bought several cases then. Now I'm down to a case, but that's when you buy them. And, Yeah, they went up a few bucks a case or a brick, but it's going to come back down. Believe me, it's just all this stuff we've been going through makes it longer.
Well, you can tell. Remember last time, Jim, when the S&Bs and the Unix Gen X and the Tulas started to come out of the woodwork?
Mm-hmm.
Normally you wouldn't buy, but things were bad, so you settled. Yeah.
Yep.
So the European primers are starting to show up now. I think they finally got off the boat. And,
Yeah.
The Fiocchis are showing up. Is
Yeah.
S&B being allowed in the country? The reason S&B got banned is because that dang Russian oligarch was on their board. So when they did all that crap during Trump about the Russian oligarchs, that's when S&Bs are like, nope, it can't happen because money goes to Russia.
Yeah, but things will change. It'll come back. It always has every time.
Yep.
I had never experienced a shortage like that on components because I've only been reloading for 5 years. When I stocked up, it was just because I had, I'd get a paycheck and go to the store and it's like, yeah, might as well get a brick. Why not?
Well, I started buying during Obama. That's when I started reloading. When things became available, it was like, hey, $29. Let me just go ahead and buy a brick.
I was working in a gun
same
store.
way. You got a good stock of powder, Tim, man.
You run into deals though, like Ozark did here. A couple of years ago, you bought out somebody. I've bought out people that you buy everything they have, even the stuff you don't need or have two of. Then I trade that for what I do need. But you can get a lot of components used if you just know the right people when they decide they're not going to shoot anymore or somebody passes away.
Yep, I have a bunch of primers from garage sales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start hitting them up then and hitting up estate sales, I guess.
Good night.
I feel like
I might be snagging him with me.
Yeah, well, we're moving my son.
We got an early morning.
We got to be in Fayetteville today. So
moving? You gonna move with that shoulder? How's that doing, man?
Well, he'll be driving.
I'm so full of steroids. So full of steroids. My shoulder's not bad. And they did the needling, the acupuncture. God, I'm a believer in that stuff. But yeah, if I got off the steroids, I'd be a big old titty baby again. But right now I'm okay. I see the surgeon on Tuesday. So
yep.
And I'm sure he'll schedule an MRI, and there'll be 2 weeks for that. And blah blah blah. My family doctor gave me 30 days of an anti-inflammatory because he was like, by the time you get your MRI and the readings and all that, it might be a month. So
yeah.
I'm not having spasms anymore in my arm. That's the big thing.
That's bad.
My fist would be so clenched. I was having to take my fingers and peel them back because I was having spasms in my forearm. My fist would be clenched. So, but yeah, we got an early morning. I'm going to sign off.
Good night, guys.
All right,
Marvin.
Thanks,
guys. Drive safe.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Heal up.
Have a good one.
Good night.
Yep. Night, PA Wild, PA Reloader, PA Wild.
Good night, PA Reloader. Not PA Wild. That's a different PA.
PA Reloader. My bad.
Yeah. Good night, PA Reloader. I worked in a fairly large gun store before Obama, during all that. I had people coming in saying, because we sold reloading stuff and powder and bullets and everything, loaders, everything. And I had people come in saying, I'm going to quit reloading because I can't get components now. What's going on? Why can't I get, primers, powders? I said, just hold on. Just wait a little bit. Don't give up reloading. And sure enough, months go by and everything's back on the shelves again. We got it when we can get it,
Well, we're going on 2.5 years now.
Because
I think the only shortage I ever saw was since I got involved was basically the 22 ammo.
The 22 was the same.
That was about the only shortage I ever saw. I was always able to get everything up until this primer
During the same period, 22's been through it several times. The sport was to go to Walmart on the day they get the 22 and buy it for 10 a brick before anyone else does. You know?
Oh yeah, I remember watching all the ammo. They used to do all the YouTube videos. The
Yeah.
guy we could hit like 3 Walmarts like first thing in the morning. Because I mean, Walmart would limit you to like how many.
Yeah, I'd be working. I'd be working at the gun shop, and they'd come in and say, "Hey, I just got 5 bricks at Walmart. You know, blah blah blah." I said, "Okay, what time? What Tell me what time and everything," because we couldn't get it as good as their price, But it'll come back. We're just going through a bunch of situations right now. You got Biden, you got COVID, you got people at home. They're not working. All this stuff, all kinds of crap going on right now.
What is the normal price for 22 Magnum?
22 mag. Shoot, it's been
$10 a box for 50.
Yeah, that's been a while. 22 mag's a little pricey. Yeah,
$10.
it's
For
not
50.
22 price. Yeah, probably a good price would be $10 100.
Yeah, $5 a box. That would be the old good price. I bought it for $10 a box recently.
Wow.
It's not going to be cheap.
No.
I got
But
a friend that
if you
shoots
break
that.
that down, like rifle ammo's a 20 round box. So you're talking 2.5 boxes for $10-11. That's
Okay.
not bad.
Yeah, but I was just because of that 20 because I didn't have any 22 mag, and when I bought the Ruger, I wanted to have some, and some of the only stuff I could find because there's only like 3 spots I could find online that had it. One of them was Midway, and I think it was 70 something a box for 200.
That'd be 4 boxes. That's still pretty high.
So that's
Yeah. So what I did
17,
was
yeah,
this
17
was-
a box.
This was right at right before my birthday, so I ended up just using my birthday price for it, and ended up getting it at like 53, and I grabbed like 3 boxes at 53. I figured that was the best I was gonna find anywhere,
What
There
I
you go.
do with 22 Magnum is because every gun is so finicky on what it likes. If I see 22 Magnum at a decent price, I just buy a box, even if it's a box I've never heard of. So in my safe in there, I've got Arms Corps, I've got Winchester, I've got Hodgdon, I've got Hornady, I've got Remington, I've got Federal,
CCI.
CCIs, and I've got all different kinds, and I've got a box of each, and then boxes that my gun really likes. When I find them at a decent price, I just stock up because it doesn't go bad. As long as you're not getting it hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold, to keep it dry. And so I don't know how much 22 Magnum I have, but I have so many kinds. When I get a 22 Magnum, I just take all those boxes to the range. I see what ammo it likes, and then that's what I start looking for.
Yeah, we have a little bit cranky because the only 22 Magnum I have is a Derringer. And that's old stuff someone gave me,
But
Man,
if
Hobbit,
Yeah, because that's about the only ammo I like buy. Because I don't really buy ammo.
But
right.
if you would ever move down here, you could just bring your 22 Magnum into my house, and we could shoot 12 or 15 different kinds of 22 Magnum ammo through it for free because we're friends. And then you would know, and I'd
Next
probably
time
send
I
you
come
home a
down,
box.
I'll bring it. I'll bring it with me.
But
and see what it likes.
if you want to continue to live in a communist country, we can't do these
I
kind
do
of fun
not want
things.
to continue to live here. Trust me. Oh, we're going to license police officers now too. Every 3 years, they're going to have to go and get retrained, certify their license.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, that's a great spending of taxpayer money right there.
Well, you're going
Our
to
clown
retrain a
governor
20-year
has to
veteran.
keep dreaming up these insane ideas. I don't know. I don't get it.
Wow, retraining a 20-year veteran, really? That sucks.
They're just trying to get them to quit so they can get NATO in here.
Yep. They want those Robin shell helmets coming through is what they want.
The big old targets, what they are. Now that I say that out loud.
I didn't hear you.
I'm going to tell you guys, I'm a big fan of 22 Magnum. I always have been. In a pistol and a rifle, it's one of the 22 are the only ammos I do buy. And
it's a devastating little round, and now
It's-
they have the critical defense in it too.
if you've ever had like a PMR 30, which was the Kel-Tec
Yeah,
22 Magnum pistol, it held 30 rounds.
yeah,
In the palm of your hand are 30 22 Magnum rounds.
yeah. They called that the 5.7 killer.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, if you were in a firefight with somebody, like somebody walks in McDonald's and they start shooting rounds off, and you've got 31 in the palm of your hand, you win every single time. You win.
Right.
Cover fire is not a problem. Everybody else has got their 6 shots of 380. You're sitting over there with essentially 5 380s in your hand.
Got an AR mag.
Yeah, 22 Magnum's neat because it goes crazy when it hits stuff. It'll go down, up, it go everywhere. I know of a guy, it went all the way down his arm.
Yeah.
Just ruined his whole arm.
And it's a small enough caliber, it'll penetrate where a 380 might not penetrate. A 22 Magnum will keep going.
Yeah.
And so a big jacket's not a problem for a 22 Magnum.
He got shot in the arm with 122 Magnum from like a Derringer or something, and it ruined his whole arm.
Yeah.
Just bounced off his shoulder bone or something. Just bounced down his arm.
The magic bullet thing. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a neat little round. It's a good little varmint round.
Yeah, we call it a 100-yard squirrel gun because they shoot flat enough out to about 100 yards. You can just hold it on the squirrel and hit it. You don't have to hold over, under.
Yeah.
In a rifle, that is.
Yep.
That's one handgun I need to pick. I know I told myself I was done buying guns, but 22 handgun would be awesome.
I know, dude. I'm picking up one this week because I finally allowed to use a permit again on the 25th. So I'm picking up the Shield, and then I still have the SIG on back order. I have no idea when that's going to come in.
Oh,
I had a shotgun, a 30-06, a 22, and a Ruger Blackhawk 44. I said, I'll never buy another gun. I got all I need right here.
Yeah.
And for the record, that is all I have. Those 4 guns.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did kind of similar thing a long time ago, and
now you got 3 safes.
Well,
hey, Hank Jr. was right. A shotgun, a rifle, and a 4-wheel drive, I could survive,
Yeah.
But now I can thrive. So I don't want it to survive. I want country boy can thrive.
One thing I do think I am done with though is new calibers. Because buying the dies, buying the mold, buying the
No, because you don't own a 45 Colt yet, so you're not.
I don't want one.
Oh yes, you do.
Oh,
No, I don't.
Oh yes, you do.
all right.
I have a 357.
No.
Are you done with 3D printed Glocks?
I am not at liberty to discuss that.
Liberty.
I got yelled at for asking those kind of questions.
That brings up an awesome point. Okay, the Illinois governor, Prick or whatever his name is, Pritzker, yeah, that guy, just signed into law that they're banning
3D printers.
unserialized weapons in Illinois. So you can't order a polymer 80 to Illinois anymore. If you get caught with one, it's a Class A misdemeanor. Your second offense is a felony if you get caught with an unserialized weapon. So I'm sitting here thinking, okay, the gun range I shoot at is in Illinois. Does that mean as an Iowa resident, I can't go over into Illinois with my 3D printed Glock anymore?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Tim, I'm from the worst of the worst in California, and they've been trying to figure this shit out, the liberals, for years. Bottom line is, while you still can, you're allowed to serialize your own gun. You're the manufacturer.
Yeah.
So serialize your own gun. Serial number 1.
Yeah, but I don't know if they can still consider that an 80, it bans 80% guns and it bans homemade gun or whatever. I don't know what the hell the law says. And they're saying you can't order parts for them and stuff like that. It's like, okay, so you can order a freaking slide.
I wouldn't mess with it because you look what happened to Daniel, or Daniel's friend. All right, when
I'm
he
not
was in New
familiar.
York. Yeah, he had his gun from, I guess Ohio is where he's allowed to carry, but he was in New York, and they got him on all that same stuff, trying to claim it was unregistered and all that stuff. So it's an unregistered firearm.
Well, it's not like I'm going to call up the Illinois State Police and be like, "Hey, my name's so and so, and I have a 3D printed Glock. Can I shoot it in your state?" You know.
Here's the answer to your problem. Be the man of your house. You've got a basement. Start your own indoor range. Shoot right there in the basement. Put you a sand trap at one end. You've got room. I can see. Just tell your wife the way it is.
9
You'll need
millimeters. Wow.
fans and a lot of rubber. Yeah.
Get a can, put a
What
range in
you
your
could do-
backyard.
If I had a basement, I would shoot in the air conditioner every day.
It's only like 20 yards, if that.
I've seen your groups. That's plenty far.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't even be able to hit that far wall. Shit.
It'll fix your 308 problem.
Your wife's in the kitchen dancing upstairs because you're hitting through the floor.
No, this is what you do, Tin Man. You know how Glocks have a little label underneath the hood up front, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, take one of your wife's pregnancy strips and write a number on it and stick it on there. Preacher got it. Preacher got it. Thank you, Preacher.
Good night, Jamie.
Good night, Jamie.
All right. So
Yeah, man. I just read that last night. I'm like, you got to be shitting me, man. I mean, I would love to have a range in Iowa that I shoot at, but the one I shoot in Illinois is so nice, man. There's not a range like that over here.
I didn't even know Illinois allowed gun ranges. That's surprising.
All right, it is. Well, outside of Chicago, it's very red, and that's where I shoot at, is the red area.
Yeah. Well, just bring the guns you can.
I still,
Can't you go out in a cornfield in Iowa and just shoot somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You probably got to talk to the farmer first, but yeah.
Well, you got to take your truck and mow yourself a lane.
Yeah.
Farmer's like, what the hell's with all these lanes around here?
You know, that's the bad thing too, is my dad used to farm 2,100 acres. So, I mean, he's got all that land out there, but that dude hasn't talked to me in 10 years. So it's like, all right, I guess I ain't doing that then.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Idaho. Damn it. Okay, we have
big 100-yard tunnel.
Broke Loader is here and Lead Bullet Junkie is back. And we got Idaho.
And you're still under your neighbor's house.
I was going to say, you don't hit the gas line when you're
You're tunneling
Under. That would suck if you caved in. How would you explain that?
That wasn't a tractor. That wasn't a swinger. It was a tractor. Oh,
about 200 rounds in, you're hitting the septic tank.
right. Oh, man.
What's up, Idaho?
Hey, what's going on? Do I have audio? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sound good.
Okay.
10-4.
What's with the StreamYard now wanting you like sign in and shit?
Oh, it's
Wanting
Uncle Jim.
personal
Uncle Jim's
information.
fault.
Anti-troll thing.
yeah, that's fucking
Oh.
Jim.
That's to keep the trolls out.
I don't have people's emails on this device, so I got to post a link. Then we had a troll problem, so I
Because he
somehow,
doesn't know how to do email.
Yeah, when you put the
screwed
link
that up.
public, assholes tend to find it.
I
Yeah.
clustered it
Yeah,
up.
well,
Yeah.
you made me rack my brain for like 30 minutes trying to figure out
You're not the only
remember
one.
what the password to my email was.
You're not the only one.
I'm
I had
sorry,
the same
guys.
damn problem.
I'll try and forward emails here. I don't know. I got to put it on this device.
The
I
password.
mean, I
is-
got it now. I even saved my password to my phone. So, hey,
How
steal my
affected
phone.
it to us?
You can have everything.
Look at the bright side. I made you guys remember your passwords.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So what-
Cluster.
What's new? I missed you last week. I was at a funeral.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. man.
last week we didn't do a chat, so
Yes, we did.
Tin Man did, and yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jim
after
Man?
I spent an hour MFing Uncle Jim because it was like I missed the week before, and it's like, son of a bitch, I've got to make the time, block it out, no chat this week. the time came around and nobody was on, nothing was cooking, and it's like, fuck it, I'll take a nap. And I get up, later on, and it's like Tin Man ran a chat. Ain't that fucking
Yeah,
nice?
I see where he sent me a email with the link, but let's see, that was Saturday night. I was hamming it up with a bunch of old military friends. It probably would have been a really good chat if I would have got on.
I bet.
I wanted to last Saturday, but I just drove in from Mississippi that day and I was wiped out.
You texted me, didn't you? Yeah, I think. Or something. No, you posted in the side chat. That's what it was. Yeah, I remember.
I was like, I'm going to come back. No, I laid down and never woke up. I never moved. I was gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is probably the last chance I'll get to hop on here for a little while, so I figured I'd better jump on while I could.
Yep, you're going to be busy. You're going to be up all night.
I'm going to have a couple weeks off of work, though. I might get to have some fun here and there. Who knows? And I might get to set up my Wi-Fi that Pat hooked me up with.
How does that work? Where, your wife has a baby, but you get all the time off of work?
Family Medical Leave Act.
Yeah, men.
Are you
have
shitting me? That's
babies now,
really a
so
thing.
Oh, yeah. That was a thing 24 years ago when my daughter was born.
They don't have to pay you for it, but you can take all the time off you need.
My boss was furious. I said, look, I got the money. I'm not working. I'm just going to stay home for a couple weeks. I mean, he was livid, but there wasn't nothing he could do about it.
No.
Hell, my son was born and I had to leave no sooner than he would hit the ground and go feed cows because nobody else was going to do it.
Damn.
That's the problem with you rich ranchers that have cattle.
Well, you start. Wait, you start.
Hey, preacher, I was working for the rich rancher. They were not my cows. It was just my job.
That's the problem, then.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm just a button pusher.
And I'll give you another little tidbit of information where I'm fixing to make Jim mad because I'm going to throw the Mormons underneath the bus. That fucker was a Mormon. You think he would be, just a little empathetic that the hired hand, just had a baby? Oh, hell no. He's not going to feed his own cows.
He's got 4 wives having a baby.
Oh, and here's another thing. He told me I could have Sundays off as long as I went to church.
Well, what you do is when you have a little one and they're just walking, that's when you start them off milking the cows because they're that height.
You tell my daughter to go milk a cow and see how that works out.
I got a giggle out of Preacher. Preacher got it. He even scratched his face. Yeah. They're perfect heights. Come on, people.
My kid's too busy breaking windows and cabinets in order to milk a cow.
For her second birthday, I'm going to get her a lighter.
Yeah. We should have all sent him a bunch of pool balls and stuff to throw at the window. Yeah.
I finally got the window guy to come to my house. It's only going to cost me $500 to fix it.
Holy smoke.
Now it's a Pella window.
Now, I'll tell you what.
So
piece of plastic and plywood is cheaper than that.
I had cardboard on it for about a month and a half. And I'm like, I should probably stop looking like a crack house right now because my neighbors both have really nice houses.
Well, you can take
cardboard and duct tape. That's too white trash. You got to move up in the world.
I was going to put tinfoil over it just to mess with people.
Well, when the window comes in, put a leg lamp in that spot.
Yep. If you need one, Tin Man, I actually have an extra.
Well, fellas, I got to go to bed. Tomorrow's a work day. Unlike
Preacher, I'm starting
on Sundays.
Yeah.
Okay, Preacher.
Yeah, you give me the day off if I only went to church. All right.
I'd give everybody a couple days off. All right. Good night, fellas. Good night, side chat.
Thanks, Preacher. Love having you.
Preacher, good seeing you, man.
Have a good one, buddy. It's good to have Preacher on here.
Pat, what? Oh, that I see. Okay.
All right. You know what caused that?
Cork from a champagne bottle.
Yappy fucking Maltese.
My
Sylvia's sister was living here with her 2 yappy fucking Maltese, and all the neighbors from behind were throwing bricks and rocks at the fucking windows.
Wow.
So yeah, they took out 2 of them. The one over the kitchen window, that one there, and the big ass one over there, and they're all double pane, nitrogen filled. Yeah. So you're lucky. No.
They're
It was justifiable. You know what? If I had a neighbor with yappy fucking dogs all night, yeah, the baseball would come out.
Yep.
No,
I get it. They're still dicks, but I
it's
get it.
antifreeze infused steak bites. That will take care of the yappy dogs.
Antifreeze mixed with Coca-Cola.
Yep.
My grandpa used to mix that. It was fly killer. It was this blue, like granule fly bait, and he would mix that with Coca-Cola and set it out in our sweet corn patches. You'd wake up the next day, there'd be 4 dead coons laying all around the sweet corn. They would go nuts over that stuff. They wouldn't make it 20 foot, and they drop dead.
Hey, Garage Guy, I'm sorry I didn't mention you were here. Garage Guy has been here a while, and I forgot to mention him. Sorry about that, Garage Guy.
Hello, Garage Guy and Junkie.
Yep, Lead Bullet Junkie's back.
Hope who plans on buying all the neighbors, yeah. Yeah, man.
No.
That's when I found out my. Go ahead.
No, you know it's like justifiable homicide, right? You can't collect for that kind of shit.
No.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So tell me something. Got a question for the panel here. Y'all buy brand new Starline brass. Do y'all resize it anyway? At least run it through the size and die, or just load it and go?
Well, rifle brass, yes. Pistol brass, no.
All right. So I'm not being angry.
I do.
I do it on
I have,
pistol brass too.
because-
Yeah.
Okay, I'd look at it and see if the neck's bent, and if the neck's not bent, then no.
Well, I just
Definitely
opened up a brand new
chamfer
bag
and deeper it.
at 6.5 Creedmoor, and doesn't cost anything to run it through the size and die. And then chamfer and deburr.
No, because when
Throw
you
a
run it
primer
through,
in.
I had like a brand new either 44 or 45 Colt or 44 mag brand new brass, and you can still feel it get size. Like, you know what I mean? It's
Right.
not just sliding through like butter.
Well, if you drop it into a
You feel it
headspace
doing
gauge and it's
something.
fine, you don't really need to. But I mean, it's just I do.
I mean, it all, case gauge is fine, but I don't know. I just can't rely on some underpaid guy in a factory to properly.
I'm
Turn
more
out
And
it's
you don't know what the
shipping.
neck tension is either for rifle too, so you can run your expander
Right.
bolt through it and at least get that right.
Exactly.
But I don't know. I mean, the thing is, when it comes from the factory, annealed and done in the factory, it's consistent. It might not be right, but it'll be consistent on neck tension.
You have a point, but could it be the neck tension that I'm used to in my rifle?
Hard to say. You can measure for that.
I'm just
That reminds me. I put a bid on eBay on a tubing micrometer. So I got to check that after I'm done with the chat. I might have won that. But yeah, I don't. As long as it's consistent, I don't think it matters. That's the whole deal. It's like,
right.
If you're consistently wrong, you're going to be consistent.
Exactly. Just like my scale. I really don't care that it's accurate, just as long as it's consistent. Consistently inconsistent.
Yep. So if it'll harden up and all that stuff, and I think it's just like one thing when you get it out of the box new. I mean, I've done 458 SOCOM on Starline, and it shoots great, new. And but then you've got to dick with it afterwards and kneel it and resize it and do all nine yards. But the first one's like free. I wouldn't dick with it. I'd shoot it.
What else do I got to do tonight except fight with Pam? And we don't want to do that.
Oh, that's right. You're back home.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's the truck?
What's that?
How's the truck?
Oh, it's still broken. It's not an easy fix when they start getting antifreeze in your fuel. So maybe next week, I don't know. I'm just trying to enjoy myself until I get that bill.
Well, all right. Take it out on Pam for me.
No, she has put up enough grease.
Yeah.
Well, I spent a few days in California and reminded myself of all the reasons why I left California.
Oh, I had to feed the cats wet food. I hate that.
You got spoiled cats. That's what you got.
No, they only get a little bit in the morning, a little at night, then they eat dry food. But I hate doing the wet food, and that's my wife's job. But she's gone, and I hate that. Cats. All right.
Jim, you live in the wild. I'm pretty sure the cats can find something to eat outside.
Oh yeah, Leon can. He can dress a mouse like there's no business. He'll leave just the gizzards, and everything else is eaten. And he leaves little gizzard pellets right where I step and walk out the garage. Yeah. Leon is a surgeon. Yeah. He leaves a perfect gut pile. Perfect. Nothing eaten, just perfect. Everything else is gone. So yeah, he gets his fresh food. Let's see here. Minnie just likes to play with them and eat certain bits.
Stack the skulls by the the pentagram and the lit candles.
Every time my wife gives me crap about Minnie, I remind her that she put 6 of them in a circle. She put them in a circle. I come down and I'm like, what the hell, Minnie? She had them in a circle, a perfect circle, all dead, like that. And I said, you can't badmouth that cat. Yeah. Little Minnie is awesome too. Yeah. She takes the heads off of rabbits. And she'll put the head at the out the back door, right where you're gonna walk on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She decapitates rabbits. That little girl is the size of a rabbit, but she is a mean little girl when she's hunting. Yeah, so they're keepers. Leon's a smart one, though. He's really smart. She's just like, regular cat, kind of. Okay. Get into a routine that remind you of, what's this? Lid bullet junkie. Do you have cats? Cat.
Oh, but there's nothing worse than parrots. I'm telling you. Yeah. No. So right now, Sylvia just got a new job. So she's out the door at like 7:30. So they're getting breakfast way early. Used to be they'd sleep in, but now they're getting fed, 7:00 in the morning, 6:45. And then it's like after they go have their breakfast, they're bored, and it's like then they'll go yell at the birds outside and yell at anybody who walks in the kitchen. And I can't friggin' sleep because I got screaming parrots. They don't.
I gotta know
what happened with the snake.
What do you feed a parrot? You got Purina parrot chow or something?
Parrot chow.
So it's kind of like they'll eat anything that people eat except for chocolate, avocados, and onions. Those are the 3 things you can't feed them, but anything else is good to go. So
wait a minute. Pineapple pizza?
I'm not even going to question if a chocolate avocado is a real thing. Because you just mixed my favorite food with my least favorite food, and I'm pretty sure there's no good result.
All right. So their favorite food is hot red meat. So if you give them a little piece of steak, they'll go off into their corners and they'll just nibble at it for half an hour. It's like the greatest thing in the world. Second is chicken. They love chicken. And let's see, what else? They like cheese. Cheese is a big hit.
Okay.
Let's see. Croissants. They love croissants. They like, they like bread. They like, they like just about anything. They had bow tie pasta a couple of nights ago. They were okay with a bow tie pasta, but they really like the Italian sausage that was mixed in more. So, but yeah, they've got parrot food. So like if you're just lazy, it's like the dry food for cats. You just give them that. It's like seeds and dried vegetables. You just throw it in the bowl and it's always there for them. But treat wise, they like people food and good people food too.
They're connoisseurs.
Yeah, and it's not like they gobble them down like preacher's chickens, No, they'll pick up their little hunk, and if it's really good, they go to opposite corners of the cage, two of them. So, when the first one finishes, the other one doesn't get robbed, and they'll eat in their corners, and So, let's see, what do they don't like? It's like I try to give them pretzels. Pretzels, okay. So I give them a pretzel. They fucking broke it in half and threw it on the floor. It's like, they make a gesture of, this is shit. What are you feeding me? Where a cat will turn its nose
So they're
up.
basically, so they're kind of like children.
Yeah. Yeah. They make a show of, holding their foot out as far as they can outside the cage and dropping it, staring you in the face.
That's just cats do the same thing when they're sitting there with the glass on the edge of the table looking right at you as they push it off the table.
Oh, don't you hate that?
Yeah.
Because we got, a damn dog here. So we have to feed the cat for a while on this elevated, shelf thing. And if they don't like it, they will sit there and look you right square in the face while they start backing it slowly to the edge, daring you to stop it. And then when you're not looking, push, it's gone.
Pat, we need a parrot video. Feed them steak or whatever.
And a snake update. What happened to the
Okay,
snake?
so Tom Brady is doing really good. He's getting fat. He just shed the other day, and he's like almost twice the size of when we got him. But anyway, that snake's got it made. The little fucker balls up and sleeps like for 4 days, and then he'll stick his little head out. It's like it's feeding time. I'm hungry because now he's awake. You drop a rat in there, and it's like 30 seconds. That sucker is like lightning out there, bam, on that rat, and it's down the gullet like in 30 seconds. He'll hit it. He'll hit it, squeeze it to death, and then swallow that fucker in about half a minute. And
I think we need a snake. I think we need a snake video.
All right, I'll get you a snake video.
How about this? Parrots and snakes. There's your title.
Yeah.
Parrot and
Can we
snake.
feed the parrots to the snake?
That'll happen naturally at some point.
Yeah.
When the snake gets loose.
No, it's going to happen when Pat is home alone and he has to feed him at 7 a.m.
Okay, I lost you guys there for a second. So
you volunteered there to feed the parrot to the snake.
Well, no, we're not feeding a parrot to the snake. Yeah, there's a Far Side video of that, of the the pet source snake with 8 lumps in it in the empty parrot cage. But I tell you what, I did a Nemo taking his shower, because that's the other thing is Nemo loves his showers and Dory, she loves her baths. So Nemo likes nothing better than take a shower in the sink. So
Really?
yeah.
We need videos of this. That's I've never had. Yeah. Interesting.
About the best I can do is take a video of Pam's dog crapping on the carpet again.
Mad Sexy is here. Hey, how's it going?
So
We
did you get
got
the T7 set up, Dave?
Yeah. See if I can do this without crashing. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Where are we?
I didn't go with a high rise. I was anxious to get it going. So someday when we get rich, we'll get the that mount and all that other stuff. Right now, I just went ahead and drilled some holes in the table.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able just to set the dies up and then not have to take them out anymore. Just change turret heads on, particularly like the pistol cartridges, because that's a pain in the butt to do it on a single stage. I don't need to tell you guys that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I usually put like a pistol on one half and then a rifle on the other half.
That's actually a good idea. I think I'm
like
gonna run with that one.
I have like the 223 and 9mm on the same head.
Right.
And I think I have I think 380 and 300 blackout, I think, on the same head.
When I've been shopping these for quite a while, and I just come across a deal on Optics Planet. It was about $25 cheaper, but they also come as a kit, and you get to select the dies you want. So I went ahead and just got some 9mm dies.
PC Bullet Empire is here. It's good to see you, Tim.
Timothy, maple syrup on hot dogs? What?
No, that was from this quote here. Wait a minute. Let me go up. He's kind of troll-esque, but I left him on here just to see. Let me see. Right here. He's quoting off of this. Damn it. That's what Timothy was replying to right there.
Got it. Sorry, I was upstairs.
I wouldn't put it on a hot dog, but I'd put it on bratwurst.
Pancakes.
Jeez.
That's the first thing that came to mind,
what
sir.
the hell?
Oh, not you, him.
Oh, you're talking about me putting syrup on my mom. What the hell?
It's good to see
You
Timothy.
really want to start a your mom battle with me? Because
No, I don't.
I wouldn't
And
want
that
to do that. 'Cause I'm sure your mother's a fine woman.
Yep.
It's good to see Timothy, though. I miss Timothy. I know he's been
Come on,
busy.
Tim, jump on.
Damn.
He's been busy and doing stuff, but I put a link down just in case he wants to come on.
We miss you, Tim.
Yeah, I don't have emails on this device, Tim, so I'm posting links. But if you want to come on, clicky, you're going to have to use a password or some shit that guys are complaining about.
So you want to know the bad thing about finally getting the Redding T7 that I've wanted for several years? Do you want to know what's bad about it?
Having to buy turret heads.
No, I have nothing to look forward to now.
Oh,
I got to think of something else I want.
A 550.
a 1050 with motor drive.
750 is good enough.
550.
I'm pretty sure I'm not smart enough to even tackle that.
Oh, you can do a 550. 550 just fast enough for me.
Oh, I know. I love it. It's because it's not too complicated. I don't shoot enough where I would need all the feeders and everything. With the 650 or 750. I think that's the whole. And I like the fact that the manual index. I like the fact that I could go backward, and you can control it on your own. And you could just use it as a turret press almost if you're just like doing load development on it and stuff.
Right. Tell me this: have you ever tried that priming system for these reddings, or is it just not worth the hassle?
I prime on it, but I don't use the priming system. I just do the little load them one at a time, prime on there.
I see. Because I've basically got one of these for every primer, and that's just what I go with.
Just Jeff wants to know if you got free shipping on the T7.
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's good. Shipping is crazy right now.
I don't know what anybody else's experiences are, but here lately, I've been getting better deals at Optics Planet than I have at Midway.
Yeah, the complaint with Optics Planet is when they ship, and you got to make sure, look at the bottom that it's in stock. There's a little tiny line that says, in stock or not, or how many.
Right.
And some people click it, buy it, and then they're waiting 3 months for something that's not there. But
I'll tell you one thing.
I've done that before, and then I said, "Hey, I want my refund," and boom, they gave me a refund. But that's where I bought the Lyman powder measures when they were $35, and they shipped them right away.
Brownells right now has the worst shipping, in my opinion.
Yes, I 100% agree.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they ship their stuff, Pony Express or Carrier Pigeon, but it takes forever.
Yeah, it takes forever to ship, and then
It took them 13 days to ship
bad.
me 3 AR mags, and I'm 5 hours away from them.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, Brownells. But I ordered
And it
primers from
seemed
them.
like it took them a week to actually process the order before I got an email saying, "Oh, your order's being processed."
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
okay,
they're
that's
probably
a week.
busier than shit right now. So I mean, yeah.
And you took my money, a week ago, so I would hope that it's in process.
The fastest shipping so far for me has been Midway. They are like right on it every time. Midway for the whole year has been great for me anyway.
I will never complain about Midway shipping. It's just, I don't know. I think they're gouging prices on a lot of stuff. That leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
Wow, but they have so many good prices on other stuff. I don't know.
Well, like I say, here lately, Optics Planet, I've been able to beat Midway.
Okay, Mad Sexy Uncle Jim, is it possible to refile a Mosin the gun? What do you mean by refile? Are you talking an octagon barrel or something? What? I don't get the question. Let's see. Wells Fargo. What? Tim.
That he was referring to Brownells' shipping, like the old Wells Fargo stage.
Yeah, that coach.
I think Brownells uses that UPS SurePost, and that is absolute garbage.
Who
Yeah.
does?
That's when UPS brings it to the post office and they get it to you, whatever is the most efficient way possible for them, like fuel wise. So yeah, it sucks.
Right.
Well, wait a minute. That's what Midway does to me, but I prefer the post office so I don't have to tow a damn truck off of my driveway.
Well, yeah, when somebody can drive off your cliff, but I don't have that problem.
Yeah, but I prefer the post office, and it goes. You can track it. It's like immediately at our. For me, in my location, it is fast. I get 3 or 4 days using that same method. Yeah.
Now, Jim, I'm curious about Utah law. If a FedEx rolls down the mountain on your property, do you get salvage on the cargo?
I don't know. Luckily, he delivered it first. Luckily, it made it. Yeah. But yeah, I woke up and I thought I was going to have a great day. I was going to do a bobsled run down the driveway, right? I had beautiful snow and I'm sipping a cup of coffee and I look out the window and I'm like, son of a bitch, who came up the driveway? I had a pristine driveway for a last year bobsled run. And then an hour later, I find out he's asking for help and he almost went off my cliff down below.
What a prick.
He was a nice guy, but I guess he has a reputation for taking it to the extreme. Yeah.
Well, isn't that their motto when it absolutely positively has to be there?
It ruined my whole day, though. I thought I had a casual day. No, it was
Rain
all
or
drama.
snow or whatever else.
And them damn truck drivers, I tell you.
Pure drama. It was funny, though. It made for video, so I've never seen a truck tilted that bad, though. He was ready to bite the bullet, yeah. Okay, back to the question from Mad Sexy. What happened to the question? Re-rifle. Oh, okay, re-rifle. Re-barrel. Oh, man, I have never re-barreled a Mosin, so I don't know, but I know that Kenny could do it.
That's what I was going to say. We know a guy that could answer that question.
Yeah, someone that can do it, because you're going to have to need a lathe to put the new barrel on and time it right and headspace it right. And so you need a lathe guy. Also, he's going to need a no-go and a go gauge to make sure it's headspace right after that. And I don't know if he does that that round, 7.62 by 5.1, 5.4. 7.62 whatever. Yeah.
I think you'd be better off in the market the way it is with Mosins. Sell it and get one that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't there used to be a time where you could buy like a case of 10 of them for like $300?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
But now it's like you could sell your rotten Mosin for $400 and buy a good one for $500.
Rotten Mosin.
I wish I would have bought a case of them back. Oh God, it was like the early '90s, wasn't it?
Had I been reloading then, I thought I paid a lot. I paid $70 for a brand new Polish, and it was brand new, so unissued, and that's why I bought it. I was like, wow, that thing's beautiful. I shot Albanian ammo through it, and it shot awesome. But
did anybody ever buy one of them Chinese SKSs with Norinco or something like that?
Yes, I had a brand new one in the box. The Shorty, the paratrooper.
Yeah, $69.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I abused the shit out of that thing.
Those things
you can't afford outlawed them in California.
They did what?
By name right away, specifically outlawed SKSs, Chinese SKSs.
Wow.
Said
really,
yeah, because they've got the attached bayonet and the whatever. They They jumped on that shit because all over South Central LA, everybody had an SKS. I mean, it was the go-to, you know.
Yeah, there was gun shows. They were everywhere, barrels of them.
Yeah, I mean, I paid $69 for it. And I thought, geez, what kind of gun could I get for $69? It was not a bad shooting gun.
No, they have the the long kind of trigger on them, but I've had 2 Chinese Norinkos and I had a Russian, and the Chinese shot better than the Russian, and they all worked flawless. But then I went to AKs after that. I just like the capacity.
Yeah. I even bought. They had those 30-round magazines that you had to take that little 10-round magazine off. And I still got a couple of them to, give it 30-round capacity.
Yeah.
Man, I still got it. I put it in one of them black folding stock things, and I still got the bayonet, so I'm probably in violation of a lot of laws.
You probably used the chote stock. Yeah. The one's called chote. That's what was available back then. The chote folding was a lot of people did that. And then they'd put the bag magazines in, which kind of screwed them up a little bit. Yeah. Now, I almost bought one that
they're a little finicky. Well, no, they're not a little finicky. They're a lot finicky.
You have to go. We used to have boxes of magazines. You have to go through several to find the right ones. And I almost bought a SKS that took AK mags. Remember that model? And they actually
No, I don't.
Yeah, they were built for AK mags, and I almost bought it, but I thought, no, that's AK price. It was like $200, and at the time, you can get a really good AK for $200. But yeah, they made a model that took AK magazines, and they worked flawless because they were made for that. Yeah, the Yugo SKSs are heavy up front. Plus, they have that gas block thing going on. What was it? Maybe I'm thinking of the AKs. Oh well.
Yeah, I used to carry that around in the tractor, beat the crap out of it, and it got filthy, got dirty. Every time I seen a coyote, it shot.
Yeah, surplus wise, the perfect truck guns were SKSs. And then like the CZ52, 7.62 by 2.5 pistol, or the other one. Anyway, they were cheap guns you can put in the glove box or in the back, like an SKS. Those two,
and you could buy a spam can, 700 and I know when there's like 840 rounds.
Yeah,
like for $80.
Yep. Wow.
Can't do that now.
So that's cheaper than 22 ammo now.
Yeah. Let's see. We got G23 is here.
What's going on?
Yeah. So I miss the good old surplus days where surplus was cheap. I mean, and you had good guns that worked. Yep.
I remember going into that gun store where I bought that SKS, and they literally just had pallets of that steel case ammo.
Wolf, yeah. Or the spam cams you open, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I still got a couple, and I opened one here not too long ago, and it was a Monarch. Of course, it's English on one side and Russian on the other.
Oh. Yeah, I always check the head stamps to make sure they're non-corrosive, and then separate them if they are. That way, you got to wash down your gun with water.
It's a $69 rifle. I really wasn't that concerned about it.
Well, that's why you
black powder through it.
That's why you rinse it with the hose when you're done. Just go to the garden hose and rinse her down.
Just throw it in a muddy river.
Baby wipes.
There we go.
I got a Chinese Tokarev one time in 9mm, Worst
Yeah.
shooting gun I had ever owned.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it smelled like Harbor Freight, and I don't know, left to right 3 feet. You just never knew where it was going to go.
Holy crap! I had the opposite experience.
Were you shooting the right caliber through it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Chinese
Well-
made 9mm. Yep.
Sorta. I mean, I had this big box of Israeli, plus P.
Oh, geez. Subgun ammo?
Fucking slap
Yeah.
rounds.
Yeah.
You're shooting subgun ammo that's only for carbines.
Yeah.
Geez.
I shot that
No,
stuff out of a lot of stuff, though.
I had the same Tokarev. They were cheap. They were like $79 to $100,
Mhm.
brand new, 9mm. The only thing is that safety would cut your hand so bad.
Yeah.
But
And
mine
that
got
little
really quick.
that stupid little C clip thing that you needed to pull out to disassemble the thing, would go flying every time.
But the thumb safety was so sharp. I would come home bleeding on the thumb with that thing. However, at 25 yards, it shot awesome with like Winchester white box, whatever was cheap back then. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd have bought like 2 cases of that Israeli stuff, so that's all I shot for years.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to shoot that in pistol. Did you notice your brass was cracking and everything? Huh?
No, at the time, I didn't pick up my brass.
Mm.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I still have some of that stuff, and I was running it through a CZ clone, and every brass was cracked right down the side. And I'm like, boy, this is hot. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
guys,
so-
I'm gonna call it a night. I'm tired.
Ready?
Yeah, it's still 11:40 here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Cranky. Thanks for
And I
coming.
got a busy day tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff I gotta.
Cranky, I got to return your phone call. When's a good time to holler at you?
Anytime, any evening. Any work day in the evening. Yeah, it's really good. Is probably like 5 o'clock my time.
All right. Fair enough. We'll do that.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for coming on, Cranky.
Have a
And
good one.
Frankie, good to see you.
All right.
And thanks
Okay.
for the best thumbnail ever. All right.
yeah.
Pineapple pizza. Oh yeah.
Never
Good
gonna
night,
go that
Cranky.
one.
Oh, Tim, you missed it. Cranky ate a piece of pizza with pineapple on it.
And he ate it live.
Really?
There you go, Tim. Epic live chats. Only here.
Yeah, it
Only
isn't so.
All right, Jim, I posted a parrot bathing video for you.
Right. Nice. Oh, that's
Sounds like something that's not safe for YouTube.
fun.
I see James Pollard put up a video here not too long ago, and we actually got to see his face.
Yes,
So now he has no excuse not to come on the live chat.
that's right. And he didn't even have his glasses on.
I've seen James's face before. Where was it at? He's shown his face in videos a couple times.
From the side, maybe, but not straight on like that.
Yeah.
James Pollard needs to come on. He's an interesting guy.
I've been bugging him forever. He just won't do it.
James is awesome.
Yep, James, now's your chance. You're up. Come on. But now he's got his own range in the backyard. He moved to Georgia, and it's all going to be good.
Right.
I do got to warn you, James, on those Tupperware containers that you got your rubber in. I'm still picking plastic out of the backyard. Once you beat the crap out of them, they shred everywhere. So watch out for plastic debris. That's my only complaint. I love those big containers, but I got plastic everywhere. I'm still picking it up.
Going through your video, Jim. Yeah, your bullet trap that we took care of on the Uncle Jim trip. Yeah, there was nothing left of that thing. There was a short pile of dirt where the bullet trap was.
Yeah, and that was the Tupperware container or whatever they are. I had like 5 cleanups on aisle 3, but what made it worth it was all the bullets and brass I found. Yeah.
That was awesome. We just destroyed that thing.
Oh, yeah. Martini Henry. Oh, yeah. Gone.
I'm kind of glad I'm resizing all this new brass because some of the necks on these things are really, really hard going through the expander, and some of them aren't. So it's probably a good idea to go ahead and do that.
Yep. They'll tell you that on the website, too. The necks get damaged.
They don't look damaged.
Oh, Idaho. Is your son still interested in a 5.7?
I believe so.
Because Palmetto,
if his dad buys it for him.
Palmetto State Armory came out with their own pistol that looks like the Ruger, and it's cheap.
Really?
Yeah, I've been getting emails on it all the time. I'm like,
and you see their ammo deal on it?
I couldn't believe they could copy Ruger that close. I haven't seen the internals, but if you look at it, it looks like the Ruger 5.7.
Wonder if there's any YouTube videos out there on that yet.
Yeah, I'd check on it and wait for like a Gen 2 because it's Palmetto. You never know. And then they get it right, you know.
Right.
But they're cheap. They're like 500 and something bucks.
Really? That's just, what, $100 cheaper than a Ruger, isn't it?
Well, when they're on sale. Rugers went up a little bit.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, but when they're on sale, they're like under 600, and they look like the Ruger. And now they got all these Glock uppers with the red dot on them, cheap. Those guys are really going crazy.
Yeah, Palmetto is really kind of branching out into a whole bunch of different stuff, aren't they?
Well, they have like brand new Glock 19 uppers, threaded barrel with a Holosun dot on them for like 400, 400 a little change. And that dot alone is like 250 that they're showing. So complete, yeah. They're really working on stuff, but I was surprised to see a 5.7 pistol. I should look at the videos also and see if anyone shot one.
Have you been loading any more for your sons?
I've been bouncing around because the son keeps bringing home pistols. So, yeah, I got to get back to it. I do have a nice, expensive gauge for it to load it proper, and I got to get back to it. But if your son does buy it, I'll send your dies back and then maybe give you the gauge. It depends on what I'm doing with my son. My son has a half case of ammo now.
I found a die set for 5.7 not too long ago. Shit, I should have sent you a link to it.
Yeah, I was just going to buy something.
Here's the deal, Jim. My son will never buy it. See, he waits for dad to buy it for him. That's how that works.
Well, Christmas time, a Gen 2 Palmetto might be the way to go if they turn out to be good.
Right.
Because they are priced right. I was amazed that I saw that they made that already.
You know, it's like him shooting ammo. He won't shoot any unless I load it up for him. Think he'll go buy his own? Hell no.
Yeah. Well,
do you think he'll come over here and help me load some? No.
Yeah, you gotta get him working. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Watch out for it. Hey, I got a TV crapping out. You might have a video with the TV getting shot.
Idaho, I wish you were my dad.
I don't know. We already said I wasn't going to talk about your mom, so.
Oh, it's all in good fun.
Is your mom good looking? I mean, we could make that happen, dude.
Oh,
Well,
he's got the harness. What's it called again? The wife? What is it?
the broad buster.
The broad buster.
Oh my gosh!
You know, tradition on that thing. It circulated like a whole bunch of friends of mine, and I really should start circulating that again. And I think Tin Man needs this. No, his wife is already pregnant, so I think he's got
Yeah,
it
man,
handled.
I beat you to that one. I already busted that broad.
Oh,
You know, she's going to come down there and pummel the shit out of you, and I'm
Yep.
going to laugh.
No, she won't.
I hope she's listening.
Because, like your mom, I'm sure your wife is a fine lady.
She is.
Okay, I'm gonna blow Tin Man up here. That's a nice little powder measure right there. The lead that's casted,
Yes,
the steel Lee or casted Lee.
it's brass.
Yeah, that one's a nice one. It's not a leaker like the plastic one, and you got your dial indicator on there.
Check out my little $4 powder measure stand I made.
Look at that.
That's a deck. That's almost a deck, Tin.
Do you got a patent on that?
That was the first thing I built for this bench, and that was right after I bought this house. Like, I didn't have any tools or any of that shit, so I just used what I had and threw something together that worked.
Yep. The man is a professional welder and sheet metal smith.
Yeah.
And,
Carpenter, I'm fucking crap.
Yeah, you should see this stuff. You should see the stuff the guy fabricates at work. It's amazing. And here he has a 2x4 stand. Yeah, you're right, Pat. You're right.
Hey, man, I'm
Yeah.
not a carpenter.
I think you got called out, Tin Man. I think you got called out.
That's
I
okay.
think a lot of people in the side chat don't realize what kind of a welder Tin Man is. Fine sheet metal, all rounded, and it looks like a perfect bead. I mean, it's beautiful.
There are better people
Yeah,
than
it's like Kenny's here.
We got Kenny here. Let me throw another link down here.
Yep.
Kenny, get your ass on here.
Kenny.
So anyway, Tin Man does amazing
I had
work.
to go researching his videos here a while back to find out what his bore cam was, because turns out I needed one really, really bad.
Which one does he
And-
use? The Teslong? Is that the one?
Yeah, Teslon. Anyway, I got a pretty nice setup off of eBay for like less than $100,
Hell yeah.
and it's easy to use. I even figured it out.
Kenny
I
actually
have
got a
no
name.
idea what I'm looking at, but I can make it work.
Right.
I'm afraid to look down my barrels. Very afraid.
But I did do a comparison on the I think it's an Excalibur barrel that Kenny did for me versus a Bear Creek Arsenal barrel. Oh my
yeah.
God, there's
Yeah.
a difference. There is a difference. The inside of that barrel from Kenny was just like a mirror, and that Bear Creek Arsenal looked like the rocky road going to my house when I was a kid.
It's a gravel road.
Well,
Yeah.
the Bear Creek shoot good. The only complaints I've heard from lots of people is short chamber for lead bullets.
Yep. Or they run their reamers too long and the chamber is too skinny in diameter.
Ogive issue type deal. So you got to back your bullets down. 300 blackout. I don't know about their other calibers. James Bullard has one that's shooting really nice right now, and he didn't complain about ogive issues. So,
No.
what caliber is that one? 6.5 or no?
No.
Grendel.
6.5 Grendel.
So
Yeah.
he also has the 300 blackout barrel from Bear Creek, and I sent him the same bullets that I cast. And I told him what overall length I used for my Ballistic Advantage 300 blackout barrel, and he was able to get that with his Bear Creek barrel, which I was not.
Yeah.
So I
So
mean,
he's
it just depends on when they change. They change their reamers. They're hit and miss. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But they do shoot good. Every I've never owned one, but they do shoot good. So
I've got a Bear Creek
Well-
that'll put out a 0.6 inch group at 100 yards out of my AR. I'm happy with that. Shit.
yeah, the only thing turned me off was ogive issue.
That Valkyrie that I bought, and this is a no shitter. That thing shoots Seb I'm away right out of the box. I could not ask for anything better. And so far, I'm pretty happy with the Valkyrie.
I was talking with Kenny the other day, and he showed me the group he shot from your boy's rifle there, Idaho, right? When doing the sighting in on your sons.
Oh,
That was awesome.
no, that's Josh, brother-in-law.
Oh, I thought it was your son. My bad. Okay.
Anyway, no, that's pretty sweet. That was literally the first 8 rounds out of that rifle.
Yeah, he showed me that. And I was like, damn, man.
That is a tack driver. I got a little issue with it that I can't quite figure it out. And that's why I bought the bore cam. So I think I got it figured out. The gas block is covering up the port just a little bit, just enough that it's not gassing properly.
Gotcha. Wow, James said he shot a 4.9 inch group with that Grendel. Wow.
I don't know what I did with that target. That's right.
Tin Man, didn't you mention that Ballistic Advantage on your live chat was moving somewhere?
No, that was
I have one barrel and 9mm, and it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a foxtrot, but it's okay. They
I
make
think that was Norma. Norma's moving their headquarters from Florida to Georgia. I think is what we were talking about.
yeah, but I thought Ballistic Advantage was doing something.
I heard Nosler was moving. That's why you can't buy any Nosler bullets anymore.
Maybe it was
They're moving out of Oregon. Which, do you blame them?
No.
All right, GGW must be new to the live chats.
No.
Because, yeah, he's asking if we're still going. It's only been 4 hours.
Not even, yeah.
It's not after midnight yet, so we can't even discuss if we're still going or not.
And we haven't gotten weird yet. So yeah, usually we used to do 8 as a norm, and then a few times we did 8 and 8. Right, Tin Man? You'd started one, yeah.
Yep.
What's our
We're still talking about guns. It ain't weird yet.
what's our record? Like 20 hours.
There's
like,
been a time or two where we've watched the sunrise.
I think we did a 20-hour chat once. 2 different guys back to back.
Yeah. Before I had kids, I could do that.
Yeah, it's getting tough now. Yeah.
Yeah, that was back when Google would cut us off at 8 hours sharp.
Yeah.
And you'd have to restart before StreamYard or that shit.
We used Google. What do you call Google?
Hangouts.
Hangouts. Yeah. I miss the hangouts. Yeah. Chris
Chris
from the
from the
740
740.
here. Wow, you're still up, Chris? If you want to come on, here's the link, Chris.
Is he getting married? I think he had a bachelor party yesterday or today, possibly.
Chris?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oops. Oh, shoot. I lost my link.
Or he
Don't
put
do
a
it.
post-
Marriage is evil.
I could be wrong. I forget what the post on YouTube said.
I don't recall seeing anything like that on YouTube. Let's see if I can get the link going here. Damn it.
So I just went upstairs to offer Sylvia the Broadbuster, and she insisted on a kiss, of course, and about a half-inch blue fucking spark for the kiss. Shocked the shit out of her.
A little dry out there, huh?
Has Sylvia ever seen the Broadbuster?
No, she's never seen it.
I will. Pat, I think I got a picture of it on my phone. I'll send it to you.
She cracks me up. It's gonna be funny.
No, she already told me, hell no, don't bring that fucking thing in this house. No. So
She doesn't know what good fun is.
No, she doesn't, and she doesn't understand that she doesn't get a choice in the matter. You know, it's you strap it on when they're kicking and screaming.
Yeah, well,
That's
see,
why it has a
the
handle.
old story to that is you put it on your wife or whatever, and you mount up, and then you tell her, this is how you and your girlfriend do it, and see if you can hang on for 8 seconds.
In your case, it'll be kicking and screaming with two parrots cocking at you the whole time.
Or you call her sister's name.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good one. I like the way Tin Man thinks. And by the way, your wife is going to come down there and pummel you, and the only thing I'm going to do to help is laugh.
Oh, that's okay. She's a little thing.
I'm joking.
Timothy, Pat is in a safe haven right now. He's at his other house.
So yeah, the hair's looking a little white because I got this giant tub here. I took a bath today. I get a bath about once a month because we got a bathtub up here, huge king size monster. And yeah,
Are you at the Vegas house?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to fix
Yeah,
that
I wish
damn
I'd
door
thought
lock.
about. I wish I'd thought about that sooner. That would have been pretty handy.
Yeah, and you're always welcome, all you guys. And I'm sorry about that. I did. We had this. I talked to Uncle Jim about it. I got a problem with my door lock and the wood.
What
it's a
the
box,
hell?
Jim.
Who the hell is Uncle Yuki? Says I have no pants on.
Yeah, I've never seen Uncle Dookie before, so we'll keep an eye on him. Pat, you got to send pictures so we can make a plate for you for that.
No, we're going to see how it goes. I've got some, epoxy casting stuff. I let it get really thick before I laid it in there, and that's probably enough to get the screw holes to hold good enough.
Okay.
So I'm going to try that first.
Somebody didn't break in your door, did they?
Then you can have one like this big.
People kept
Goddamn,
adjusting.
They're gonna make me defend myself and show I actually have pants on.
No, don't do it. Let them guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris is getting married in Vegas on the 9th.
Really?
Oh, really? Wait a minute. Elvis mullet midget wedding. Come on. Okay. Ozark was getting married, and we tried to talk him into going to Vegas so we could do an Elvis mullet wedding, and he never came through. So
it's hard to get the women to agree to that.
Yeah, but picture a bunch of Elvises around. Come on, you're in Vegas. And then add the mullets. Yes. It doesn't get any better than that. You can remember that forever.
Oh, I would enjoy it.
Your grandkids will be like, what the hell? These guys spawned me? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Congratulations, Chris. I didn't know you were getting married.
And Chris, if you need someplace to stay, hit me up.
Yep.
If you need somebody to talk you out of marriage, hit me up.
If you need the broadbuster, hit him up again. Yeah.
Chris, if you need a one-way ticket to Thailand, we'll hook you up.
Hey, can I get on that Thailand list?
Nah, you're already settled down. I'm pretty confident that you're not going to go stupid on us.
God damn it.
Don't you underestimate me.
I've been to the Philippines, all right? I'm sure there's not much difference.
Yep.
Do they let you have guns in Thailand?
Who's in Thailand?
They've got ping pong shows. It's better than the donkey shows in Mexico.
Oh,
Is it about the same lines as the banana show? I mean, yeah. This is that weird part of the evening we were mentioning.
Yeah, we're after 4 hours now, so
it's after midnight somewhere.
It's gonna go nuts. Who's in Thailand? Thai Stick was awesome. You guys remember? You guys remember Thai Stick? Most of you guys are too young. Thai Stick is as good as it gets. They dip it in a little opium, and oh my gosh! All right, never mind.
No, opium. What the hell?
What kind of shit are you into?
You guys have never had Thai Stick. That's like the ultimate.
It all makes sense now, Uncle Jim. It all makes sense.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. I don't do opium unless it was Thai Stick back in the day.
But it's okay.
Oh, what Miss Kitty? Her comment. We need to drag it out of her. What she's wearing.
I'm wearing basketball shorts and vaping. People probably mistake me for a lesbian.
I never film below the belly because you know what I'm wearing. Oh yeah.
Only socks.
Well, just in case anybody's worried, I assure you I am wearing pants.
Yep.
I have to. I got to here. Oh, there you go, Pat. Hell yeah.
I would feel weird talking to you guys not wearing pants.
Hey, get used to it, right, Jim?
I hate jeans. I only wear them when I have to. Going into town.
You know, I saw you wearing a pair of jeans in one of your videos once. I'm like, that dude owns a pair of blue jeans? Holy shit.
I know. And they're well soft and broken in. Otherwise, I'd never put them on. I just don't like restriction. I don't like it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's right. Your little woman's taller than you, right?
Me? No.
No? She's
No.
shorter than you?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, not significantly. So I have to worry about, the woman, like when she turns and swings a hand. Yeah, right in the nuts. So, yeah, I've got thick blue jeans on all the time. So I don't have to wear a cup. Yeah.
Well, you should wear a cup. Yeah.
I got a 20-month-old daughter. Her head's about the right height.
And she breaks windows.
She got an arm on her.
Oh,
I can't wait till they call you to pick her up from school.
Me too, because I'm not going to yell at her at all.
Yeah.
she's gonna
Yeah,
break. Yeah, school
I don't
bus
know how I'm going to
windows.
survive going to the office and not laughing my ass off when they tell me what she did.
Oh,
Yeah.
the school bus windows will be the first. Yep. Oh yeah, it's coming. Revenge is coming, my friend.
Yep. Well, the good news is I got to call the insurance company and cancel the claim because it was less than $1,000. So I was like, all right, at least we're good there.
Just memorize when she's in school breaking windows. Memorize this. Here's a quarter. I want you to gnaw that thing off your face.
What's that from? Here's a quarter. Go down and hire a rat to gnaw that thing off your face. What movie is that from?
It's
Uncle
a John
Buck.
Candy movie, right?
Uncle Buck.
Yes.
One of the best lines ever in a movie. I want you to have a rat gnaw that off your face. And it was about a little girl in trouble. Or was it the boy? Yeah, it was a girl, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
No, it was the boy. Anyway, that's how you handle it, Tin Man, and I want video. What is Vanessa going through? Vanessa, what's going on now?
What's happening? I missed something.
Heart monitor, oof. Not communicating with this phone unit. What's going on, kitty? Kitty. Cat. Why do you got a heart monitor on? I told you guys a story about my dad. My dad, I got a million stories about my dad. You thought I was crazy. I'm only a little piece of a thumbnail of this guy. But when the doctor put a heart monitor on him because they were going to do a stent on him, and he's an old man, and the guy told him that the doctor said, just take it easy, and we'll monitor you, and I'll bring back. So he brought back the machine, and it turns out my dad built a deck while he had the heart monitor on all by himself. And he brings the machine back to the doctor, and he's like, what the hell is going on here? And he said, well, I was having sex with the wife. And that's my dad. Nothing stopped that guy. Uncle John knows he was an animal. An animal. Funniest guy ever. And he didn't die of natural causes. So he lived full bore, full throttle. And he was a good family man. He was a great dad, good family man. But he was full throttle. Yeah. And he partied like a rock star. All right, what did Vanessa say? I missed it. Wow. Okay, Vanessa's got the same kind of dad. They were a different generation. You couldn't stop.
Yes, they were.
You couldn't stop these people. They were animals.
Well, hell yeah. That's how my wife is too, man. I'll give her that. She's
Oh, hell. Cranky? No, I haven't followed through on that yet.
Cranky is back.
They fold him into a swan.
No, Pam's been on a weight loss kick, and I told her if she hit a certain goal, I would take her to a restaurant that had cloth napkins.
You're funny as hell. That is funny.
Because usually, if I say I'm going to take her out to eat, it ends up being the, burrito truck or McDonald's because I'm cheap.
Burrito truck. Oh.
Man,
Yep.
I didn't know that was offensive until my wife and I were in Davenport, and I'm like, you got to try Checkers or Rallies, whatever you guys call them. I said, they have awesome fries. It's good food. And she was pissed when she realized that they didn't have it wasn't a indoor dining. You had to eat in your car.
Why?
Yes.
And then
That's why my favorite place to eat is Sonic because I don't have to get out of the damn car.
Yeah.
And then you take her to a drive-in movie. Oh. Timothy, get on here. It's hammer time. Come on, Timothy. Let's do it. Let's do this.
Oh, that sounds good, man. Checkers fries. Oh, yeah.
That burrito truck has good fries.
Yeah.
And if you ask them, they'll wrap it up in a burrito with some taco meat. Not bad.
There we go, Uncle John. Oh, yeah. Yep, I think my last chance to get good Mexican around here is a taco truck.
Do they have them?
There's one. Yeah, there's one in the town south of me.
Ah,
Yep, and all the Mexicans go there, so it has to be good. That's my only chance for good, authentic Mexican food around here.
I'd be all over that, man.
I'm gonna do a preacher video on that. And I'll try and speak Spanish too.
You're gonna offend somebody. Say the wrong word.
Well, okay, Mario was offended about Uncle Jim Mario character, right? And he's not even Italian, but he's offended. All right. Where is Mario? Yeah, I don't get it. I think Uncle Jim Mario is cool. Mario is a cool cat. I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
I love Mario.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I am patiently waiting for this town to get a Del Taco. Then my life will be complete.
Never had one.
Sick of Del Taco.
Yeah, I miss that place. Giant burritos. Oh yeah.
Never had a Del Taco.
Yeah. They kind of slide these fresh cooked tortillas that are huge, and then they ask you what you want on there, and they throw the rice and beans, everything on there, and you just say, "Yeah, keep going, yeah."
I want the garbage can burrito.
It's about that big, and then you eat it for lunch, and you're useless the rest of the day. You're useless.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I got to take some time this week to cast some more bullets. Anybody need some bullets? I'm going to be casting sometime.
Jeg knows what's up. I don't know if the restaurant has changed. It's been many years. We used to be working and we'd go there for lunch and we were useless the rest of the day. We got nothing done after that. Too much burrito.
hell, usually I was useless because I was headed to the shitter every 5 minutes. So
One of those places.
Well, it looks like
After a night of drinking and, getting after it, Del Taco was the place to go.
See, we have Taco Bell here for that.
Yeah, GGW must have a crappy Del Taco because the ones I've been to were awesome.
And if they ever build an In-N-Out burger in this town, I'm moving.
Chris says they're building one. Okay, Chris, do a video. You're going to be useless the rest of the day. After you have that big burrito, you're going to be gone. You won't be, you're going to have to come back and finish the job. Just fair warning, unless they've changed. They used to be awesome. I'm talking 20 years ago, but they were good.
They built a brand new Taco John's here in my town I live in, and it wasn't open for a year before Starbucks made them an offer they couldn't refuse and sold it, and now it's a damn Starbucks.
Oh, that's
unreal!
Wrong.
Brand new building from the ground up, and they made it a year. Starbucks bought it. It's like, you bastards.
Yeah, they are bastards.
See, we've got the opposite problem here. On the way to Vegas, Sylvia wanted Arby's, and there's like no Arby's anywhere. I mean, it's like
in
nowhere.
Baker?
You gotta drive. Yeah, we went to the one over in Visalia, or not Visalia. What do you call it? Victorville.
Oh,
One
okay.
in Victorville. So she got her Arby's over at Victorville, but no, there's in LA. I don't know if there's more than maybe one or two, and they're nowhere near where I'm at. There's no market for it.
Sucks, yeah.
I think it's because, have you ever noticed the Arby's sign? That hat thing kind of looks like a dick.
Oh man, those would be everywhere in LA then. Yeah, but I think
You'll never
right,
eat
Pat.
at Arby's
They can't-
again now that I've said that. You're going to go look at that sign and you'll see that hat and you go, that looks like a dick.
That's like the Camel cigarettes.
But then you look at the roast beef sandwich and you're like, that does not look like a dick. Really.
Oh, you had to go there.
Well, in LA, I mean, I can't think they would do too well with all the vegans you got running around out there.
No, it's just I was trying to explain to Sylvia that this is like, pasty white bread food, and there just isn't that going on, There and it's probably the same for poor old Uncle Jim up there. There's no good Mexican.
Nope.
And
But what I don't understand, if you go to an In-N-Out burger on a Friday afternoon, you got to be damn hungry to sit in that line in California for In-N-Out burger.
yeah. But they're open after midnight, so on the way home I'll grab some. I got one down the street. But yeah, it's usually too busy. And I'm a cheap ass. So
never had one.
right now.
Well, the problem as a truck driver, if I get a double, no onions, I'm usually end up wearing half of it right here before I get through it.
Yeah.
Man, if you ever roll through Arby's, they have a sandwich, or they used to. I don't know if it's seasonal or what, but it was called the Fire Roasted Philly. And dude, that was awesome. It wasn't like a Philly cheesesteak. They did put like sauteed peppers and onions on it and stuff, but they put this garlic mayonnaise on it. Dude, it was out of this world, and they quit selling them.
Yeah, we have an Arby's right off the freeway, but it's a long drive. So I've only been there a couple times.
See, but no
It's
Del
been a
Taco.
while ago. I took Pam to a In-N-Out burger. And I shit you not, you stand in that line, then you get up, and she stares at the menu. And you know what their menu is? It's pretty damn basic.
Yeah.
Like she expected it to change. And then humming hot about what she wanted. It's like, there's no goddamn difference. You can get a single or a double with fries, without fries, a strawberry or a vanilla shake. That's it.
Yeah,
What
that's why they
is
call it In and Out. No options, no choice. Here you go. See you later.
What
Yeah.
is an herb? What
Yeah,
is
there's-
an
He's
What's
talking about Euros, lamb.
really?
Yeah, like the pita bread.
Okay.
That's made with lamb, right?
You ever stop at the Mad Greek on your way going to Vegas?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's good. They got a good gyro there.
Yeah. That's something I can do about once or twice a year.
What about good sub sandwiches other than whatever they're called? A good sub sandwich.
Now there's a gas station up the road from work that makes a really good sub. Turkey, bacon, ranch. Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yep. I got one next to work that's just it's a little Mexican joint. They do Italian food and
Nice.
Weird.
really good sub sandwich. Yeah, Dominguez Pizza.
Hmm.
So yeah, they're the best sub sandwich in town.
And
But,
sprinkle a little of the vinegar stuff on there. Oh baby.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have the vinegar, oil, whatever it is. Oh my gosh.
We got a Jimmy John's here. That's okay.
They never put enough meat on their sandwiches for me.
No.
Yeah, what's the big name one? We have one down
Subway.
here. Subway.
Subway.
Yeah. It's not the
And
same. It's not
I
the
get
same.
so sick of Subway because every truck stop in America has a fucking Subway.
Yeah, it does. In the gas station, yeah. On the side, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
when we get Subway, I always get the steak and cheese with banana peppers and onions, and oh yeah, that's pretty good stuff.
Mm.
But it's not
Yeah.
very often.
A really good sub joint is totally different, though. It's so
Oh
good.
yeah, it's cold cuts, right?
It's so
No,
good.
you want a good sandwich, you have to go back east, like in New Jersey or, up the eastern seaboard, where you order what you want, and they actually slice the meat off of the chunks right there in front of you. That's some good stuff.
Mm.
There was a Jewish deli I went to in Chicago. I forget what the name of the place was, but that was a good sub. Oh, that was awesome.
Was it
Oh.
kosher?
Yes, it was.
PC Bullet Empire. I think there's a Jersey Mike's right up by the gun store up north at Gunny's. Yeah. Might have to do a double. Yeah.
I
Look
just
at that.
had one of
Finally
those
reaching
last
it.
week.
Bottom of the bag.
Nice.
Now I'm sad. I have to buy another bag.
How do you like that Charge Master?
Love it.
Hell yeah. Can you turn the beep off?
Yes, I can.
I can on mine.
Really?
He tried.
It's in the. Did you read the instructions?
It is not available for the model that I bought. I bought the Charge Master Lite.
Oh,
You can do it. You can do it on the regular Charge Master and the Charge Master Link. So what I had to do is take the bottom off
I didn't
it
know
after
you
the
could-
warranty was expired, and then pack it full of super glue on the little speaker.
I didn't know you could see that.
What about a piece of tape or something?
I tried tape and a cotton ball. Didn't do nothing. That little high pitched shriek went right through it.
That's funny.
So yep.
How to annoy a reloader? Yeah.
See, I'll tell you what. This Charge Master is the perfect job for Pam. When she's helping me, she will sit there and watch that fill up all day long and listen for beep and fill cases,
Nice.
and I can go do something else.
Wire cutters. Yeah, GGW. The thing about wire cutters though is I don't know what else is tied into that circuit. So
yeah.
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, you know they've got something. It's like you should have spent the extra $100, motherfucker. So
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's in the instruction manual on this one how to turn it off, but I have had it off, and I've had to put it back on because, well, Pam likes to eat.
I gotcha. I always just thought it woke my kid up, and then when I'm on live chats and I'm sitting here loading ammo, I gotta mute my mic all the time because that's all everybody
Right.
hears every 10 seconds.
Well,
Man, I'm hungry,
I'm
guys.
just prepping this brass right now. I'm not going to load it. I got some test rounds to go run tomorrow to see what I want to load it with.
See, that's the thing, William. I'm pretty sure they've got it figured out that if you modify the buzzer, it's probably going to brick the machine.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not that smart, so.
And I'm pretty sure there's a lawsuit attached to, somebody's done that and overcharged a case. And
Good night, Tim.
Night,
Good
Tim.
night. Good night, PC Bullet Empire. Timothy, good night. We love you, man. Come on sometime. Come on. Good to see you, though, buddy. I know you're busy and going through a bunch of stuff, so you're probably hammered at work.
I'll tell you one nice thing about getting that new Redding press is there was a Vitavuri, or however the hell you say it.
Booty.
Yeah, book in it.
Damn.
Yeah, I never knew they existed, but there was one in the box.
I've always wanted to try some of their powders, and I'm looking at the manual for 308. You know how they highlight the most accurate load or whatever, then put it in bold? It's almost always Vitavori powders.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah.
Well, you've seen how that rifle shot. I don't think I could improve on that if I tried.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, that was 5 touch and 3 to get 0, and then 5 shot group, and they were damn.
Yep. Not a bad problem to have. That was with
Yeah,
factory ammo too,
I'm
right?
I'm just thankful Kenny can turn me into a better shot than I really am.
Right. That was factory ammo too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Man.
Federal gold medal match.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to try to find me a box of that and try that in my AR-10. If it won't shoot that, then that barrel's going back.
Well, now that I know that, I'll throw a box in the truck if I'm ever headed your way, because you don't want to go buy it. Not right now.
Midway doesn't have it for too bad of a price. I think I saw it for $36 or something like that.
Really? That's still a buck and a half of. Because I think I bought
I only need one box. I mean, it's just to prove a point, really.
Right. And I bought a case of it. I think the entire case was like $160.
Damn.
So I still got quite a bit. Another one that I would have you try is that IMI, and it's 168 grain Sierra bullet. Also, it shoots really, really well.
I think a guy at work might have some of them. Actually, now that you say that, maybe I just buy them.
It's what they call the Razor Core. They have 2 different versions. One's 150 grain and the other's 168. And Midway right now has got some 175 grain.
Match Kings.
Yep. And it's in that Israeli Military Institute or whatever.
Yep. Actually, there was one gun shop around here that had I just stopped at 3 places. I was like, "You got any 308 match ammo?" And 2 of them said no, and one said, "Yeah, I got this Hornady Precision Hunter. It was like a 178 grain ELDX bullet, $73 for 20 rounds." I was like, "Nope."
Jesus. That's what almost $3.50 a bullet.
Yeah,
That's insane.
like city match. Hell yeah.
You know, it's funny. It's 1964, and my bolt action loves this.
Mm-hmm.
173 grain.
That's kind of
And
weird.
I talked to Kenny about it, and he's like, I know what that load is and powder, so I got to talk to him and try and copy this. Maybe pull one bullet because I'm only down to a couple. But cool as that. 1964, it shoots awesome in my bolt gun. Probably
Is
shoot
that-
great in the AR.
Is that the one that uses reloader 15?
I think it's no.
Maybe that was the M108.
No. Yeah, I think it's 40. What is it? Gosh darn it.
4064.
I think so. Yep.
That's
Yeah,
a good
the
powder
blue
for
one?
308 too.
Yep. I think it's 4064, but it's a 173 grain. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's a weird bullet.
Yeah, that's kind of an oddball, isn't it?
1964, and it shoots awesome in my bolt action. And
I have a bunch
these-
of that brass. Actually, I got a piece right here.
So this is what I want to copy when I anneal that brass and do it for the bolt.
That's 30-06. Where the hell's that brass at?
I should try this in the foul. Hey, Pat, I don't know.
There you go.
I'm
Tease
worried-
us some more. Yeah.
I'm worried about shooting that in the foul, though. I just use surplus in the foul.
That's Lake City 64 match brass right there.
Wow.
Ozark sent me a bunch.
Yeah, that's what this brass is inside here. So, yeah. It's kind of funny, though. How old is 64? That's a long time ago, and it
Mhm.
still shoots awesome.
It's
58
older
years.
than I am.
58 years.
Yep.
Thanks. You would have to put a number to it.
And sorry.
No idea where I got it from.
I like match ammo too, like that, because the primer pockets aren't crimped.
Yep.
Yep.
No decrimping or swaging.
Yeah, I got about 30 pounds of the 30-06 is used brass, and yeah, it's nice. Except the ones that they shot out of the M1919s, where
You had a
yeah,
bad
that's
bulge.
that's-
Yeah.
yeah, they're banana shaped when you get them. Yeah,
Banana is bad. That's not good. Banana? Ah.
Oh man. Swiss powder. What's
Last
Swiss
one.
powder?
The one I've been looking for.
GGW, if you're talking about beating the crap out of the brass, no, the foul doesn't. You have adjustable gas system on there. And if anything, you have one little ding on the side, not as bad as the HKs. No. Nowhere near what the HKs do.
oh, yeah, it's almost a sin what HKs do.
Yeah, the HKs will beat the crap. It's like an AK. It'll beat the crap out of your brass. It's almost not worth it. But the foul, no. You'll get it like the brass will come around and hit the side of the upper and put maybe a little ding on it, which just, no problem.
My 300 blackout does that. The case is so short that by the time it bounces off of the little ejector nub, it always hits on the case mouth every time. So the case mouth does get a big ass flat spot in it.
Yeah, my AR kind of chewed them up a little bit, but the set me's and the HKs really beat the brass. Oh my God. Set me's came right before the HK, of course, but yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, Tin Man. Speaking of which, I bought 3 Set Me kits, and they're available right now over at Sarco for $135. And you want to look up the Amigo Grande, which is a 3D printed. You use a Set Me kit for the base, and you can do a 3D printed 308.
What the hell is a set me? I don't even know what that is.
Okay,
It's
a
a
set
1891 with a fucked up sight.
with a welded on sight, you can't do shit, you know. And okay. They're the beginnings of the HK. Okay, they're a
Okay.
lot cruder. They were great surplus rifles. I mean, they used to be cheap, but they
Kentucky
were
windage only.
brass, and you can't do nothing about the sight is welded on there. You're done. Yeah,
Kentucky windage, baby.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you get a
But-
good one.
But if you get the set me kit, you know, you don't get the receiver with it anyway. They had to cut that shit up. But everything else you 3D print. And so the Amigo Grande.
Yeah,
I'll
it
check that out.
wasn't the set me Spain, and then HK kind of took the design and went further with it. Is that how it went?
All the Nazis went to Spain after the war.
Yeah,
And did up the set me for Spain. And then when things cooled off a little bit, they went back to Germany.
yeah. See, I almost bought a set me, and I almost bought an HK, and then I waited around, and fell on my lap, and I was like, all right, I don't need anything else. Yeah. But the set me's were cool because they're crude, and you got your wood and your, you know, there's something surplus retro about them.
All right, hang on.
Where the HKs are all black and polymer and everything. Yeah, see, James is, see, that's what I'm talking about, James. Bought one cheap. And then I almost bought the HK when they were still decent. And then I found a foul for like $350. And I was like, done. Yeah.
It's the last thing I need is another project.
Yeah.
Hell, I barely shoot the guns I got.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
Here comes the channel strike.
We're showing part.
We're just showing some parts. So there's the fore end on a set.
Yeah, that's a set me handguard. Yeah.
There's your
Awesome.
handguard.
Awesome. And for YouTube, this is just parts. Bitch.
Now show us how to put it together.
It's a muffler.
Well, he didn't have the receiver, so that's the gun part.
No, so there's no receiver. What do we got in this bag?
No, I love them because they're so crude and cool and military. I like military 308s. I always loved 308 military guns.
All right. So we'll show you it ships with the no parts.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And that clicks all the way over, doesn't it? That's kind of like the foul right there where you got click, click, and then up.
Yeah. It comes with the no parts and $135 over at Sarco. Yeah, let's see if we will select
Okay,
it.
so you just need the receiver.
Yeah, so the receiver flat is I don't know, $65. And somebody would have to know how to weld sheet metal really well in order to do a receiver flat.
Gee.
Well, maybe somebody has to come visit.
And
Maybe someone has
Yeah,
to
I
come.
think you came to the right place.
there's the stock.
Yeah.
Wow.
So cool. Yeah. Retro. I love it. Hey, let's see the
Is
other
that recoil spring attached to the stock?
Wait. Pat. Let's see the other side. The wood grain is awesome on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, turn it around again. The wood grain's all straight going that way.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
pretty.
yeah.
Nice.
All day long.
Oh yeah.
That's beautiful. That would, yeah, I love that. That's so awesome. Oops.
It's badass.
I know. So you have click, click, and then end, right? Click it. Where's this? Click the safety.
All right, hang on.
Click, click, click. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just like the foul. You got a click that goes a little bit longer than the rest of them.
Yeah. So the STL file on the Amigo Grande would restrict you from the auto sear working, but somebody might have to modify that STL file.
Oh, that's a pain in the ass.
All right.
Or-
do you have the barrel for it?
No.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't come with a barrel. For $130, you don't get a barrel, and because that was a no-no, or a receiver.
They're
So-
probably, yeah, the barrels are probably shot out anyway. I'm beat to crap. Yeah.
So, but that's it. So anyway, we all build AR-10s and screw around. You could probably finish one of these 3D printed for, I don't know, $400, maybe a little less altogether after you got the barrel and dicked with a trunnion and went down to Harbor Freight and got your 20-ton press that you're going to need. But
Or the presses we have at work.
okay, now the receiver flats, $65.
Huh.
So anyway, yeah.
I'll stick to Glocks. That sounds like too much damn work.
No, but here's what I tell you, and Jim can back me up on this. There was a time when you can buy foul kits for $100.
Yep.
And all day long, you could buy foul kits for $100.
Yeah.
And that day is over with. And this is the time when you can buy set me kits right now for $130.
Yeah.
And just stick them on the shelf, because it's going to dry up. They're not making set me's anymore. That's something to be. I've got 3 in the garage right now. I'm thinking of buying another couple, just because you never know when you want to build a set me.
Yeah. You just go over to the Kenny and time your barrel on the lathe, and boom, bang, pow.
Oh, it's an H&K, so it's not even that. I think you headspace the thing with a crushed penny on the press, and then you adjust. You just have to adjust the rollers on it, because it locks up on the rollers.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
And that's it. It's brutally simple that way.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about the rollers on those and the HKs. Yep. That's what kind of terrorizes the brass, though. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it would brutalize your brass horribly. It's just, yeah.
I had the rollers on the CZ52 pistol. The rollers on it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Where the hell?
That's fun, though. Hey, that's a beautiful wood stocks. Beautiful. I thought they'd be beat to crap, but that's actually very nice kit.
No, yeah, they're you just don't know though what you get, but it's $130, and with that, if you had an HK91 you wanted to put a wood stock on, there you go.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
So now I'm hungry and I want to go to the range. Thanks, guys.
Oh.
I say take your Glock and put a little metal plate and just super glue it underneath whenever you go to the range there.
Yeah, it's serial number 4444.
I mean, who's going to bother you anyway? Who's going to hey?
And that's the thing too. The local sheriffs over there, they all go at that range and shoot. I don't.
They're not going to snoop around. It's if you go to Chicago, then you got a problem. Yeah.
But that's the kind of luck that I have though. Like the one dude they're gonna mess with for that stuff is gonna be me. Like, I'm the guy when people at work are throwing stuff at each other and having a good time. I don't get involved because I know if I throw something at somebody, it's going to be a freak accident. Somebody's going to lose a fucking eye as soon as I get involved. That's always me.
Okay, the Carcanos. The problem with the Carcanos is you could never sell them. We always had surplus racks, and you couldn't sell them because you couldn't get the ammo, right? But if you reload and can get brass, you're okay. Carcanos, the biggest problem was the ammo.
Doesn't Chap have one of those, Curtis?
I don't know.
I think we know somebody that's got one. I can't remember who it is. I want to say it's him, but I could be wrong.
Well, we all know what the Carcano was known for, the JFK gun.
Yeah, isn't it that Sarko every President's Day runs a special on the Carcano?
Oh my God, that's so bad. That is so bad.
I know. But it's funny.
God. Oh, one of the better Democrats out there. That's so bad. Yeah. All right.
Oh, that's funny.
That's so bad. Yeah. And then you had the surplus French bolt action. What was that one? That thing looked like it was so crude, but I guess they shoot good.
That's another pain in the ass for ammo. What do they call it?
The Moss? No. MAS or whatever. Anyway, those were. I mean, you couldn't give those away. They were brand new. They were brand new. They were dropped once because they were French, and you couldn't give them away because of the ammo. But if you reload and can find the brass, yeah, the Moss. All right, Moss 37. Man, we couldn't give those away. However, if you reload and can find the brass, it's a great rifle. It's kind of a, how do I describe that? It's a very simple, crude bolt action gun, but they were all mint. They were dropped once. Okay, we got a Moss 39, Moss 37, one of those two.
Yeah. Neatest one I ever remember.
Those were like $60. And it's like, what? But then you run into the ammo problem. Yeah.
You remember when, I don't know, it must have been, 81, 82. And for just like a little window, you could get STG 57s, the Swiss ones. And those were neat.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything Swiss or Finnish is going to be expensive nowadays. Anything. Yeah.
Hey, Jim, have you tried that Lee 175 grain bullet for 10 millimeter yet?
No, I'm going to buy the mold. I'm just deciding 2 cav or 6 cav.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard that one's a great one, so I don't even know if I would bother with the 2 cav, to be honest. But I have some that I'm going to load up, and I don't know what overall length or anything to go with.
Well, let me know. Trees are blowing back the mold.
Yep.
And they ran great in his M&P. And so the only thing that turned me off, it reminds me of the 230 grain bullet.
Yep.
Which doesn't shoot well for me versus the 200 grain 45.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It looks just like the 45 bullet. Mm-hmm. However, in 40 cal, it might be different.
I've heard good things about it, to be honest. But yeah, I'll try it and I'll do a video too, because CW sent me some of those. He sent me a smorgasbord of bullets I got to try out. Yeah, but I was looking at that mold just for a quick boom bang pow production mode instead of using my MP.
Yeah, I've had that in my cart several times, but What makes me wonder is I have a 6 cavity in the 45 that looks just like it, the 230 grain,
Mm-hmm.
and it does not shoot as good as my 200 grain Lee mold, that we all love.
Right.
And it scares me because it looks like the exact bullet shrunken down. However, in 40 or 10 mil, it might shoot great. So I thought, well, I can do a 2 cav and try it out. And if I like it, I'll get a 6 cav, I don't know.
I will shoot them and let you know.
Shoot them and let me know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think Titan's got the molds for like 41 or $45, and then Midway's got it for like 46 right now too, with free shipping. Well,
Free
if you get
shipping.
$50.
Yeah, free shipping. I'll just do Midway. It's fast shipping.
Yeah.
Got the account. Boom, bang, pow, bang. You know how easy it is to order from them. But I just worried about the bullet shape because I'm like, oh, there's the 45 again. It's like, But we'll see. Shoot it and let me know how they do. If they do great, that's been in my cart for a while.
Yep, I got them right here. It is the exact same bullet as that 230 for 45, that truncated cone.
Yeah, it looks the same, just shrunken.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 of them next to each other? I can blow you up.
You sent me some of the 230s. Hang on, I gotta find them. Give me a second. They're over in the box.
I have the 200 grain down here somewhere. Where am I? Oh, here's one. Yeah. No, this is Frankie's 10. All right. Well, he's digging around.
Epoxy's solid enough to shut the door.
Well, that's good. You can get a 69%. You don't have to sleep.
Yeah, so I've shut the door.
You should see the box of bullets I got over there that people have sent me. Holy shit!
Okay, Tin Man. This is Cranky's Arsenal mold.
Mm-hmm. That looks like the one I have.
Yeah, that one's very nice. So I'm kind of afraid I'm getting a Lee, but we'll see. All right.
Yeah, I don't have the 45, but I mean that's the 40.
Okay. Let me blow you up here. Where are you at? Right there.
My camera sucks for focusing, so.
That looks exactly like the 45.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to work up a load for the 45. I know it's going to shoot, but it doesn't do what the 200 grain Lee does, the truncated cone.
Yep, the semi-watt cutter shoots a lot better for me.
It's a track driver.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I got spoiled on it. And I'm like, why don't you copy that one? Yeah, I would love that in a 40. Yeah, 10 mil. But the cranky bullet shoots good. Did you get any bullets from the cranky bolt?
I don't think so. Nope.
Well, I can send you some.
I've got that 145 too. You shot that one, didn't you?
The one you sent me, the hollow point?
No, the 145 grain that looks like a semi-wad cutter.
Oh, yeah. Caliber. Okay. I bought that thinking it's going to be like the 200 grain Lee, and it's too light for the barrel. I'll have to revisit that one.
Yeah, one of these short little guys. It looks like it's a little semi-wad cutter.
Yes, and it didn't shoot like my 45 of the same design.
Yep.
In the 10, but I'll have to play with loads. It's a light bullet for 10 millimeter.
Yeah, you could probably get that thing going like 1,500 feet per second easy.
I got it scorched on some milk jugs. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't played around with it long enough to see if it's as good as the 200 grain Lee, which is the copy of. And that's why I bought it in a 2 cavity. Just to see, and I'm glad I got a 2 cav because so far not so good.
Right.
And I can't believe it because the bullet design is just like the 45, which shoots awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's a little bit more weight to it. I think would have helped that one out a lot.
I think so. It's a 40 cal bullet, it's not a 10 bullet.
Yep.
So maybe powder choices, depth. I don't know. I'll play around with it. I only tried it a few times and gave up.
You know what you ought to do is get one of those. I think Aero Precision is coming out with one. It's a 10 millimeter upper for a pistol.
Yeah.
And I think it would fit on a Foxtrot Mike 45 lower.
Yeah.
That would be fun. 10 mil in an AR.
Yep. I'm just worried about blowback in a 10, but yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I have a friend that has a gas piston 10. And it's a bitch cleaning it, but you can run them hot as you want. Yeah. But then you got the gas, thing. Where blowbacks are super easy to clean. 945, it's nothing. It's a barrel. You wipe the bolt and you're done. There's no gas.
Right.
That's what I love about those. 10 millimeter, you're kind of pushing it for a delayed blowback or a blowback gun. And oops, what happened here? Let's take them off here. All right. Yeah, so it's kind of funny. You have the same bullet in a different caliber, and it doesn't shoot as awesome as the other one. 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. Hey,
Rebel,
Hey.
how's it going?
how you doing, Rebel?
Yeah, but with the 45 version, though, you're talking going from a 230, which is standard for caliber, down to a 200. So it's a 30 grain difference with that. 40 cal one, you're going from a 180 down to a 145. So it's like,
Yeah, I'm sure it's a great 40 bullet, but I don't know. I'm just gonna. I've only shot it like a couple times. And,
didn't you shoot it with Unique? What did you shoot that with? I forget. I think it was Unique. It could have been a long shot, though. I can't remember.
I tried Unique and maybe long shot with it.
That might be one that you could have better luck with a faster burning powder, like a bullseye or power pistol or something.
Even 231 might work good in it. Who knows?
Yeah, with that light bullet, I mean, you want your pressure to hit quicker.
What about your favorite?
True Blue?
True Blue. Yeah, you gave me a gem.
I think for that application.
Yeah.
Actually, True Blue, I think I'm going to switch over to power pistol for 9mm. I had really good results at 9mm with power pistol. And True Blue is pretty good in 357, so I might just save it for that.
True Blue is awesome in 5.7, and that's what I'm saving that jug. You got that at Gunny's when you came over, didn't you?
No, that one came from Sportsman's Warehouse.
Okay. I'm saving that jug for 5.7 because it loves True Blue.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to waste it on 9mm or anything else. I'm saving that.
Try some for 38, man.
No, I got too many powders for 38.
All right.
I don't want to waste it. I only have the one jug. I don't know who has it around here. So.
Shit, for 38, you're only throwing like 5 grains. You could make that last quite a while.
I know, but I like to fill the case the best I can, and the 38's a big case, so.
Yeah, true. High Point has a brick for a bolt to work at 10mm. Oh yeah, High Point does make a 10 carbine, don't they?
Yeah, I was looking at them. I used to have the 9 carbine. The magazines always get me.
Yeah, the single stack mags that only hold 7 rounds.
Yeah, the trigger, believe it or not, the trigger never bothered me. I had a 9 carbine in the High Point. That thing shot awesome, and it fed everything. I used Plus P in it. plus V plus, and that thing was awesome. So the trigger didn't bother me. It's just cleaning it and the magazines, because when you have to totally detail clean that thing, you're unscrewing everything. Oh my god!
Yeah, it sucks.
For a
Just-
blowback, yeah. But I'm not gonna diss the High Point carbines. My 9
No,
mil
they're great.
was awesome. It was
Right.
awesome.
Shit,
And they
Tim
make
loves
stocks
Tim loves
for 'em.
his too.
Yeah, and they make stocks for them. I think Chris put I don't know what stock he put on, but they have bullpups. They have the copy of the Beretta stock, the Beretta 9.
Chris, how do you like it?
I always loved the Planet of the Apes gun because mine was the original and it looked
Mhm.
like Planet of the Apes. And, the little funky sights, everything was great on it. You had a nice peep sight. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not gonna diss the High Point carbines because they are awesome.
No, man.
They work. They're just harder to detail clean.
Well, shit. And what's your other option for a 10 mil rifle? You got the CMMG Banshee. So what? $1,400.
Yeah, good luck with that. That's a
Yeah.
car. Yeah, that's a car for me. A price of a car, a vehicle. No, I looked at the High Points. I might get one. I don't know, just to screw around.
Next time your boy's at Gunny's.
I was wishing Foxtrot would do an upper, but no. So I just wish that High Point went to Glock mags. That would be awesome. But they never did. They always stuck to, single stack.
Chris says you can modify the 45 ACP 20 round red ball mag to feed 10 millimeter for that
Yeah.
High Point carbine.
Yeah, but then you're getting into magazines that cost a lot, and I
Well,
just wish they would do
And that,
Glock mag.
a single stack 20 round 45 mag would probably be what, 8 inches long, 9 inches long.
Yeah, it sticks out.
Yeah.
They have base plates for them and stuff, but I don't know. It's fine. Who needs to blast a ton of rounds in a magazine anyway? So their price is great. Their carbines work and they shoot good. At least the one I had shot really good. Even with that long, like rolling, what do you call it? Hinge trigger. Yeah. It didn't bother me. Didn't bother me at all.
Now you got me curious.
Yeah. They are ridiculous looking mags. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably just stick with their stock mags and just, do.
Oh yeah, man, you can get them for $50 more than what you bought that 22 Taurus for.
What? Oh,
The 10 carbine. Yeah, the 350.
Yeah, but that Taurus 22, Chris can tell you that's a great little gun.
Shields has them in stock near me. That's one I'm looking at too. Damn it, I was supposed to stop buying firearms. You guys are killing me.
It's a great little gun. Just look at the back sight because Chico is just like mine, where the rear sight's all the way over to the left, and then you can't go any more. You can't bring it over anymore. But I have sights coming, and we'll see if they work. I bought a fixed sight set for $19, fiber optic for that thing, and hopefully the height will be right. And you can put a set screw in it so you can move the dovetail. That was the problem with the Taurus. The Taurus has a threaded screw that you can't move the dovetail. So
it threads into the top. Yep.
Once
slide.
Once your sight's all the way over, you can't go anymore. You can't move the dovetail to compensate. And my dovetail was actually to the right, and it would have been perfect. So I bought some fiber optic sights. They're only $20, $19, $18 shipped. And we'll see if the height is right. I'm good to go because I'll tap a little set screw in it because they're aluminum, and then I can drift it wherever I want.
There you go.
And I can see fiber optic way better than sights. So $20, I figure, hey, I'll spend $20, see what happens. And luckily, they made them for the G3s and other guns, so it's cheap. It's cheap. As a matter of fact, I found Glock fiber optic sights that were $20, and the True Glows that I bought or whatever they were a lot more than that. Now you can get $20 sight sets for a Glock fiber optic, two-tone.
Nice.
I didn't think that would happen. Of course, they're Chinese, but they look just like the ones I paid more for on my guns.
All right. Well, it's midnight. I'm gonna get up with my kid tomorrow morning, so I'm gonna call the night.
Yeah, we should end her.
Oh no, you guys keep going. You guys
5
have fun.
hours.
That's right.
Huh?
Ask Pat in Idaho what they
Okay.
think.
All right. Good luck. Good luck with the baby.
I'll keep you guys posted.
Yeah, keep us posted on the baby. So
Will do.
No,
And
Tim Man's got another one coming.
Tomorrow or something?
Are you getting close to baby time?
oh yeah,
Monday.
Monday.
Well, I'd say that's pretty damn close.
Yep, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump away.
So he's
Just give
going
us-
to what? Who?
Yeah, he's got a almost 2 little monster, and he's going to have an infant running around the house soon.
Mm-hmm. And they're both gonna be breaking shit.
Welcome to our world, huh?
Yeah, well, it's going to be really cool when you can like have the cage matches like next year.
Just
It's the
buy a
new-
dog runner and put them out there.
If the new baby breaks a window, I'm gonna crap myself. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you will.
All right. Sylvia
All
was
right.
running around here. I'm sorry I had to have the camera turned off, but she's not wearing pants.
Oh,
Taking a page out of Uncle Jim's book. All right.
Yeah.
way to
Apparently
go,
neither
Sylvia.
am I.
You rock, Sylvia. That's the way to do it. Yes.
So, and I just got busted with a set me kits out on the kitchen table.
Oh, you mean these old things? Yeah.
Well,
I
they've
bought
been
these
in the
years
safe
ago.
forever. Yeah, they've been in the safe forever.
All right, guys. Take care. Good talking to you guys.
Amigo Grande. Talk to you later.
Have a good one, Tim,
All
man.
right.
All right.
Take
Good
care,
luck
fella.
Monday, and thanks for coming on, Tin Man. Have a good
All
one.
right. See ya.
All right. Let's see. Did you try 3D printing a rear sight? I don't have a CAD drawing for the rear sight. Somebody makes one, and it's like $6.80. But I went for fiber optics, so we'll see. My son hasn't done his own designs yet, and that's different on a 3D printer. So once he learns that, we're going to go crazy on everything. Yeah. I can't figure that stuff out. It's too technical for me. So we'll just, yeah, pants are overrated. Oh, I hate pants. Even these relaxos I'm wearing right now are a little tight. Nah, it's like, geez. You got to be loose and comfy. Loose and comfy, people. Be comfy.
Oh, you need to be protected.
You tried to send me a link for what? Jag, YouTube will delete links in replies. I've noticed that. I'm sorry.
Unless you've got a wrench, or leave out the HTTP part.
No, I'm talking about like replies to a video. If you put a link in there, they take it out. YouTube.
Bastards.
Yeah, YouTubes are bastards. Oh, rear sight? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I'll know in a few days if I like that rear sight or not. Otherwise, I'll take the original and make it work and get that screw out of there and just glue it in there. I don't know. I do like the idea of fiber optic though, because I can't see crap anymore. And fiber optics really help. For the G3, okay. Oh, it's on Thingiverse. Oh my gosh. Okay, Jag. I'll look on Thingiverse and see. Thanks, Jag. I'll look on Thingiverse. If the fiber optic rear sight doesn't work out, I can use the fiber optic front still, and then put something 3D printed on the rear. That's a good option. Okay. Thanks, Jag. I'll look it up on Thingiverse. Yeah, YouTube is really funky on links on replies.
What the hell is Thingiverse, if you don't mind me asking?
Thingiverse is a place where everyone has their 3D printed downloadable stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so all you got to do is click a button, hook it to your computer, download it, and you got a 3D printed something that you don't have to make yourself. Somebody already did it for you. And that's huge. It's like that little loader we made. My son's like, "Oh, that's easy," and he had it running in minutes. Yeah.
Mine's still in the box. I got a 3D printer. It's still in the box because I know it's that rabbit hole. As soon as it's out,
It's a rabbit hole. You're going to make everything. I want to make everything, but my problem is I want to come up with my own designs, and that takes longer. So you got to measure everything and experiment printing it, and that's a bitch. But when you have already done files, they come out perfect. There's no goofing around. It's like, bam, it's running. And that's great. And a lot of people out there have already figured it out. So it's just some things you want to do yourself, make your own stuff. And that's where we got to figure out measurements and all that. Kenny is real good at that, figuring out how to CAD your own. And Pat, you're going to be able to do it easy. You're a techno junkie.
I don't know. I played around with the drawing program, and it was a bitch.
Really?
So I thought, yeah, no, it's like one of these. I can't open the box until I've got the time for it. It's not going to be quick. I've got too much other shit. I don't need another open box and a half-done project.
Yeah, but you open that box and go to Thingiverse and the other sites, and you can do all kinds of stuff already made and ready to go.
James saw the parrot shower.
Oh, did you post a video?
Did I miss that?
Yes, I
Did I
did.
miss something?
Okay, I'm gonna watch it after this. There's a parrot shower. Right. Love it. That'll be like the duck wash. Yeah, it'll be perfect.
Oh, and Vanessa saw it too. Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Yeah,
Okay.
I can't wait. I don't know what kind of videos were posted tonight. I haven't been on. Let me check my subs. You got them in the middle of the sink. Let's see who else posted tonight. Okay. Gonna have to check that out. I love the thumbnail already. Good stuff, man. For those that don't know, let me click it. Let me turn up the screen here. All right. For those that haven't seen, here, let me enlarge here. Oh yeah. There we go, people. Oh yeah. They look happy. They look happy, Pat.
Oh yeah, they love bath time. She doesn't. She doesn't like a bath, but
Well, she's
or
yeah,
a shower.
she's hiding under the towel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, have you seen the ones that sing to the music, the guitar? Hilarious.
They're what some guy bought that one who would the cockatoo that sang bodies, let the bodies hit the floor. And yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious. They're very smart. What do they live? 40 years, 50 years?
Well, mine they don't really know. Nobody's died of old age in captivity. They commit suicide by electrical cords or poisoning themselves or fighting with a dog or something's going to happen before, they live. So,
or pick a fight with a cat.
Yeah. Thing is, I think they'd win in a fight with a cat, but like a bulldog, no.
What about a snake?
I think the snake would actually win because the snake is real sneaky. It's just bam. But
I don't know. I might wager a bet with Leon versus one of those. Yes. Because
Really?
Leon's a bird cat. Leon's a bird cat. And
all right.
It looks like he survived a coyote also.
Well, then you YouTube up, search for kike versus dog. So they've got a couple videos of kike parrot versus dogs.
Wow. Okay. That's funny.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. The other one, no chance. But kike parrots, yeah, they're everybody's afraid of kike parrots.
Really?
In the wild. Yeah, they're like a little street gang. They go to where they go, and all the other parrots leave.
That's funny. That's hilarious. You got your Crips and the Blood birds. Yes.
Yeah, that's what's different about them. There, as long as you're jumped into the gang, you're okay. You're cool. There's not like regular parrots where they they have these one-on-one relationships with you, and everybody else they don't want to deal with. No, as long as you're part of the gang, you're okay with kikes.
I got to meet the birds sometime. That sounds funny.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, they behave themselves around new people until they get to know you. So it wouldn't be near as much fun. But no, it's hilarious, and they yell at Sylvia all the time. I mean, just yell at her, complain, bitch. Yeah, they're fun. They can get on your nerves a little bit, though.
You ready to watch me make a mess?
Yeah, what's up?
I love these Hornady hand primers, except when it comes time to load the damn thing.
Oh, okay. The train.
I will spill them everywhere. It's inevitable.
Where in the hell is my lighter? Where's Jerry? Jerry.
So I cheaped out and got the RCBS hand primer that takes the little shell holders, regular shell holders, because I thought, bitching, it takes regular shell holders. I'll be able to hand prime Martini Henrys. Nah, doesn't fit. But anyway, my big bitch about it is that damn plastic tray on the primer tray keeps popping off after about 15 or 20 of them.
On an RCBS.
On the RCBS cheap one. Now, on the expensive one, the universal one, no troubles. But the cheap RCBS, it launches that damn plastic lid and dumps your primers from time to time. So you have to stop, squeeze the tray, or put a piece of tape on it.
Okay. How many are upside down? Not a one of them. Can you believe that?
Wow. You should buy a lottery ticket.
I should. That's like the first time in my life this has ever happened.
What happened? It worked?
Well, I take the little sleeve, turn it upside down on the tray, then slowly move it out and just hope they're all right side up. Or wrong, facing the way they should. And then comes the part trying to figure out how to put the damn thing on right.
Okay, Jag, where's the link, Jag? Idaho, you should have Tin Man build you a wood holder to refill your primer tray.
I just got lucky, and so yeah. I mean, I love the hand primer. It goes pretty damn fast when it's working right.
Yep.
And these shell holders, these, what the hell you call it, brass tray, or that 6-shooter Texan made. Those are the cat's meow. Did you ever get any of those, Jim?
The whose tray?
The ones that 6-shooter Texan makes.
The reloading trays for your brass?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome. Especially 9mm and 45. They're super tight. You can get your funnel on it. It's awesome.
Yep. I mean, he got those dialed in perfect.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
And they're small. I love them. And they stack nice. I did a video on them a couple times, and my videos got deleted, so they're somewhere. Probably on Odyssey. But yeah, I always go to that 9 tray. It's perfect for getting a funnel on there. And I use it in 380 also.
Well, these for the 308 and, your standard rifle are just the same way. They're perfectly spaced. They fit tight. I've never tipped them over.
Yeah, you can tip them sideways. Yep.
Yeah, I got this one just about full.
Okay, Jag and Vanessa, I'm trying to figure out how to copy and paste that link. Maybe I can do it on here. For the Thingiverse thingy. Pat, open up the box on the printer and get her done. I know you can rock that thing.
I'll get there.
There's so much stuff you can do with that. I told you my kid hid it for a month. I didn't even know he had it. I didn't hear it. He had it in his room and he's printing all kinds of stuff. And then when I saw him print something for me, I was like, wow, this is Dick Tracy times, you know? So it's pretty awesome. And which one did you get? Same one we all got?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a great little machine. The one thing you got to do is your level plate. Like he was telling me, you shim it with a piece of paper or something and get it just right, and then it just perfect.
Yeah, I bought the self-leveler kit for it.
Okay.
Because that's a big pain in the ass deal, is always dinking with a level.
All right, Vanessa says right click the link. I'm not used to okay. Let me see what I can do here. I get the whole thing on here. No, now I'm quoting it. All right, let's see if I can click. Save as? Save as? Is that what I do, Pat? What do you do? Huh?
Copy.
What?
Copy.
I don't see a copy. Print, cast, forward. Maybe I can do it. Wait, I can do it on the iPad when I get inside. I'm used to that.
You got it highlighted right now?
Not right now, but I'll try it on the iPad. It's going to be easier.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You can't. I can't highlight it in StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard is funky. I tell you what, Jag, I will look for it. I didn't see it before, but the last number is 473-1499. And I can find it that way. But let me try the iPad if I can click it. I can't do it here. I was out smoking tobacco, so let's see what we can do now. Yeah, StreamYard is funky on the same with.
Okay. So what I did is I tapped it a couple of times. You're on Microsoft?
I'm on probably. What
are
am
you
I?
On the Lenovo laptop?
Yes.
Okay. So go put your mouse over the link, over like around the HTTP somewhere, and then tap it 2 or 3 times until the whole thing highlights. And it'll probably highlight Uncle Jim too.
Right click, tap it a couple times?
Nope. Just, in your little mouse pad goodie, just tap it.
If I tap it, it posts it here. If I right click it,
no, that ain't gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah, it's because I'm hosting this thing. Okay, let me try the iPad here. Let me click on it with my thumb.
Now I tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna Gmail it to you. How about that?
Wait. I got this. It'll go to Safari. I got it.
You got it?
I got it. Okay. That is a 3D printed fiber optic rear sight. Okay. And then I'll save it to my reading list. All right. Thank you, Jag. I got it. It's a G3 rear sight that has fiber optic tube holes. However, that's exactly what I bought on eBay with aluminum. Okay. Let me look at that again. It looks almost identical. Okay, Jag, that is almost exactly what I bought on eBay for $18.90 shipped. So under $19 shipped with the fiber optics in there, and it's aluminum. So I think I'll just wait and see what shows up from the package made in China. I'm sure, but that looks almost identical. Where's the camera? All right, that looks almost identical to what I bought in aluminum front and rear sight for $19 shipped, 18.8 shipped. But that's good to know because now we can print that if I have issues. All right. Thanks, Jag and Vanessa. So, okay, I got her figured out and I have it saved. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're right. That one is free, but you're a little late because I already ordered the aluminum sight. But yes, I can always play around with that one too. So thank you. I appreciate it very much. Oh, it's pretty cool what you can 3D print nowadays. I'm going to do some hand stops. I'm going to do some rail stuff. Hell, might even 3D print a handguard. Who knows?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, there's already files for handguards. So we'll see how that works. A lot of my ARs are the older handguards, which are nothing like today. So now everything is M-Lock, and I like M-Lock. So maybe I'll 3D print an M-Lock handguard. It's going to take a while, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, that key mod thing just never quite took off, did it?
The key mod, I have one key mod, and I like M-Lock better. I just like it, yeah. M-Lock seems to be the stuff. I do have a key mod. I need to convert that one to 300 blackout because it's like a 7.5 inch 223, which is ridiculous. And I'd rather put a 300 blackout barrel on it. It's just more useful that way, loading and quiet. Yeah, Jag. So, Jag, do you have a 3D printer? If you do, what other kind of cool stuff is there to print? Yeah, Pat, you got to open up your 3D printer. Quit putting it off. Just start doing.
I know.
Go to Thingiverse and start making.
I can empathize with Pat on not wanting to dive into something because I'm pretty sure he's a lot like me. You dive into it, you can't do it just a little bit, you're going to go full bore.
It's a rabbit hole. Yeah.
And that's the reason why I have not gotten into casting my own bullets, because I know once I do, I'm going to want everything, every mold there ever was, and it just sounds expensive.
No,
the trouble with casting is it's a lot more fun than brass prep. So,
yeah, casting is soothing. That's my favorite. Yeah. Forget brass prep. Casting is awesome.
And here I am. I've just spent the whole night prepping 100 pieces of brass.
Okay, Jag does have a 3D printer. All right, so he's way ahead of Yep, Ender 3. Yep, that's man, that's a great little machine.
Yep.
When my son finally whipped that out and he started printing something where I could watch it, I actually had a video. It never got in the video, but man, I got it right when it was finishing off one of those loader things. And I was like, wow, where has this been all my life? Yeah, they're awesome. Okay, Pat and Idaho, you remember when Mig and Tin Man got a 3D printer. It was
Yep.
blah, 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 blah. Oh, they were having so much fun. And now I get it. Now I get exactly what they're talking about.
Yeah, and it sucked up weeks and weeks of their time. Yeah.
You couldn't. Yeah. Yeah. We had this chat on the
I
phone.
remember.
Yeah.
I remember thinking, Jesus Christ, if I had something that took that much headache, there's no way I'd even mess with it.
It's amazing. What was it like? How much did it cost, Pat?
Oh, 300-ish for everything.
Well, you got extra stuff because my son
Yeah.
paid less than that. He was 200 and something. And
Right. But yeah, I got the floor mats and the roof rack.
okay. I couldn't believe what this thing did for the money, and it's quiet and it moves and everything works great. I'm sure you can buy accessory like little wheel for it to help it feed better. My son's feeds perfect. So I don't know. He's only got the black stuff. He doesn't have rainbow like Tin Man. Colors. Did you buy any filament, Pat? Different colors?
Oh, yeah, I've got all sorts of different colors. One of the IT places that I buy from that doesn't put fucking candy in their box is Monoprice. And Monoprice has a pretty good price on the filament.
Oh, Jake built a PID. There you go.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
wow.
You know what? I am going to go start playing the lottery because in a package of Starline brass, 100 pieces, I got 102.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
So,
And
yeah, I do need to go.
what caliber?
Now, what's that?
What caliber?
6.5 Creedmoor.
Oh, yeah. Bonus $2.
So-
Yeah.
Cranky would have like a nervous breakdown right now because what's he going to do with 2 extra brass, or he's going to have to open up another pack of primers?
No.
You know what? I am just about there because I have 2 full trays, and that's what I wanted.
No, I don't think Cranky's that OCD.
Okay. And now I have these 2 pieces of brass that I don't know where to put.
Yeah, I don't think Cranky's that OCD. Maybe Tin Man. He doesn't have an even number, but
Well, I tell you what you're going to do with them. You're going to make dummy rounds with them.
You know what? That's probably so. But I already put a primer in them.
well,
Hey, that primer's expensive.
you're gonna screw one up, and then you're gonna do a dummy round with the other, so it's perfect. Yes,
You got it.
I always
That
screw
is
one.
exactly. But I tell you what, these trays are awesome. I mean, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah,
These are the best trays ever.
they are. They are.
Yeah, see, now I have 2 full trays and 2 pieces of brass. And I don't want to dig out another tray just for 2 pieces of brass, so I don't know where to put these 2 pieces.
Just set them sideways in the tray between the others until you're ready.
Well, now that just looks silly.
Well, you're gonna do one dummy round, and you're gonna do one screw up round somewhere, and then there you go. Otherwise, put them on the shelf and save them for, something else goes wrong. Whew. Oh, Pat's laying on the couch. Oh, I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Ah, hell yeah. Oh, where's that couch been? Oh.
Look at you guys. Come on, I got work to do here. You can't be laying down on the job.
Oh yeah, the cats are all chilling. Yeah, we're good. I mean, look at this. I'm just doing what Where's Minnie Moo? Where are you, Minnie Moo? Can we get you in there? Minnie? Wherever. Okay. She's too camo for the dark. Oh, yeah, that feels good. I have a screwed up hip, a screwed up ankle, and I still got yard work to do. Yep, but I'm alive, so that's what counts. I'm still kicking, so it's all that counts, people. Yep. And both are on the left side. Screwed up hip on the left side, screwed up ankle on the left side. What am I doing? Walking funny or something? I don't know. Beat the hell out of myself. I don't
Uncle
like your
Jim, where did you get that thumbnail
thumbnail. Oh,
for your?
in the chat?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was to, that I guess it means that you can't talk or you can't do anything. Yeah, your words mean nothing. So let's clamp the tongue and the lips. I don't know. I found it somewhere. You know, laying on the couch chats. Yeah, I don't know. I like the chats to be. I like the chats to go anywhere they want to, and so I put that on there. So we got freedom to roam wherever we want to talk about, and that's what the hat chats were about. We got to go back to the hat chats and. Hey, Pat, when are we gonna? We got to go back to the hat chats, mustache night, whatever.
Hey, I'm
I'm
wearing
good.
a hat.
I'm good with a
I'm
mustache
wearing a
night.
hat.
Yeah, Uncle Him night, whatever. Yeah,
Toga.
toga party. Yeah, we should do a toga.
I still
Toga's
vote
back.
for Pirate Night.
Pirate night. Pirate night would be awesome. I'm ready for that. I got a pirate hat. But it's tough getting everyone together doing the same thing.
Yeah, but you used to, we knew it was like 3 weeks in advance coming. So
Yeah.
Right.
You got to give fair warning, I guess, and do it that way. But that's
Hey,
how.
The reason I
that's
want
how it
Pirate Night is so I have an excuse to, for my sword.
yeah.
Well, we can do a pirate night. We got to give people
Yeah, but
warning.
chances are next week I'll be back on the road, and you guys will be having all the fun, and I'll be stuck in a truck. Yeah, where the hell did my Copenhagen go?
Oh shit, that reminds me.
Don't say that in front of Pat.
No, I'm happy with this this stuff here.
Is it working out?
Well, it's been 2 months now, and it
Really?
scratches the itch. And a box of 20 is $1.
Wow.
If you're in Vegas, it is. So yeah.
And what is the difference? What does it do for you? Is it like the patch for smoking or what?
No, it goes in the same way. It's just instead of being real tobacco with kerosene and broken glass, like Copenhagen, it's like this synthetic stuff in a pouch with synthetic nicotine in it, and that's it. So you get your nicotine dose, goes right through the lip the same way.
Wow.
A friend of mine was telling me about, in California, you told me about those, Pat. They tell me about these ones that's like a saturated coffee, but with the nicotine in it. And there's different levels, and you just go down, down, down until you wean yourself off of it.
Well, yeah, that's the whole idea. These are number 8s.
Right.
So it's 8 milligram of nicotine. They make a number 2. But like right now, I'm a Copenhagen chewer, so I got 2 of these in my mouth right now. And so 2 is more than Copenhagen, and 3 will give you a buzz.
Okay, does it have flavor though? So you get that same flavor.
No, it's different. So this tastes like a what do you call it? Like a sweet latte or something. It's like coffee flavored, but
Okay,
sweet.
so it's like vaping. You change your flavor. Okay.
Yeah, so they got them in mint, and they got them in no flavor, and they got them in all sorts of, cinnamon and all sorts of shit. But the
Yeah, but
best,
okay, why don't they do Copenhagen flavors so you're used to it, or
because I think
That's a good question. Why couldn't they do something that's Copenhagen flavored that would kind of wean you off of that?
Yeah, it's kind of like when
All right.
you're vaping. When I vaped, I wanted a cigarette taste, not cotton candy or whatever.
See, I'm
Yeah.
different. I was a Copenhagen dipper because that's the end of the line. That's the gutter. That's as far as you can go on this addiction. It's Copenhagen. There's no end. I really didn't care for the taste of Copenhagen. To me, it tastes like the bottom of a garbage can. It's had coffee grounds out in the sunshine for a couple months. But I don't particularly care for the taste of Copenhagen. But that's the end of the line. That's where you end up after all the happy days, and then you go to school, and then it's Copenhagen, and you're done.
Well, you start out on like beech nut or some kind of plug tobacco.
Yeah, the engine plug. Yes.
But for me, I love the taste of Copenhagen.
Oh, okay.
Now I did go backwards because I chewed the snuff for years. And it wasn't until about 4 or 5 years ago that I went to this, what do they call it? The Copenhagen Natural Straight Extra Long Cut. And it has a great flavor to it.
See, if Copenhagen wasn't doing it for me flavor-wise, but I'll tell you another one. Have you ever seen the Red Man Straight Cut Natural at the truck stops?
Yes.
Okay. So that's finer ground than the Copenhagen and more nicotine too. And it's $3 a tin. And it's tasty.
I don't think so much that I'm addicted to the nicotine. I may be because I'm probably just, to me, it's the flavor. I love the flavor.
No, for me, I know I am a nicotine addict. Period. Cut dry. I got a monkey on my back. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't snort coke. I don't smoke pot, but I am a nicotine addict. Done.
Right.
Yep, me too. But I want the taste that's similar. I tried vaping for a while. It didn't quite cut the mustard. Yeah, a lot of guys cut off smokes. I
can't imagine Jim vaping.
Yeah, I got vapes, and yep.
Idaho, it wouldn't work. So Uncle Jim's just a smoker. He doesn't like halfway OD every time he takes a dip. And the vape, they don't have enough nicotine in the vapes. So I used to vape, and I'd hit the thing hard, and then I'd have to rub the juice on my gums just to get enough of a kick to not, be jonesing for Copenhagen. So it
was. Well, let's see. It would have been December. Yeah. What year did COVID? What 2020, whatever it is. Before COVID was a thing, I got really, really sick with COVID in December and January before it was a thing. Mm-hmm. And I actually quit chewing there for about 6 or 8 weeks just because I couldn't taste it. It was pointless.
Okay.
And I didn't go through any of the nicotine withdrawals, but then again, I was sicker and shit. So that's just where I'm thoroughly convinced. For me, it's just the taste.
Yeah, I didn't know you got the COVID. I've never had it.
Yeah, it was. What was it? It was like in April and May that it really blew up.
Huh.
I didn't know it, but back in December and January prior to that,
Mhm.
I got really sick bad. And, I just thought I had the flu, really bad, weird case of the flu.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until 6 months later that, started talking to people that had it. I was like, well, son of a bitch, I had that back in December and January. And I went and got tested and I'd already had it.
Wow.
So there was a lot of people that had it way before it was a thing.
Mhm. Yeah, I've been very, very careful about actually, I don't go out and mingle too much, but
Right.
I always get on the family whenever they come home, wash your hands, wash your hands. I nag them, they get pissed at me, but I'm kind of I'm not a germaphobe, but I do wash my hands often. I don't like, something gross. I wash my hands. I haven't been sick for 7, 8 years, not even a cold. And that's weird because in the city, I'd always catch something sooner or later, especially when your kids are growing up, coming from school and bringing all kinds of crap home. But yeah, I'm always on their case. Luckily, I've never caught none of that. COVID would probably kill me. So, because it's respiratory, my lungs aren't
Yep.
the best.
And
So that'd probably kill me. Yeah.
yeah, and there's a couple people in the side chat that are, pretty much had the same thing, in December of 19, Chris and William Gainley.
Yeah.
So, I never did go get vaccinated or anything.
Yeah. Just
And I
run
never
it
was
out.
a mask wearer. I
Yeah.
just figured I had it. So I'm not going to worry about it. And I didn't die.
Yeah. Just get
Unfortunately,
your immune system will build up anyway. So
we lost, a few people that passed away from it. And it kind of sucks.
Yeah. However, they blamed everything on COVID. So I
Yeah.
lost a lot of friends and family members because they called it COVID, but I'm not sure it was COVID. They just blamed everything because they get money for it.
Well,
what I
even
mean?
when my dad passed away, I got that, his death certificate back and it said complications to COVID. And I actually went back to the coroner and told him, it's like, no, he did not die of COVID. He died at home.
Mhm.
He had, what is that, COPD? Well, right there at the end, he literally had like 17% lung capacity left. No, he died because he smoked Pall Mall studs ever since he was 14 years old. And he was 83. And, he smoked right up until the day he died.
Yeah.
But, after mom died, who am I going to tell my dad, what to do with his life? So.
Yeah. And at that point, it don't matter anyway. If you've made it to 84, then,
84
Yeah.
is, for me, that's natural causes. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I'd
anyway,
love
I did. I went back and I actually got that speech. It's like, well, the county or we get money for this. And I said, you're not doing it on my dad's back. And I'm not accepting this. And he did change it to, complications from COPD instead of COVID. But who's to say as soon as I turned around and left, they didn't make their own death certificate. And anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember early on, you got a guy in a motorcycle accident, they called it COVID.
Right.
What the hell? They were getting a percentage for every person they, tried to treat or whatever.
And I'm just,
it's BS. It's bullshit.
I'm bumfuzzled how, the American people just let that go. I mean, the government seized the opportunity, even though it was under Trump.
Yeah.
Because I guess, he didn't know. Nobody knew. We're just going off of what our so-called experts tell us. Congress voted themselves a shit ton of money. to spend on stuff that we have no idea where it went.
Exactly. And the stuff that Trump took to, he was over it like right away.
Right.
They made that hard to get for people, and that
Yeah.
helped him out huge, and it helped other people out huge. That there's a lot of celebrities that took the same thing. Now you can't get that anymore, and that solved their problem right away. And
Well,
Trump,
this is what I learned.
Trump's in his 70s, and
Yeah.
he was like, bam, back from the dead. All the lefties were hoping he would die, and he was like, nope, I'm here.
Yeah.
And I love that. And they don't want to go that way. They want other ways. They want you to take the shot, take the jab.
Oh, they wanted
I'll
us to
never-
all be scared shitless of something we couldn't see. So
I haven't.
granted, all right, devil's advocate, if you had some underlying health issues,
Yeah.
it was bad news for a lot of people.
I have never
And
taken.
I'll use an example that Joni,
Yep.
Ruger, old Army girl, or whatever it was, she was kind of a mixed mash of health issues, and it ended up killing her, and that that really sucked.
I haven't had a flu shot ever. So my theory is I smoke and I drink, and that kills whatever out there. So I'm good.
Well, that and you kind of limit your exposure.
Well,
I've
always thought.
If you come off the mountain, Jim, you might actually get sick.
No,
that could very
I'm
well
talking,
happen.
I'm talking before the mountain. I used to be infested in the city and always in the crap. But I believe the smoking and drinking kills the COVID, yes, or at least the drinking part, yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
I believe for me, I out of high school, I was a repair plumber, first job, so it was
Yeah.
knee deep in shit and playing with sewer pipe and cutting myself with all the porcelain and stuff.
Yeah.
I've been exposed to everything now, and but no, I got COVID twice.
Wow.
I think the reason I caught it was, here I am, a truck driver, and I don't know if truck stops are just a freaking petri dish of germs anyway.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Yep.
I came home for Christmas, and then I got sick, and I ended up knocked on my ass there for about 6 or 8 weeks, and I even delayed going back to work clear up until February just because I felt like shit. And
Yep. And
the biggest thing was I'd go to carry wood in the house, firewood in the house for Dad. I'd carry a couple pieces, and I was out of breath. I was just panting and sweating. And the only, where my dad was on oxygen all the time, he looked at me and he took his oxygen off and said, "Here, suck on this. It might make you feel better." And it did.
yeah,
Yep.
it's I don't know. It's it's just immune system's a lot of it. Man, I can't remember the last time I was sick. It's been forever, and that includes being in the cities and being amongst all the crap all the time.
Yeah.
But the way they handled it was, we want to sell you this, and you take this shot, and who knows what that shot's going to do down the road to you or your kids or whatever.
Right.
No one in this family has ever taken the shot. None of us have had COVID, and they go shopping every day. So they bring it home. I go out there too, but I make sure, I got my hand sanitizer and I wash my hands. And if someone coughs on me, I punch them in the face. All right. Let's see. Garage Guy, I got to disagree with you here. Not voting for Trump in 24, DeSantis. I love DeSantis. However, he is not ready for what Trump already knows. Okay. DeSantis is Let me emphasize this. DeSantis is not ready for what Trump already went through. Trump is the quick fix. Trump went through hell. They did it to him twice and impeached him twice and went through all this Russia crap. And yet Trump brought our economy around like that. DeSantis is not ready for that. He's the great guy. I love DeSantis. But I'm thinking Trump with DeSantis as vice president, that is my ultimate scenario. And then DeSantis for 8 years after that. But you can't throw DeSantis into the cesspool because he will get worse than what Trump went through.
You know, me and the little woman talked about this on the way to Vegas for about an hour and a half.
There's no freaking way. He's not ready for that.
Trump has already spent 4 years knowing who's going to stab him in the back. He already
Exactly.
knows everybody who's going to turn on him and then stab him because they already have. And everybody left is reasonably trustworthy now. And all, you know, we've separated out all the weasels in the administration. And I think DeSantis would get screwed where Trump already knows.
Trump had the FBI against him, okay? He went through everything. And yet he made our economy great again and told all the other countries, no, we're not your chumps anymore. And he set the standard. And to throw DeSantis in there right now, no, Trump has to bring it back. He's the quick fix. And then DeSantis for 8 years. DeSantis is young enough. DeSantis is awesome, but Trump is the quick fix. If you throw DeSantis in there, you're wasting 4 years. He's got to go through all the crap Trump went through. Trump already knows the puppet show. All right. He's been there. And that's all I'm saying. So if you guys don't vote for Trump, you piss me off right now because he is the quick fix.
Yeah, because
my opinion is that last time because of the bump stock thing and everyone's against Trump. You guys screwed yourself in the foot. Look at what we have right now. Look at the disaster we have right now. You better vote for Trump and then DeSantis and hopefully DeSantis vice president. Okay, because the last one he turned coat. So anyway, Trump, DeSantis, and then DeSantis for 8 years. And we're doing good if that happens. And that's all I got to say about that. I've been through Carter, Reagan, all that bullshit, Kennedy, all that. I'm telling you, this is the truth right there.
Listen to Uncle Heem.
Huh?
I said, listen to Uncle Heem. Preach it, brother.
The Dems can't give Trump any more hell than he's already been through. He has got a following. He brought everyone back because he wasn't a politician. He's the only guy I've seen that brought crowds. Nobody has brought crowds like that. Reagan never brought crowds like that. Reagan took 8 years to get the economy almost back to after Carter. Trump did it in 4 years with all that shit on his back. Come on now, people. Come on. Don't even go there. I'm sorry. Look at what we have right now. We have I can't say F election.
Oh yeah, we're on YouTube. But did you see the news yesterday on that Arizona sheriff bringing charges?
No.
Okay, so that movie, The 2,000 Mules, came out, and
I gotta have a cigarette. I'm sorry, I gotta light up a smoke. Damn it, you got me all.
Light up a smoke, and I'll go chat around for a minute.
No, keep going.
So at the 2,000 Mules movie that you can watch on Rumble.
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's all Yep.
Okay, so one of the scenes in the movie was an Arizona voting box and it's illegal for you to cast somebody else's ballot in Arizona. And they had the videotape of the car pulling up and stuff in the drop box and going back
Okay.
and getting more
Okay.
stuff
All
in
right,
the drop
Pat.
box.
Pat, careful how you say this, because I got a chat deleted for election FFFF. So
Okay.
use
So
your
I'm not
words carefully.
saying that it's FFF. What I'm saying is
Yeah.
a public official in Arizona has brought charges against the guy dropping off the ballots and the place that sent him.
Yeah.
And supposedly they're singing like canaries right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You remember the live chat I got removed because I said election FFF?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay, I remember. And you know what, Jim? This maybe I'll back this chat up tonight because it's one thing if we're speculating about what might have happened and how we feel about it, but it's perfectly okay to say what a public official did.
Yeah.
So now these people will either plead guilty or be judged by a jury of their peers, and that'll be the truth of it, and that'll be it. That one part of it, but no, that's starting to crumble right now.
And you know how scary it is when you get a live chat deleted because you said election F. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I got a totally and everyone else on YouTube. And they, what do they call? What's the term for that? Misinformation. That's a YouTube thing. Misinformation, Facebook, all those other. And you got to be that is scary for America when they call, misinformation just because you're saying, hey, this is wrong. And that's not free speech. So careful what you say.
Who is it?
We
Who
know
is it that gets to decide what is misinformation and what is not
versus
opinion? Versus opinion.
They do. That's why they deleted my channel. That's why they deleted that live chat where I said election F, and it was true. Yeah. It was true. The next thumbnail on the next chat was a voter box with ballots going in and then going into the garbage can. That's how I did that next one. And luckily that didn't get deleted. But this is very scary. I've never seen it so scary in America. Who's the oldest guy here? We've all seen this. I've never seen it so scary in America. What's going on right now? Ever. And that's why we need Trump for the quick fix. He's already been to the puppet show. He knows what the swamp is like. And then DeSantis. And he's going to have to tutor DeSantis because he does not know how bad it really is. And so once Trump tutors DeSantis, then it's going to be great if we can get 8 years out of DeSantis after that. We would be doing really good. But right now it's a cluster, and you guys know it. You can see it, and you better stock up on your food.
Oh, yeah. Now's the time, too, because, with this Ukraine crap, it's just going to be something like Biden to send, 100 shiploads of grain to the third world, help prevent starvation and leave us hanging high and dry.
Yeah, there's generations out there that don't know what the past was like, and this is way worse. That's all we got to say about that.
My biggest fear about this whole thing, as long as I'm right here in Idaho, I'm not worried about, food supply or resources. My biggest fear is being a truck driver and being in Timbuktu when shit goes sideways and I can't get back here.
Yeah, and then your fuel cost right now is terrible.
Oh, yeah.
We got all the fuel in the world, but they want to go green. They want to press that on you, make you hate gas prices and go electric. But I tell you what, the battery is worse on the environment than the gas is.
All right. And this is going to piss you off, Jim.
Hey.
Sylvia and I put a deposit down on a Tesla last week.
Oh, say it isn't so.
It is so.
I want to address something right here in the side chat. Johnny 1982. Don't say you don't have extra money for food, because if you want, get in touch with me and I will point you to a place where you can buy 100 pounds of rice and 100 pounds of beans for under $40. As long as you got that much, you ain't going to starve. You're going to outlast the rest of them. So,
and if you can grow a garden, garden is good too.
And a lot of people aren't going to have the resources to grow a garden. They're going to live on a water supply that's dependent on somebody else's supply. But yeah, I mean, matter of fact, there's a granary right down the road here. I bought 100 pounds of rice and 100 pounds of beans, $40.
Okay,
that's a lot of food. That will take you a long ways. You may need to chop your neighbor up in it to put some protein in it and some flavor, but at least you got that much.
To Walmart today, and the rice was $10 for 20 pounds, and the beans were $16 for 20 pounds.
No, these were 50-pound bags.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you don't have a granary down the street, that you can go to Walmart right now, and for less than half a tank of gas, you can get yourself a month's worth of food.
And get yourself canned food that's on sale. Fruit,
and
chili, whatever it is, you got 4 years out of that.
Pat, if that's something you're interested in, get with me and I can, you'd have to come meet me someplace, but I can haul you some rice and beans if you need it.
All right. I'll
Pat,
we'll talk.
on your car.
Or if nothing else, I could drop it off at your Vegas house.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about Pat's car.
Okay.
I got nothing.
Yeah. We can't let that go, Pat.
Okay.
Well, wait. I'm a gas guy, but there is a lot of promise for electricity, and that car you're going to get is awesome. You got super horsepower right off the line, all the way through to 70 miles an hour. You hit the gas, and it just keeps going, and that's great. And I think our solar technology is almost there. They have a new solar technology that's going to take about 5 years. It's a little film. It's almost like you can 3D print it. And the solar panels we use today suck compared to what's coming in 5 years. And when that's going, we're good. And then everyone will go electric. However, we got to solve the battery problem, making batteries and what it does in the water and all. If you're relying on China to make batteries and solar products, they're dumping it right in the ocean. Okay. It's terrible. But if we can do it and get the right representatives in our country to do it right, we're good. And I'm all for electric. Okay.
Okay.
But
So
we're not quite there yet.
Let me explain why. Because you know what I drive, right? I drive a 6.2 liter with a 6-speed. And I don't care about this environmental shit, but Sylvia is slowly going blind. And she's already night blind. And her regular vision is not what it's up to. So if she passes her eye test at she just had cataract surgery a month ago, and they got the lenses in and stuff, but she got damage from her diabetes on her retina and stuff, and so she's marginal as far as vision. And that Tesla's autopilot will basically let a blind person get home in the dark.
Yep. My neighbor has one. Yep.
Yeah. So for her, it's for the commute to work. It's she's still going to have to commute to work next 5 years. And as her vision degrades, I'm not going to worry because the
Let me
car will
ask
take
you this,
care
Pat. You know those charging stations that they, because lucky for you in California in that area, you got a lot of charging stations at your disposal. Do they charge you money
Oh yeah.
to
Yes, they
plug
do.
your car in?
Yep.
What
they
does that
charge
cost versus the gas?
about half the price of gas. Now, because
it's
I work at
cheaper.
a car dealer and she works at a car dealer, we have free charging stations for service and customers. So if you get an electric car and you work at a car dealer, you bebop in and plug the sucker in, and it's free.
No, I've looked
Okay.
into it a couple
Can
years
you-
from now.
Can you drive from like your home to Vegas on one charge, or is that something you're gonna have to stop in Barstow or Baker to do?
That's that would be pretty tight, for our place. It'd be right on the knife edge of it, and it'd be better to stop over, someplace like at State Line, over where Prem
Right.
is, and then
Right.
put about 15 or 20 minutes worth in, and then continue on.
That
put a
would get
splash
you
in.
on.
Yeah.
Well, we're just a couple years away to making it very efficient. You can stop and have a burger while your car fully charges for 450, 500 miles. And we're really close to going beyond that. We're almost there. I just hope they make conversion kits for your regular engine powered vehicles. Like my old truck, I would love to put an electric motor in there and throw some battery packs in the back. It is so efficient. However, we're not quite there. However,
No, we're not there. And if she wasn't blind, we wouldn't be doing it. So that's the thing. So she's got this Wowzer cruise control and driver assist stuff on her Subaru, and it does a pretty good job until she gets into a parking lot. And the freeways are a nightmare in LA.
Well, I guess in Pat's defense on this, where he constantly has to pay that California, price in gas, which is $1.50 more than anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
And where, he's got the infrastructure all over town with those, there's putting up charging stations everywhere. And if you go to a nice restaurant there, I learned that you can have front row parking if you need your car charged. So yeah, it kind of makes sense.
What we need to do is, all right, right now this administration it's all going to be China products, China solar, China batteries. We have to do it here and do it right. And like I said, the new solar that's going to be probably perfected in 5 years is going to be 8 times greater than what we're using now. And then you can have stations, everything, all on solar, charging your cars. And you only have to wait a few minutes to fully charge your car while you stop and eat. And then it'll be great. We're not quite there yet. And they're pushing it so hard. And what we need to do is get our gas back. We need to get our gas back until that happens. We're not ready for that, but they're shoving it down our throats, and we're not ready for it yet. We will be in 5 years, 10 years, and then, transition. Right now, we got to get our gas back. We need our oil lines back, okay? Right now, we have the wrong people trying to shove it down our throats. However, we can transition soon. And I will say electric vehicles are awesome. I've looked totally into it, and they even have a Bronco. I think it was a Humvee that will run
that. Yeah, I've seen that rig, and that never really took off. It was supposed to be their version of the pickup truck, and it looked more like a Humvee. And I don't
No,
even think they went into production with that, did they?
No, there's a Humvee that has like 800 horsepower that will run for 400 miles on electricity. Okay. And then you can quick charge it in about 20 minutes. That's telling us that we're close. We're not ready yet, but once we are, I can see that. And then we can convert our old vehicles over if we want to, but we're not there yet. We need our gas. We don't need to pay $5 a gallon. Until then, until it happens, that's not going to slow that down. However, we got to get it out of China. We have solar panels and batteries all coming from China, and we got to get rid of that bullshit. All right. So if we have the right administration where American workers can do this and do it environmentally friendly, because China just throws it right down the ocean, okay? And batteries are very bad for they got a bad footprint on the environment compared to what we're burning now on clean cars. Once we get that taken care of, 5-10 years, I'll be dead, but hopefully for my son and the generation after, then we can transition. But right now, you don't cut people off and say, you're paying $8 a gallon in a year from now, and you're screwed unless you buy an electric car. That's not the right way to do it. You have to transition. All right? That's all I got to say. But we do have, I'm telling you, they are so close to solar technology with a very fine film that it's just like 3D printing, and it's nothing like the solar technology we're using now. It blows windmills away and everything. You use the sun. We're almost there, about 5 to 10 years. I've already looked into it, and we're going to be there, and then it will work. But right now, don't just cut us off and say, you got to do this. We're almost there.
I don't see it happening, going totally electric or alternative fuels in my lifetime.
10 years, everything's going to go electric. It's going to be awesome. Super horsepower. And
for where I live, I just don't see. I mean, where are they going to put the charging stations? A lot of places don't even have power lines.
They will be gas stations with the new solar roofs on them. Okay.
Yeah,
we're not there yet, but we're almost.
Oh, I'm sure there will come a day. I just don't see it in my lifetime where I live.
I'm old school and believe in all that stuff, but I see what is good coming, but it's going to take a while, and we can't be dependent on another country to make our stuff. And that's the problem. The problem right now is solar panels come from China, batteries come from China, and they're just dumping all that stuff, and they have no accountability for their pollution. All right? Where we do, and we're accountable, and they're polluting like hell. No, that's wrong. Once we solve that, if we have the right people in office to take us the way it should go, then I'm all for it.
Yep. Well, I think it's just a matter of money myself on the free market. And, you know, I working at a GM dealer, we've had the Volt, the Bolt. We've had this little pissant car that was electric made in Korea.
Yeah.
They've all been flops. Yeah. I got to say the Volt, all the employees bought Volts that could because, you could plug in at work and you get 40 miles. That's all you got off the battery on a Volt. But it was free at work. So it made sense. You know, it worked out. But for us, if the electricity was free, it makes a whole lot of sense. If I had to pay for the electricity, not so much right now.
It does come from the sun. We just got to do it right and make it ourselves. Okay. Good night, hobbies and hobo. I like the old. I am a gas engine guy, but I do see the future coming.
Yeah, you got more cubic inches than I do.
Yeah, I do see the future coming though, and it's going to be great. You're going to have massive horsepower. You're totally quiet, clean. You can charge everything off of your car and all that stuff. That's all going to be great, but we're not quite there yet. Don't cut us off.
All right.
Our
Here's
oil.
the thing that you haven't taken into consideration. Not a lot of solar there's some in Utah, particularly here in Idaho. There's not a lot of solar. Because taking into consideration of how far north we are in the wintertime where we only get 6 hours of direct sunlight.
That is where this new technology comes in. That's what I'm talking about.
The new
solar
technology, but also you got to you also know that through the months of January and February, even though the sun is up, it's not making it through that cloud layer. I've seen a lot of people try to heat their homes off of solar out here and fail miserably.
Okay, we have a lot of solar out here because we get sunshine in the winter. However, what I'm saying is this new panel technology, which is a little film, it's almost 3D printed. It works not like the solar we have today. You can be in the winter, you can be in the clouds, and it picks up all this energy on these panels that the panels we use right now don't work. And they're so close to getting it perfected. But right now it's too expensive, but it's also flexible. It's also flexible. So you can wrap this on cars. This new solar technology is just a film. You can wrap them on your electric cars. You can wrap them on everything. And we can't do that right now. It's all solid solar panels. Now you can wrap around buildings, everything. This is coming in 5 years, okay? And then it'll be perfected in maybe 10 or more years. And that's what I'm saying. And it's a flexible film that is, I forget what the percentage is, but it picks up more energy from low light. Look at your LED, stuff right now. They're almost there. They're almost there. Look into it. There's a new solar technology that's going to change everything. And then we have to worry about batteries and how we improve the batteries. Okay. But we have to do it here in the United States. Lead mining is here. How's it going? Pontiac, 1967. Yeah, I've had 66s. Yeah. So anyway, there is hope, people, and it's the new technology, and it's a film. You can wrap around everything. It's like a wrap. Okay, you do that right now, but we're real close to doing it, and it's America who's figuring it out. Then the Chinese will copy it, but we should say the Chinese.
All right. So the next Tesla problem that I see in the future, with all the cars now, is take your pickup truck, for example, Jim. It doesn't have a cellular modem and it doesn't have a GPS, so nobody knows where the hell you drove your truck to, and nobody can keep track of it. Nobody can tax you on it. Yeah, nobody can tax you on it. Nobody can turn your car off because you didn't pay your bill of some sort, or your registration, or your son-in-law got a drunk driving or something. There's no weasel there to tell you can't drive your Ford truck because it's not capable of having the plug pulled by some asshat, in a state capitol. And as we move forward, these newer cars, they talk too much, and they're dependent on talking.
My God. Yeah. Good
Mhm.
luck working. Yeah, good luck working on one. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not the thing that worries me as much as somebody gets a bright idea like, rationing how many miles you can drive and then enforcing it with your own car.
Mhm.
I don't think they're going to ration it, but I think you're onto something, Pat. I think that there will come a time when they start taxing you for every mile that you drive. I think that's already been floated in California
Oh,
in
they
the
keep
past, hasn't
floating.
it?
And it's not about the money. It's about the power. It's about being
It's
able to
about
tell
the
people
control.
how they can drive. Yeah, it's
Right.
all about the control. It's about knowing where you go to get your groceries and where you
Mhm.
stop on the way home.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's
they
none of their business.
Have you ever
they
noticed
can.
that even on your cell phones, that
Mhm.
if you have a conversation with somebody and you happen to mention a name brand, like I don't know, just throw something out there, say Ford, or you say something else, that the next time you open up your damn Google,
Mhm.
you're gonna, in your little news feed below there, you're gonna have all these suggestions over something you just talked to somebody about.
Yes. And I've definitely noticed that. And I mess with it sometimes. So yeah, I'm pretty well aware that's what I do for a living, and I know what they're looking at and how they're looking at it. It's like this live right now. We don't have the subtitles down on the live chat, but Google is in real time transcribing this conversation, and they're
Right.
searching for keywords right now.
And I will bet you money that within the next 24 hours, just because we said Tesla several times, that when I open up my Google thing and it gives me in my little news feed, things I'm interested in, there's going to be something with a Tesla in there.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what cracks me up is people have these little pods in their house that tell them to turn on the TV, and they
Right.
they listen to everything you do, and it's like, what the hell, guys, please. Same with your cell phone. Don't have a location on your cell phone, okay? And turn it off often because people can people can hack you. So especially in India. There's a lot of that going on. Did I tell you guys this? I didn't tell you guys this. I told Pat this. My main page on the YouTube, Uncle Jim 2, got taken over. Okay. By a
Really?
guy. Yeah. He hacked the main page. So I had snowboarding and dogs and different things on my channel. All right. Somebody hacked that. And then I contacted Pat. Remember that, Pat?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what the hell? My channel's been hacked again.
Blow me up, Jim. There, that just came up on my YouTube feed.
Okay. What's that?
Yeah, there they go. Yeah, they've got you pinned down. There's a little dossier on you.
Yeah.
They know I'm a truck driver and we're talking about electric vehicles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just in the conversation we had, is there any reason I would look up an electric truck? None whatsoever.
Yeah, but 10 years from now, you'll love it. You'll love the horsepower all the way through, the drive chain.
No.
Yeah.
The only
zero.
horsepower I want is 4 legs, 1 horsepower between my knees.
Yeah, but
And y'all can plot on your electric cars, and I'm going to be back up in the high country on my horse. We're all going to be happy.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the torque you get from electric motors, though, all the way
You
through.
wouldn't believe the places I can go on a horse.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm a traditionalist, but I see what's going on. And there is massive horsepower all the way through, all the way to 100, whatever. You got the same power, too. It's not like you got to go up to it. It's like you hit the pedal at 70 and bam, you're at 100. And it really, okay. Anyway, I was talking about my channel getting hacked.
Okay, go on.
Somebody took over my main page. And then I found out it was a YouTube problem. It wasn't my security problem because I checked my security and all that. I looked it up on YouTube. I clicked on the guy, and he had taken over everyone's channel on YouTube with his videos. So I had that going on for like 10 days, I think it was, Pat. And I reported it to YouTube, and I'm sure other people did. YouTube sent me an email back saying, "Oh, you clicked on the wrong, wrong subject. We can't help you." And you only had two choices, okay? And so, I clicked on. I only had two choices to report this, that someone took over my channel. Evidently, 24 hours later, boom, my main page was back to normal, and they didn't admit it. He was probably what do you call it, a millennial that didn't just transfer my problem to the next station that could handle it. No, he said, "Oh, you're in the wrong category. We can't help you." Anyway, boom, it was gone after about 10 days. And somebody had hacked YouTube and took over everyone's channel, and their homepage had their videos on it, which happened to me. And I never mentioned that. So I thought I'd talk about it right now. So that was solved, but it was a YouTube hack, not a personal hack. So if you guys got snowboarding videos on your main page, that's what happened.
Better investigate this.
I was pissed off. I wanted to kill somebody. Yeah, but it turned out to be okay. It was just a YouTube thing. I really wanted to take a hatchet to somebody.
All right. For next time, Uncle Jim.
Oh, William says that two channels he knows had the same thing. Yeah, it had a snowboard, and it had a dog video and a hiking video, and they took over everybody. I was pissed, and I went to Pat first, and Pat calmed me down. I was pissed. I was ready to, pull my hair out and just give it all up, clean everything out.
Yeah, my channel is. No, I'm not that important. I'm not that popular. Nobody's posting garbage on mine, which maybe I should actually make a video someday. But I just don't do anything interesting.
Well, it's pretty scary when someone takes over your homepage. So they click on you, and you have someone else's videos with their handle and everything to make you go over there and click on it. So they get more bites or whatever. It was scary, but luckily they took care of it. They saw the problem. But whoever it was, I looked at the replies. I clicked on the video that was supposed to be me, and a lot of people were like, "Man, this guy's a rock star. He hacked all of YouTube." And I'm like, why are you so happy about this guy for doing that? It pissed me off. But it all worked out.
That all worked out. Next time, because you're on YouTube Premium, you can actually call a human being for support.
Really?
Oh, I couldn't get a human being, no. I sent an email, and he told me, "Nope, wrong category. You didn't press the right category." However, he must have switched it over because everything was fixed in 24 hours, and I was super happy. I was pissed. I'm talking hatchet, poof. Yeah, I was ready. Yeah, I wanted that guy bad. But he's gone. He's gone. No more bad guy.
Oh, there'll be something else.
Yeah. Well,
there'll be something else.
I doubled up on my security, so it's a lot better. I talked to my son. He's like, "Yeah, do this, do that." However, it had nothing to do with that. it was all YouTube's problem. So we got to fix YouTube also. They're all screwed up. We got to make them come around just like Musk. Yes. Yes, exactly. Johnny, right there. Right there. Why does he go to Facebook and all these, what was it, Twitter? No, screw that. Go to YouTube and fix that, Elon Musk.
Well, I think he will, maybe. I mean, the reason he did it is because Twitter was chump change for for Musk. It was doable. And Google, he couldn't do Google to get to YouTube. But if Musk took over Twitter and then Twitter started doing hosting videos too, I don't know if that'd be so good for YouTube, because all of us guys, we all know the only reason we're here is because it works, not because of the way we're treated. They're like the cable company, you got them because you have to, not because you want them.
Hey, Scotsman here.
Scotsman, if you want to come on and bitch
Yeah,
about
see?
the bullshit, get on
Scotsman,
here.
finally.
Okay, now Scotsman, get on here. Here's the link. Anyway, I didn't like Elon Musk and I didn't like the Tesla car at first. And then he showed that he wants to make a difference. And then I started looking into the guy, and he's funny. Okay, he's making fun of all kinds of crap. I didn't like him at first, or the Tesla. It was kind of offensive. I'm a gas guy, but now I kind of like Elon Musk. Okay, he's doing kind of a Trump thing. He's outside the box, and he's pissing everyone off, and he's trying to fix certain things. He even wanted to come over to the. So I'm not mad at Musk anymore.
All right,
and
you're not mad at me for.
Yeah, you got to think openly on stuff. And Musk it's like, okay, that's all right, and the Tesla's okay now. All right, yeah. So you can teach old dogs new tricks sometimes. If they're right, if it makes sense, okay?
Yeah, hey, Jim, put a link up there for Scotsman.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm sorry.
There's another one. Let's throw the F-bombs in here. Come on, Scotsman. Anyway, there is hope for electricity in the future. Like I said, the new solar panel technology, which can wrap around buildings and cars, is 5 years away, and 10 years, it's going to be a lot better. I probably won't be alive, but it's going to be a lot better. And yes, we're going to go electricity sooner or later, but don't cut us off on gas for now. Let us transition the way we want to, with freedom, and take a choice. And then you're going to see that the electric motor is way better. It's got way more torque and horsepower, and we will get the range, and every gas station will have those pedals on top, and we can charge while we're having a burger and go another 400, 500 miles. Once that happens, yes, I'm all in. I'm all in. But
Right, Jim,
until then, I want my freedom, and I want to buy gas at $2 a gallon. Until then, all right? And I don't want China to make none of this stuff. Until then, all right.
All right. Okay. So Scotsman's coming on.
Well, he's bridging, whatever that means. You got a bridge? Is that like a Braveheart bridge?
Bringing.
What has he got? A
Scotsman's coming on. I'm going to get the whiskey bottle out.
What has he got? A Braveheart bridge he's got to fight on? Yeah. That's where Braveheart, yeah. Okay, if you guys know history, all right. The real Braveheart. It ended up on a bridge. Okay. Truth being spoken. Oh, Johnny, thank you, Johnny. Thank you. It's coming. We have to accept it, but we're not accepting it until it's there. Until then, I want a gasoline engine. But it is coming, and I will accept it later. I got electric chainsaw that is awesome. I have electric tools that are awesome. I used a weed eater for like 10 hours today on one battery that I've had for like 10 years. I do see the promise in electricity, but we have to make our batteries. We have to make our own products and quit relying on China. Until
And that is where the big problem is. If you're going to say we're going to do this stuff, our labor force and the costs are like 20 times more than what their labor costs are. So the cost of all this stuff that, you know, we're going to make is just going to be astronomical.
yeah, but we can't let them have the technology we're working on right now with our solar panels. That's America right now. As long as they can't get a hold of that, we're good.
They'll give it to them.
They'll
They'll fuck us
Yep.
right in the ass just like they have been.
They're
I
just
know,
going to
we're gonna-
reverse engineer it anyway.
We got to stop that crap, though. Stay ahead, keep moving. Let the copycats do what they want, but stay ahead and keep moving.
Yep. Idaho, how's yours look, man? Does it look all right? Machining all right?
What's that?
Your brake, how's it look? Is the machining and everything all right?
You know, it's got some real nasty tool marks on it. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I see a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's good, but their qualities kind of went down a little bit.
You think they think you just rushed it?
Yeah, I mean, I got some serious tool marks on it, but it'll serve the purpose. I hope.
What are you talking about? What?
Muzzle brake.
Oh, okay.
Both me and Dave ordered muzzle brakes from what machine? God, I don't know. I ordered mine back in January.
Yeah, and they just took forever. And I ordered one of those. Oh, what the hell? We was talking about it. What do they call it? SME
Yeah.
brakes.
Yeah, the sound mitigation device, yeah.
Yeah, and so I don't know when I'll see that. But
Yeah,
it'd be fun to play with.
I had to call a lot and email a lot, and yeah, it was just more hassle than it should have been to get a break.
It was literally, I think it was over 2 months, almost 3 months to get this.
Pat, how the hell are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm talking to friends. I haven't been on a chat for like 3 or 4 weeks. Glad to be with you guys. Glad to see a Scotsman, and I've got some really, really good whiskey.
There we go. Two bitch. Two bitch. Not one bitch, folks. Two bitch.
So thumbs up on this stuff. It's pretty good.
What is it?
Two bitch.
Two bits.
So I think Sylvia got it because of the bottle, but it turned out to be really, really good. So, yep. And what else? I don't know. Just same old shit, Scotsman. Buried at work when I shouldn't be. I got a reloading room that I need to get to. I got a front porch I need to clear out. I processed almost 400 pounds of lead about a month ago, and I got to get to casting. And Yeah, that's about it. Oh, speaking of Tesla and Musk and all this shit, so I ordered Starlink for work about a year ago because it's backhoe proof. And that's my biggest worry at work is, some asshat down the street takes a backhoe to the fiber optic. I'd be out of luck.
That's hot.
Yeah. So anyway, now I got that Starlink satellite internet at work. I'm hooking it up right now.
Hey, Scotsman, I got to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I thought I got an email spam, but you had an issue with phone numbers or something?
Yeah, I lost 97% of all my contacts.
Okay, so that's you, not a spam. All
No,
right.
it's not a spam. I was on vacation out in Iowa, and the Thursday before I left, very day before I left, I got up and went to go take a shower. And while I was taking a shower, my phone didn't update. And when I came back out, my phone stopped working. 100% stopped working.
All right, so it's legit. I can click on it. All right. All right. I wanted to know about that because you never know nowadays,
No, you're fine. You're not the only one. There was a few people that asked me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I replied to that one. I hope I'm added on.
I'm pretty sure I put you on there. I tried to get as many people on there as I could when I did it.
Yep. So yeah, I just lost my phone. My phone stopped taking calls, so it looked like it was working. Everything, 5 bars and all that shit. And then Sylvia would give me a ration of shit. I called you 5 times today. How come you're going straight to voicemail with my calls? And it's like, oh shit.
Was that when I was trying to call you, Pat?
As a matter of fact, it was just before you called me, and it was like, see, my phone works. I showed Sylvia. I know Roger's called. But yeah, since then, on that Saturday, I got a new phone because...
Here's the thing, Pat. I tried to call you like all day.
Uh-huh. Well, I only got one call from you according to my phone.
Yeah, I sent a text, and most of the time I would call, and it was like your phone was off.
Yeah.
Well, don't.
Because I think I tried calling. I got a hold of you on Friday night, and I was trying to get a hold of you on Thursday, and it was like your phone was off.
See, that's like Tin Man was trying to get a hold of me Thursday because I was going to try and stop by him on the way back because he was 3 hours going towards home. And I guess he tried to text me Thursday. Well, he texted me after the fact that my phone had taken a shit. And I had spent half my day and half of Brenda's day driving around trying to fucking get the issue fixed, only end up having to spend money and get another fucking phone.
Oh man, that would have made great video.
That's usually how it happens.
Son of a bitch.
So the one that failed on me was a Pixel 3. And so I got a Pixel 6 now. And I think Google knows everywhere I'm at even better.
Oh
yeah. Guaranteed.
That's why I carry 2 phones.
Yep, they're
because out on the road, I've had one melt down on me before, and that sucked.
Yep,
so it cost me like another $20 to have another phone added to my plan. So,
yeah. All right, Scotsman, you weren't here, but someone took over my homepage, but they fixed it. I guess it was a YouTube problem. But I go to my homepage. I got snowboarding videos and everything. Some guy, I guess he was a rock star, but he infiltrated YouTube and took over everyone's channels. And that went on for about 10 days. So, and then I got, your thing, and I'm like, oh no, that's another spam thing. But okay, we're all settled out. All right.
Yeah, no, I've seen a bunch of spam stuff going on YouTube. X-Ring was doing a giveaway, and next thing I know, I'm looking at all the comments, and there's some spam bot out there, trying to get people's information.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they'll take over your YouTube, your homepage. So if you go click on whatever you are, you're gonna see him, and he gets all the clicks and the followers or whatever. Whatever you call it. And they finally found him out and took care of him. But man, I was pissed for a while there.
Hey guys, my battery's dying on me. So I guess I need to wait another 5 years for that new technology to come along.
Yes, wait for the solar wrap. The solar wrap will take care of everything.
Yeah, and it's dark, and that's not going to work. All right.
Hey,
it's great to be on. You probably won't see me again for quite a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
So stay safe out there, brother.
Yeah. Hey, y'all take care. We'll catch up with you later. Bye-bye.
All right. Idaho, good to see you. It's crazy out there, people. It's crazy out there, people.
Here's the bacon.
Here's the what?
Bacon.
Everything's better with bacon. Fuck yeah. I'll drink to that.
Oh, Pat, I'm going to kill you for Uncle Jim stands up his bullets now. Oh, you bastard. That's an inside joke, people. Oh, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
You better get on the ball and get Uncle Jim Classic taken care of here, or I'm going to post another one of yours.
Yeah, I gotta get the old videos back, and we'll do that.
Post it, Pat. Post it.
Pat, cat. Let me get plugged in here. Don't want to lose the battery. All right. All right, we're back.
So my good deed for the week, guys, is I've got a guy I work with. He's a field engineer for CDK, and I've started him off the path of reloading. So he just got his press and his first set of brass, and walking him through 45 ACP, and he's getting 1,000 primers and a pound of powder from me probably Monday, but he's ready to start loading, and he's got all this stuff, and his Lee 420 pot's on the way.
Wow. Pat, you're the man. You got him all set up. All he needs is primers. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got plenty of large pistol, so it's no problem. So we'll set him up, and he'll be good to go.
Wait a minute. Come up here and we'll trade. I'm getting low on large pistol. Yeah.
Okay. I'd be happy to trade. You got small pistol?
I do. Yeah.
Okay. Not a problem.
Okay. As I mentioned before, during the Obama thing, I bought cases of small pistol. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As I mentioned before, for martini reasons, I just would pick up a brick every month or so. So I got stacks of large pistol, lots of large pistol.
Well, come spray the backyard with lead. I would love that. Yes. Yep. Just shoot at the box so I can dig it up. Yeah, baby.
All right. You know, I brought all my well, a lot of it anyway, all the Martini Henry ammo for Ozark when he was here, and he didn't go shooting. So there, I think I've got on the bar right now 500 rounds or so. That's a few pounds for your bullet trap.
Well, the Martini Henry mushrooms are my favorite mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah.
That
Oh,
thing is freaking awesome.
They are nasty mushrooms, aren't they?
They are so fun. Yeah. I love finding one every now and then. Yeah, it's awesome. Mm.
Oh man. Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah.
So,
probably won't be this year, but this coming year, if I'm welcome up there, I'll head that way.
Which
Scotsman, if you ever find yourself in Vegas,
your way, Jim.
Wait, Utah? Oh, hell yeah! Come on up.
It just won't be this year. I don't have enough time off left.
Okay, you're gonna have to wear a mullet at the end of the video.
I'll wear a mullet just for you.
All right, awesome. Yep, good stuff. I hopefully Cranky's coming in a month or so. This week I might have a visitor. So yeah, 10 days from now, oddball stuff might be here in 10 days. And so, yeah, it's going to be good. Tim Sweeney says hi. Tim, who are you? Come on now. We're on the links here. Be nice, Tim. All right. Dark Side mentioned the video. Yeah, Scotsman, I wasn't sure if you were a spam or not. So now we know. Okay. I'll give up the info now.
Scotsman in Vegas would be like another Chevy Chase movie.
Scotsman, I don't think you saw my short. I don't do short videos on YouTube. But I did one with your face on a whiskey bottle.
Did I see that, or did I miss? I might have missed that.
I don't think you saw it because it had a Glock sitting next to it. Anyway, I did the YouTube shorts are a pain in the butt. They put it somewhere different on your channel and everything. Let me see if I can find it.
Hang on, I see it. Let me mute myself so I can watch it.
No, you don't have to watch it. Let me see if
I'm pretty sure I did. I thought I commented. So I want to double check.
I'm trying to. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. Let me put it right there. Okay. Let me enlarge this. I don't like doing shorts because it's weird on YouTube. Let's see, right here. And there is, oh man. All right. There's the Scotsman with a pissed off look on his face next to a Glock. Anyway, all right. I hate doing the shorts. They separate it different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're funky.
If you've done shorts on your YouTube channel, it puts it. I just hate shorts.
So I've had it where I've done a video, I've uploaded the video, and they automatically switched it to a short.
Yeah, it's just super fucked up. So yeah.
It's pretty fucking annoying when they change how you do things.
Yeah, I'm doing regular. I hate shorts. Yeah. So Oh, we got Sergeant Bulldog showed up tonight. All right, how you doing, Sarge? And I have a link here. Let's see. I got to get the emails going again, but I got to do links. So we get the trolls and everything. You missed out on some good trolls tonight. Yep.
I was taking a nap, man.
All right. Always good to have trolls. Yep. I get them all the time.
Trolls are fun, man. I miss the trolls. Shit, we used to do that all the time. We throw the link out in the side chat, dude. We'd have troll after troll after troll.
Yeah, I miss the funny trolls. The other ones, no, but the good trolls are funny. Yeah.
Fuck, we had one night where one guy kept coming on under a different name and literally just fucking showing his dick. And this is before StreamYard, so this is with Google, and you couldn't see the picture until you brought him up.
Oh my gosh!
And so you bring him up, and bam, there's a dick.
Well, an A for effort.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
And it was
So
delete, fuck off, delete, fuck off, delete.
Luckily, I haven't had that problem. Oh my gosh! Yeah.
That's been a long time. That was since StreamYard's coming around. It's been a little bit easier to kind of keep an eye on trolls, but
Yeah, garage guy. Yeah, the guy that was trying to pinch a loaf. That was funny. What was that, like 3 chats ago or 2 chats ago? He kept talking like he had to pinch a loaf. Yeah. I miss the pinch a loaf guy. The rest were terrible. Pinch a loaf guy was funny. So at least, kept him going for a little bit.
Yep.
You never know. All right. So, I'll definitely click now that I know that you're not the some kind of spam. Get that figured out. My family is in a communist country right now, Washington State, but they're on the West Coast, which is more conservative. So that's East Coast. I'm sorry. Yeah. So it's not bad. He's got to do a wedding tomorrow, I think. And then they go to the swap meet from hell. The swap meet is awesome, except for he brings home hundreds of pounds of stuff. And hopefully he doesn't weigh down the car too much when they come home.
Yeah, ask him if he wants a heat treat oven, Uncle Jim.
He uses mine for heat treat. Yeah, why? You have a heat treat oven?
I got 2 of them, so one of them's got to go. So if he needs a heat treat oven, I have one.
Are you talking about like a boxed heat treat oven?
Looks like a little mini kiln with a flip up door and the whole 9 yards.
Wow. Okay, I'll ask him. I'll ask him when he gets back. He likes to clutter the garage, I tell you that. Oh.
Okay.
He just brought home a 250 something cc chainsaw. Yeah, great. Like we have 8 chainsaws, 10 chainsaws. We have 10 chainsaws, and he brings another. But I guess this one was the Holy Grail. So.
Oh.
I mean, it could be worse. At least he's not bringing home hookers.
It's called a McCulloch. Yeah, it's like a super sport or whatever. McCulloch chainsaw. Yeah, 125.
Turbocharged motherfucker right there. Oh yeah.
250 cc's. That's a monster.
No, 125 cc. I guess it'll cut like a 4-inch log or no, a 4-foot log like nothing. So we'll see. He got it from a neighbor. He gave it to him. So he was so excited. He hugged the neighbor twice. And the wife said, he's hugging my husband. What the hell? Yeah. So it was that good, I guess. Yeah.
So this is the tomahawk and hand-forged kitchen knife wedding that he's going to?
Yes. I think
All right.
it's in the morning. Yeah. They're in Eastern Washington right now, and then they're gonna go to the ocean and then come back. Stay the hell out of the city. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they know that. So yeah. They'll do the wedding and then go to the ocean and get their whatever done and then come back. And then we're going to buy a TV because this thing is all screwed up. Yeah.
How did you do your TV? So are you taking that one outside and shooting it?
I might shoot it. It's starting to get dark shades here and there on the screen. And it's like listening to TV instead of watching it. So, yeah. It's
Oh
time.
yeah. I think that needs a big caliber right through the middle of it.
I think we're going to do that. Yeah. It's big too. So,
Heck, maybe some tannerite, set her off right.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't want the debris, but yeah, it could be. We
Tomahawk.
we could tannerite it. Yeah, maybe I take it to the neighbors and tannerite it so he can deal with the debris. Yeah, we could do that.
I think tomahawk throwing.
Well, I can try that also. Yeah.
I think you should put something on. Maybe a John Wayne Western.
I don't know. I feel bad. I love the TV, but the LED light backlighting is going out on it. So it's been a great TV. I don't know. But Pat, you don't recommend taking it apart and putting LEDs in it or the transformer that fix them all?
No, if you've got a backlight problem on it, nah.
Yeah, I think I got 5 shadows in it now, top left, middle, down below, and left. And
Yeah, that's just take it out and shoot the fucker. That's all that is.
Yeah.
it's a lot
So
of,
I know you like rebuilding mini bikes and stuff, but your time is worth something even now. And it's going to be probably the power supplies, the little inverter boards for the LED backlight.
the box
And-
or the lights. Yeah.
And you'll probably be able to do it. But you're going to get so much better of a TV for $500 that it's not worth doing.
Yeah, I think you told me it's not worth it. Just buy another one. So, and it's more like $700 for a 75-inch. Yeah.
I was at Walmart today looking at TVs on your behalf, and they had a Samsung. They had a Samsung 75-inch for $688.
Okay. That's close to the LG my son was looking at. Vizio has always been good also.
Mm-hmm.
And this one has lasted before we moved in. So it's been a good TV. That one's a Vizio here, but the backlighting is going out. Everything else works great.
Vizio's pretty good. I've had one for a few years. No issues with it.
Yeah, Vizio is a good brand. So We'll see what we can get locally. I don't want to order one and have it shipped, So when they get, we're
You
getting
could get the FedEx driver, rolling down the hill again.
I got to figure out what to do with this. Throw an axe or, shoot it. I don't want a bunch of debris in the yard, though. So axe is good. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
What if I miss, though? It's bad. Yeah, that's a bad video if I miss. I don't know. We'll see. We'll do something.
So, have any of you two dealt with Husky warranty?
I don't do warranty, and I don't buy anything where if I have to depend on the warranty for them to fix their fuck ups, I don't want to buy their product. And so, no, for me, it would be, Husky like in hand tools.
Yeah. So I've got tons of Husky product. Never had a freaking problem.
Yeah.
I have 2 benches from Husky. I have tons of tools from Husky. Never had a single problem. I bought their tool chest last year, and last Sunday decided I didn't want to lock anymore.
I've never dealt with Husky. I have a few, their stuff. I don't know what their warranty is like. That's Home Depot, right?
Yep. So I then pulled the top drawer out to see if I could see what was going on with the lock.
It's the bar that goes down.
Yep. And so once I looked at that, I'm like, well, there's no way I'm able to fix it. It's not, allowing me to do anything. I went to throw the drawer back in, and the drawer wouldn't go back in. All the bearings came out on the right hand side on the runner.
Huh.
So I called the store 2 or 3 days ago. I called the store, and I got customer service. And at first, the lady's like, "Go ahead and just bring it back in, and we'll exchange it." I'm like, "Well, do I need to bring the whole thing, or can I just bring the top half?" Like, only the top half's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me transfer you over to the department, and then let make sure we got one in stock. Then that's when the whole shit went to a whole fucking mess of crap. So they transferred me to this lady. This lady's like, "Well, let me go talk to an ASM." Okay, whatever. I figured if she's gonna transfer me to ASM. No, she comes back and says, "No, you got to call this number."
Yeah, they don't know what's going on. Yeah.
When it says right on the website that I can go to the store.
So my advice would be for you is one of these days where you've got a half hour or hour to kill, just before closing time, or maybe an hour before closing time, bring it in, set it on the floor right over at customer service. They'll have to take care of you.
Well,
just to get rid of you.
So here's the bitch of it. The bitch of it is I have to take the whole fucking thing back, not just half of it. So I got to take all my fucking tools back out, take the thing apart, throw it in the fucking truck, drive my ass up there. So which means I got to have someone else with me because it's not doable by yourself.
Yeah.
So now I got to talk to my landlord to see if he can come over and help me with it. So whenever I go, it's gonna be, "Hey, you're fucking taking care of me. Don't fuck me around."
Yep.
How old is it? How
It's
long?
only a year. They got a 5-year warranty.
All right, so they should take care of you. Just bring her in, do it. Screw the phones, bring her in, like Pat said, right next to the counter, and said, "Bam, where's my new one?" Yep.
Yep.
They should probably take care of you. They got 5 years on it. They should take care of it. You got your receipt?
Yeah, I think it's in the safe, I believe.
All right.
I keep all my receipts that I need to keep in the safe.
Sounds like just the lock mechanism. Bearings fell out or something. I don't know. Usually you got a bar going down. I don't know. I don't know what the Husky's like.
Yeah, it's a bar, and it's the bar goes across the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
But for whatever reason, the bar is pulling backwards. It's supposed to sit forwards, and it's pulling backwards.
Okay.
So when it's pulling backwards, obviously it won't close. It'll go 3/4 of the way, but it won't close because it needs to be forward. But there's no way to make it stay forward.
Mm. All right.
Yep. I dump it on the counter.
Yep.
Bring it on the floor because it won't fit on the counter.
Well, thing is, I'd have your landlord help you load it into the truck, and then have Home Depot.
Yeah, I was going to say Home Depot will unload it. So
yeah.
You go to the whatever it is, the contractors section, and they'll be right there and unload it for you. You know, the parking lot for contractors. Usually it's under the overhang there, just for them. Yeah.
Garage guy, are there any Glock receipts in your safe? Absolutely fucking hell no. Not just no, but absolutely fucking hell no.
And let's see, use a roll cart. No, just pull it up under there and have them unload it and say, give me another one, bitch. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. I haven't had a Husky tool break. I think I have a socket set. I got screwdriver sets. I haven't had anything break, but yeah, they got some kind of warranty.
Yeah, no, I've been using their tools for years.
Yeah, I got a socket set.
I've never had a problem with them. And then last year, it's like I got so many tools, I gotta get a freaking tool chest.
Yeah, I like my socket kit because everything is in order, so I know I can take it out to the vehicle and everything's there.
Right.
Unlike other stuff we have, yeah. That's my go-to toolbox thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one of their workbenches, and I think top and bottom box too. But I have never had a problem.
That was just weird. Like things been fine up until Sunday, and then Sunday I went to close it and it wouldn't close.
I think my last video on Taurus 22, I showed a little Husky screwdriver kit, which I love. Yeah, that's in the video. I love that kit. It's, a little handheld, a little screwdriver with all the bits inside, tiny for your sights and stuff.
Well, it's funny. I was getting ready to make a video, and of course, getting ready to make a video and fucking shit fails.
Yeah, well, I've had lots of those.
So I got, when I was out in Iowa, I was given something very specific to go in the toolbox.
Oh.
And so I was going to make a video.
It's Son of a bitch.
It's one that you would like, Jim. It's one that you would like. You'll laugh your ass off when I finally make it. I made the mistake of saying something when I was out there that I shouldn't have said. And so then I was told I had to take something home with me. So yeah. But yeah, I was getting ready to go make a video, and then it's like, motherfucker, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, it won't open. Been there, done that. I did a video today on wet powder coat. And it was like, son of a bitch, I had a moment in there, yeah. what I did was I steamed powder coat to simulate moisture in your powder coat, right? And then so I was drying it out in the oven, and I put it on low and just, turn the oven off. I just want to dry out the powder coat because I steamed it in a baggie to make moisture. And then it came out a clump. I had the oven too warm and it was a chunk. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And the video is actually uploaded right now on YouTube. It's on private. I haven't released it yet, but yeah, I had a chunk of powder coat because the oven was too warm and I had to do the test all over again. But it worked. You can recycle your powder coat.
I got some essentially what's like high tech powder coat coming. So we use like a almost similar to a high tech powder coat at work.
Yeah.
And anytime they have to dispose of stuff, they'll just trash it out and throw it away.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So the guy that runs that area happens to be my landlord, and he's like, "Hey, you want all this powder coat?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I'll take it."
Hell yeah.
All right.
So I got a huge box of powder coat coming.
Nice. What color?
It's a was it gray? I think it's gray.
Gray will work as long as it's not white or yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was gray. Hang on.
All right. Gray should work.
Oh, it's on the old phone. Yeah, of course, it was on the old phone. But yeah, I think it was gray.
Yeah, what was funny is I thought I was so smart. Here I am gonna dry out powder coat, and I had the oven on warm and I cut it off, and then I put the powder coat on some foil to dry it out so I can show how great these bullets are gonna be. And I pull it out of the oven, and it's one chunk of powder coat. Typical Uncle Jim. So funny. And it's in the video. I might release it tonight. Anyway. Yeah. A chunk of frickin' powder coat in foil. I wasted all that powder coat. Oh, well.
I've had it happen where I've cast up, and I start powder coating, and I do, and I've got to like batch number 3, throw batch number 3 in, and the frickin' oven, for whatever reason, you really got to watch your temperature.
Yeah.
These things, they have a mind of their own. Well, apparently the thing got so fucking hot. When I pulled it out, I had half melted bullets.
Yeah. Smaller toaster ovens will do that too. If you got one that's small, they'll heat up and then cool off, heat up. Oh yeah, they go crazy. Yeah,
I didn't realize that because it was my first time using the toaster oven. I usually just use the regular oven. And that was the first time I used that, and I pulled it out, and yeah, it was just a freaking mess.
Let's see. William says, "Can we blender powder coat? Blender? Use it in a blender? I don't know.
Man, that'd be a mess."
I was trying to do a test. I took steam and put it in a baggie with powder coat and got it all, for people with high humidity in their area, and try and salvage your powder coat. So I just steamed the hell out of this powder coat. My problem was when I put it in the oven, I didn't let it cool enough to let it just dry out. And I had a chunk there. But it's in the video. I might release it tonight. I don't know. I don't know. I was half shit-faced anyway.
Yep. Worst accident I had with powder coat was I had to put a second coat on. And they were hot to the touch, but not like you couldn't handle them. So I put a couple of handfuls into the, number 5 container. Nope. I just had one great big mass of powder coated bullets. And so it melted them all together, and I had to throw them into the pot because there was no way. But yeah,
Yeah.
you got to put them in, a little bit cooler. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, if you're doing them in the basket style on top of each other, you got to be. It's all touchy feely. Yeah, I've done the Elvis method where you can do a huge batch on top.
Yep.
But you add a little Harbor Freight white. That's the trick, and then they don't stick so much together, and then you get the temp right, and you can break them up easy in a box or water. But it's touchy feely. You got to get it just right. It's all experimental. Yeah. Is powder coat heat resistant? Well, powder coat, garage guy, you go by the recommended heat and time for whatever powder coat you have. But rule of thumb is 20 minutes, 400, or 375 for 20 minutes. It's all playing with it. Yeah. Powder coat is super easy. It's the best. It's one of the best things that ever happened to reloading versus lube bullets. Oh, yeah. Or jacketed. Powder coat I think, was the best invention ever for the last 10 years.
William Ganley's trying Harbor Freight. I've heard Harbor Freight powders are really hard to use, man. I've had a couple different ones of them. I do have some of the Harbor Freight white, but I've not used it yet.
Okay, white. Yeah, Harbor Freight white is your worst color. It's good for a mixer, like I said, to try and get other bullets not to stick together. It's a different material than your other powder coats. The white is nice to add some speckles to it. Watch some Elvis Ammo videos, and it will help with them sticking together. But Harbor Freight white alone is terrible for coating. The best Harbor Freight was the red, and even that you had to kind of warm your bullets and shake it up. Harbor Freight is a different animal from other powder coatings.
Yeah, it's a total different beast. I've tried the orange, and the orange sucks.
Well, you got the red is their only good one, and Georgia Boy does a good Harbor Freight red. I have to like kind of warm the bullets and warm my powder coat to make it work. But once you use Eastwood powders or other good ones, that are Ford Light Blue is awesome. Things like that, then it's night and day. It's like easy compared to Harbor Freight. Once you learn on Harbor Freight, everything is super easy. And I started with Harbor Freight, and I used to add some blue to the red, which is the best. Red is the best Harbor Freight they got. And that worked out great. That worked out okay. But get away from Harbor Freight and use some good powder coats. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I started with Eastwood, but I wanted to try the orange, and I don't know. I found it somewhere for a freaking deal, and now I know why.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I threw all my Harbor Freight powder away. I mean, it's
Well,
not worth the hassle.
I keep mine. I have some white and I have some red, and I keep it and I mix it with good stuff, and it helps it. If you're doing it all in the basket, it kind of helps from non-sticking because they're two different materials working together. And if you have a really flowy stuff like a Ford Light Blue, they're all going to stick in a clump. But if you add some Harbor Freight, the white speckles, then it helps keep it from sticking together so much. That was Elvis's trick, Elvis Ammo's trick, a little Harbor Freight white in the blue. And that's what made it work in a giant clump he did. He did like several pounds at one time. Yeah. I found out his trick, and it was Harbor Freight white speckles. Yeah.
All right.
Yep. And if you ever do shotgun buckshot, oh my God. Powder coating buckshot is so easy and it's awesome. Yeah. I love doing buckshot. Let's see. I tried doing Harbor Freight white on fishing jig heads and can't get anything to work. Okay. Yeah. Try different powder coats. Eastwood, Ford Light Blue is a go-to. Aqua, I love that one. And there's others. Their dark Ford Blue and their whatever their red is good. I just stick to two colors that always show up in the berm. When I shoot bullets and they sit out there on the hillside, I can pick them up and Ford Light Blue sticks out. All the other colors mix in with the bushes, the reds and the greens. I just use the Ford Light Blue. I can pick them up like Easter eggs out there. And that's why I stick with that color. It works great. Why not, why bother with others? That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. It's a great powder. But there's lots of good ones out there. Okay, good night, Garage Guy. Wow, we're going to do 8 hours tonight, baby.
Wow.
I didn't think so. I thought it'd be an hour and I'm gone. I woke up from a nap, but we're going to do 8 easy tonight.
So I was over at Harbor Freight today. Was going to get a toolbox, try and declutter the garage a little bit, and but I brought my car, so the box I wanted wouldn't fit, and they don't deliver. So next,
yeah.
But the boxes look pretty cool, and the tool carts look really cool.
Their newer stuff is really good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what'd you go with?
Nothing this time. Next time we come to Vegas, we'll take the Subaru route so I can load it in the back of the van. But right now, I can't fit it in my trunk.
Yeah, I think we have one of their old black box tool boxes, the stand up. And the drawers aren't smooth like good ones, but it works. We still have it.
So the neat thing was on the side of the box, it said made in Taiwan, not made in China.
Yeah, they stepped up their game on a lot of stuff. All their new welders and their toolboxes are really nice. They much better. Yeah. Some of their new big toolboxes rival the top end brands. Believe it or not, they're butter smooth.
Yep. All my techs at work are snobs, though. It's not just that Snap-on's better; it's that Snap-on's a $26,000 toolbox and a status symbol. But for me, I'm not a professional. I just need someplace to put my tools.
Yeah. Now, their new kits are boxes, stand up. What do you call them? Stand up boxes, whatever. They're a lot better. They're very smooth compared to what we bought a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, and again, a lot of their tools, they They adapted and made them a lot better than the cheap ass crap they used to sell. Depends on what it is, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of their brand. They're side cutters. Their dikes are the same as Matco.
Mm-hmm.
And they're nice.
Yeah, I have a tap set from them, a full tap set, and it's not butter soft metal. Yeah, it works great. So some of the you got to pick and choose with Harbor Freight, but certain stuff is really good now.
Mhm.
And now they're really copying these top brands, and so they're like electrical tools are way better than they used to be.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But then again, $9 angle grinder, you can't expect a whole lot.
No, that will kill you. Their original angle grinder would kill you. It was you turn it on, and it's like full bore, and yeah, you're gonna die. You're
Yep.
gonna die. But now they have better stuff. Angle grinders, though, I on angle grinders, I still use good brands. They work great. So Bosch all the way up.
Yeah, and this electric stuff. I got a DeWalt, Sawzall. I don't know what reciprocating saw.
Yeah.
And the thing is nice. And I've got the old Milwaukee plug-in with a 40-foot cord on it. I got a 1950s Milwaukee, but that DeWalt with a battery on it, it's 1/3 the weight and does just as well. So yeah, the new stuff is pretty nice.
Yeah, and if you're talking Milwaukee, you can't go wrong with anything cordless. My son has gotten into Milwaukee cordless. Oh my God, everything is perfect. Chainsaw all the way up to one of those, little, what do you call it, reciprocating type saws for cutting door jambs, everything. His what is it, bandsaw, the electric bandsaw, that thing is the best thing I've ever seen.
Wait.
Yeah.
He's got a battery-powered bandsaw?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Milwaukee is what he uses for everything. He's beat the crap out of the thing. Same with the little chainsaw.
They make a bandsaw, battery-powered bandsaw. They make a battery-powered.
Milwaukee, anything you can't go
Circular
wrong.
saw. I have it saved. I just haven't bought it yet. I want it. It's like $450.
What is it? Ouch.
The circular saw.
Okay.
Your table saw. It's basically a table saw.
Anything Milwaukee makes is awesome.
I buy a ton of Milwaukee stuff. I was gonna buy the Milwaukee tool chest, but it was twice the cost of the Husky.
Yeah.
With less warranty. It's like,
yeah, it's as far as tool chest, just feel the bar bearings when you're pulling the drawers out. If it's good enough, that's fine. If it can handle the weight, I don't see paying that much for tool chests, and yeah.
No, and that's the thing. The Husky is really nice, and they up until this little stupid failure. I mean, seriously, the thing's nice.
Yeah, I think your lock mechanism is just messed up. That's it.
Yep.
But yeah, Milwaukee makes everything great. I mean, he's sold on. What did he buy? He bought all kinds of shit. I think he even bought a soldering iron that's battery operated. Milwaukee, and it's awesome. Everything he bought Milwaukee is totally awesome. I'm going to be using that little chainsaw, battery operated, in a few days. I got yard work to do, That thing has been awesome. Why do I need a gas chainsaw? Yeah. And we got 10 of gas chainsaws now. Yeah. All right.
Well, it's just like my weed whacker. My weed whacker's a Milwaukee battery powered weed whacker. Thing's freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, that's got to be awesome. I have an old Ryobi I've had for 15 years, and the thing at the bottom is almost chewed up. The plastic thing where you change the line.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is almost chewed up from rocks. I've had that 15 years, and it still works awesome. I was using it two days ago. But yeah, Milwaukee, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with anything.
I've been buying Milwaukee tools now for probably just over 2 years. Probably close to 3 at this point. And as far as anything battery powered tool wise, they're my go-to.
Oh yeah. I can't complain with any Milwaukee stuff. They really think about it too. It's ergonomic and everything. Everything works perfect. I love the bandsaw. I love the chainsaw. Cordless.
Well, it was a few years back. I got tired of buying cheap tools, and I'm like, all right, I need to find one company I'm going to stick with as far as battery powered tools. And so I asked a few people that I know who deal with a lot of power tools, and pretty much the unanimous answer I got was Milwaukee.
Yeah, they think everything out really good. He's got a ton of Milwaukee now. I should do a video on all this stuff, but you can't go wrong with. I think they're top. Yeah, good stuff all the way around. Every tool we had from Milwaukee cordless is awesome, totally awesome. And the chainsaw. Man, for you guys doing the yard, whatever, chopping trees, that little chainsaw is awesome.
I have their chainsaw as well. I like it.
Yeah, we beat the crap out of that thing, and I still got lots to do, and I love that thing. Why do we need gas chainsaws? Electric is awesome, and as long as you got the good batteries and everything, all the way.
Well, it's funny. My friend that lives not too far from me, they had a gas powered Ryobi, and the fucking thing failed big time.
Gas powered? Wow.
And I said, you know what? I pulled my phone out and I started looking on Home Depot, and I see the Milwaukee one. I'm like, you know what? Give me the fucking receipt. I'm going to the store. I'll be back. And so I took their shit back and I bought me a Milwaukee. And I come back and that thing just fucking ran like a champ.
Yep. Yeah, they really think through their tools, especially their battery operated. And it's so easy to use. He put a bigger blade on the chainsaw, and now we can cut anything with that thing. And I'm like, why the hell do we have 10 chainsaws when we got this thing? I'll take that thing any day. So it works great. 2 days from now, I'll be chopping a bunch of scrub oak with it. Once I get the eating done, yeah. Milwaukee should make a gun.
They do.
What? Oh, the actually he has a nailer, I think. Yeah.
I have their staple gun. I take it to the range. People always look at me funny when I pull out a 12-volt battery freaking staple gun. It's awesome.
Yeah, I think he has that, and he has a nail gun now. Yeah,
That thing is fucking awesome. There's no struggling to pull it. There's no fucking wrong with it. You barely touch it. Boom, boom,
yeah.
boom,
I should
boom.
go. I should go down in the garage and open a file cabinet of all the Milwaukee stuff he's got. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, you can't go wrong. They really think it out good.
I mean, you think about how much you spend buying all these staplers and all this, that, the other.
Yeah.
You know, I spent $80 buying the stapler. I already had the batteries that I needed. Spent $80 buying the stapler. It's more than worth it. More than worth it.
Yeah, and I love trim nailers. I've done 2 houses now, with crown molding, all the trim, all the bases. Trim battery operated trim nailers are awesome. There's no reason to hook up to air. Yeah. Why have the noise? It's perfect. Technology, baby. But yeah, they really think through their tools. Everything feels good. Safeties, everything is not overdone, where you have to really work hard and get the safety off just to do something. I really love the Milwaukee stuff.
Well, it's too late for me. For my work stuff, for screwdrivers, I'm Makita, and then for fucking around at home, I got Ryobi.
Yeah,
Well, Makita's good stuff too.
I've never had a Ryobi fail. I have the drills. I have the reciprocating thing, and what else? Everything. I started off with Ryobi and hedge trimmers, weed eater that I talked about that lasted forever. That thing should have died 10 years ago. And they work great and they're a good price point, and the batteries are cheap and easy. So
Yeah, the only thing I've seen bad from Ryobi was that gas powered chainsaw. That thing sucked.
yeah, but that's gas powered, not battery.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I've seen bad from them.
I got the air inflator, the tire inflator thing, Ryobi. That thing has lasted forever. It's great to throw in your car. If your tire is low, just fill it up. That thing works great. It's always had great reviews too. And the gauge is right on as far as your air pressure.
Mm.
And it was like 20 something dollars, 23. How can you beat that if you have other Ryobi batteries? Yeah. I should go down in the garage right now and show you my weed eater I've had for tons of years. And the base is almost like worn down. The plastic cap where you change the weed eater line. That thing's almost worn to a nub, and it still works awesome, even out here. I was cutting out huge shit the other day for the last 2 days.
I'll tell you, probably the number one thing I like about the Milwaukee is it's an automatic feeder. So if the line breaks, it automatically puts more shit up.
Yeah, that would be my next one I got gas weed eaters and they're a pain in the ass. You got oil and gas mix. Why not use a battery powered? Yeah. So
Dude, it is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
It's got plenty of length to it, so you're not close up. You got plenty. You're far enough away. It has a very ergonomic handle on it. The thing is really good. If you have the lightweight, smaller, thinner batteries, It's
Yep.
awesome. If you have the big, thick, heavy batteries, it's a little bit more pain in the ass. But
Yeah.
overall, it is top of the line.
Yeah, and they use tiny batteries, which you don't even feel the weight, you know. So, yeah. "3D print a replacement head." Yeah, right.
Probably could, but it wouldn't last long.
Yeah.
You get into some shit, it's gonna just shatter. You gotta remember, a lot of this shit that they put together is all thermoplastic and not 3D printed. So when it's thermoplastic, it's a little tougher.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we're just getting into 3D printing. There's certain line you can get that's really strong. We haven't got there, but there's all kinds of stuff you can do now with 3D printer.
Have you guys? All right, so I just found out about this past week, and I shit you not, it's freaking awesome. Go look it up. 3D house printing.
Yep.
It's fucking insane. This company came out, and basically they have a cement 3D printer, and they build cement houses, and they can do it in a day.
Oh, wow.
It's absolutely fucking insane.
That's got to be a huge printer.
It's absolutely fucking huge, and it's half the cost of a regular house.
Wow.
So in times like we're in, if you're looking to buy a house or have one put together, might be an option to look at.
Awesome.
Did we make it? Yes, we did.
Boom.
Oh,
Here's to 8 hours. Can't archive this one.
all right. There you go, baby. 8 hours again. I thought I would just do an hour tonight, but hey, whatever.
Well, thanks for having me, Jim.
Hey, I'm home alone. All I got is cats on the couch. All right.
So he's got pussies around him.
I don't have to worry about.
He's surrounded by pussy.
I don't have to worry about being loud or anything else. What is it? 2 a.m? Oh my gosh. All right. Wow. All right. We're back to normal, I guess.
Uh-huh.
There's only 7 people left.
Well, I mean, here it's 4 a.m.
Oh my gosh. I thought it'd go an hour. I woke up from a nap just in time to start the live chat. And I was thinking, oh my God, let me go back to bed. Yeah. But that's okay. No one's here. I'm not waking anyone up except for the cats. We're good. All right.
No, William, the way that if you go look it up, man, the way they do it, it's impressive. It really is. Just if you look it up, it's impressive how they set it up. You're not having to drill anything out to chase cable, none of that stuff. They have it set up really, really well. I literally was watching this thing and was like, wow, that's pretty freaking incredible.
That is. I need to build a shed, and that's looking like a good option. I like concrete.
Well, and they have so many other options once it's up. You can just go ahead and face it off the way you would a regular house, or you can do brick, whatever you want.
Is it like spitting out a foam or what?
Yeah, it's spitting out it just spits out concrete. This thing is huge.
Wow. Oh my God, Trees is here. He's saying, "Good morning, guys. It must be morning for Trees. He gets up early, 4 in the morning."
Yep, Don's an early riser.
I know he is. He's always a good morning, guys. Don, you can come on here. Let me post the link if you're ready. There's a link for you, Don, if you want to come on at 4 your time, 5. What?
It's 4.
I got 2 in the morning right now.
It's 4 our time. He always usually I go to break around about 4 in the morning, 4:30.
Yeah.
And if Don's got a video going, that's when I'm watching it, and I'll say something and he'll respond right away.
Yeah, what's funny is I'll stay up late at night. I'm in bed on my iPad, and sure enough, Don's got a video way late at night, like 2 in the morning, and there he is doing a video. Yeah, that's funny. Be right back here.
How are you enjoying the 2 bitches?
It's really good straight. I bet it'd be even better, with a big tall glass full of ice. But it's good straight. It's I don't know, heavy on the caramel note. A little bit of smoky tobacco in it, but mostly just sweet caramel. It's tasty. But yep, after this chat, I've been epoxying my door jamb where screws are stripped out. So after this, I got to drill them out and put the door back together.
Good times.
Yep. So I can't kill the bottle. I got to stay sober enough to drill a straight hole. And I'm running out of battery. So back to the kitchen. Hold on.
I just stubbed my toe. Damn it.
Son of a bitch.
I hate when you stub your toe on something. Damn it. Cats. It's not your fault, cat. All right. Ouch. That hurts. And it's on the left side with the hip and the ankle. All right. So, yeah, as long as it's all on the left leg. Now I got a stub toe, a bad ankle, and a bad hip on the left side. Yeah.
But you're still with us, so there you go.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, there's trees. I would, but got to head to work. Oh, damn it. All right. All right, trees. I hope the Smith & Wesson comes back good for you.
Yeah, I saw you posted something about how to send it back. What's going on with it? I haven't watched it yet.
He said something about the crown and the trigger was acting weird on his M&P 4.5 inch 10 mil. So they'll take care of them, I'm sure.
Oh, they will. They will.
Yeah, they're pretty good. So we'll see. We'll see how long it takes and what happens.
We do usually have a pretty good turnaround time. Usually 3-4 weeks.
Yeah. What are you doing, Pat?
I'm gonna go get a cold piece of pizza.
Cold. Oh man, now I'm getting hungry. 2 in the morning. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jerry, what's up, man?
Jerry showed up.
Jerry.
He's back.
Jerry, if you haven't texted me, and I don't think you have, shoot me a text, man. I lost all my contacts, so shoot me a text.
Yes, and it's not a spam, so you can click on it. Yeah. I think Jerry is going to move into his new home this month, maybe a couple weeks.
Nice.
Jerry, 2 weeks? When are you moving in? And he's got a new girlfriend. Uh-oh. Look out. Yeah. June 15th. Okay. All right, so it's a little while. What is this? May what? What do we got now?
It's the 22nd. We are on the day that the WHO is meeting to try and strip our rights away.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Tell me about this. So what's going on with this? This is the
World Health Organization. So 194 countries are coming together to basically give away everyone's fucking rights to everything. In the event of another pandemic or plandemic, which we are already in the midst of because they're talking about monkeypox, which isn't even fucking monkeypox.
What is a monkeypox? Oh my God. And I think like a monkey. Maybe that will affect me this time. I don't know.
If you guys know what shingles is, basically, if you look up a picture of shingles and you look up what they're trying to say is monkeypox, they look like the same fucking thing.
Well, I know what shingles is, but really,
yeah, they're trying to just they're playing the game, man, and
oh my God,
they've had this plan in motion for a long time, and we just gotta, Jefferson and many others said this back in the day, but basically, we the people will have to stand against the government.
Oh yeah,
government is not your friend.
No, especially lately. Oh my God.
Yep. I just had an argument with Sylvia about this. So we were walking out of Walmart and the little weasel wants to inspect her receipt. And it's like she goes ahead and shows them. And I go, bah, to her. And oh man, that pissed her off. Why do you give me such a hard time? And I try to tell her, it starts out with, can I check your receipt? And ends up with, can I feel your junk at TSA? You give them a little fucking bit and they never stop. What's the next indignity, right? It's your stuff. You paid for it. It's in, your hand. It's not theirs. It's yours. And you don't have to show nobody nothing where you got your stuff. They took the money already. Don't show them shit.
What pisses me off about that one the most more than anything, Pat, is 9 times out of 10 they see me fucking check out.
Mm-hmm.
And they still ask to see the fucking receipt.
Yep. And it's it's just to get you desensitized to that sort of shit. Next thing you know, it's fucking colonoscopies. Where it doesn't stop. Because once it's this, then okay, no more resistance on this point. They move on to the next one. I don't know what it's going to be, but
well, I'll tell you from someone who's had a couple of colonoscopies. It ain't no fun. And you don't
Okay.
gotta fucking reach around.
Well,
Don't
I
do it.
understand. At least they sedate you first.
Don't fucking do it.
All right. No, I promise. No receipt showing and no colonoscopies for me.
Yeah, they're basically trying to take the rights away, your medical rights for anything during a pandemic. That's what they're working on. And this plan's been in motion for a long time, and 194 countries, so basically the entire world, will submit to whatever they say they have to do.
Well,
It's getting old.
yeah. Well,
Real old.
So it basically falls down to this. You, me, and anyone else who has a fucking pair has to stand the fuck up. That's all there is to it.
all right. Here's a Mountain Dew to that. I'm off of the whiskey now. But yeah, that's what it comes down to. I got a youngster over at work who's bought into all this shit. And I keep telling him, it's not us, it's not we, it's not the fucking community. You have to decide. It's up to you. If you want to give up your rights, if you want to submit, you have to make the choice to submit. Just don't go along with it. If you want to make a logical adult choice to submit, there you go. You're doing it right now to get your paycheck. But you don't just take it because somebody said so. Fuck that. Bullshit.
Mountain Dew goes good with whiskey.
Well, good. It'll mix good in the gut. I've got about 4 ounces down right now.
Your gut's going, what in the fucking hell is going on right now?
Yep. It's like we're mixing late, but okay. But doing cherry sticks too.
Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, your stomach's going to hit you in the morning.
Oh, and cold pizza too. So, yeah.
Oh, you're straight fucked up, man.
Yep. So, no, this will never get through the Senate, will it? So this will just be one of them bullshit treaties that hasn't been
It has
ratified,
nothing to
right?
do with the Senate.
Well, the WHO has nothing to do with me. I haven't ever pledged fealty to them.
When the country's giving away everything we have, yeah, it does. Old Sleepy Joe and all the rest of them that have their hand up his ass, controlling him and telling him what's the deal. Yeah, they're trying to give it all away.
It's bad.
So next time we have a pandemic, which we have the monkeypox bullshit, we already have 2 cases supposedly. And they already have bought over 1 million doses of a vaccine. Why are you buying 1 million doses when we have 2 fucking cases, you fucking moronic motherfuckers? Because you already have this planned.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just thinking.
I'm a conspiracy theorist, so I don't know anything.
Right. But you're probably too young. Did you get a smallpox inoculation when you were in school? Or they were done with it?
I took nothing. The only time I had to take any jabs, Pat, was when I came here. They would not let me stay here unless I took Hep B. There was 2 others. They made me take Hep B was 1 and 2 others. I forget what they were. But yeah, they wouldn't let me stay here unless I took those. I never took anything. I'm always been a firm believer in if your body cannot handle it, then you don't deserve to be around.
So back in the day, guys, me and Jim's age, it was mandatory to get a smallpox vaccine. And they gave it to you when you were, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old, maybe 6. And everybody got it. Adults, everybody. And everybody who had it has a little scar on their shoulder where they got it.
Yeah.
And
little round circle, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
So the Russians and us have been weaponizing fucking smallpox forever. And oh, son of a bitch. What the hell is that? Anyway, there's something leaking out of my fridge.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
Water?
But no, it looks like chocolate syrup actually, so I don't know what the hell it is.
What the heck? You better check that out.
It's not going nowhere.
It's chocolate syrup. Check it out. Open the fridge. Your fridge might not be working, and your chocolate pops are melting. I don't know. What is it? Let's see it. Liam. Come here. Oh, he's a good boy. Yeah, it's a good boy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's a good boy. Come here. Oh, he's a good boy.
Where are we?
Boy.
Oh, now we're on Dr. Pepper.
Okay, so we've got exploded Dr. Peppers on top of the fridge.
Yes.
Whiskey, Mountain Dew, and Dr. Pepper.
Oh, yes.
All right. Son of a bitch.
Well, that explains everything. Well, at least it's not, something major. And that's how you get ants? What?
So, funnily enough, right before this monkeypox came out, the Pfizer already had something patented and ready to rock and roll. Huh, look at that.
What a coincidence. Yeah.
And guess who invested in all that before it even popped up? Huh.
Yep.
Your typical bunch of fucking asshole cunts that don't belong.
It's so bad. So bad.
And for anyone out there that doesn't like the word cunt, I'm sorry, but I love the word cunt. Cunt is a favorite word of a Scotsman. It is a favorite word of our people. It is a wonderful word. And yes, you all are cunts.
Yeah, it's a favorite world over in the UK, Ireland, Scotland.
But not like Scotland. I think every other word is cunt in Scotland.
Well, fuck is every other word, but cunt is very close second.
Sometimes it's very favorable. It depends on how you use it. Yeah. You're a good cunt. All right.
Yeah. Or you could just be like Irish. Fuck. Arse. Cunt. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch.
Oh. All right, guys. I got to crash soon. Why don't we end it with cunt?
One big giant fucking cunt.
Oh, I'm so ready for bed. Oh, Kyle is back. Oh my gosh, Kyle. Kyle, what are you doing up? You must be going to work now. He says good morning. Morning? What are you talking about? Kyle.
Now, I wonder if we can get our vocabulary so bad that it's against Google's rules because they might be triggered or offended for anybody to review this footage because it's so vile.
Oh, it's
And it would
bad.
scar them.
Okay, you do realize you have a Scotsman on, and I can take this completely south. I kind of like Jim. I don't really want to screw him over.
Yep. Yeah, somebody'd have to read the transcript, and it might just say C word, C word, C word.
Who knows what they pick out? You know, they're worried about election F instead of C. Yeah, so who knows what they go after?
Well, just remember, the monkeypox is showing up just in time for mail-in ballots.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Yeah, screw that monkey crap. Monkeys.
Wait. Fucking Kyle is on here. You fucking
I know,
fuck. Get on here.
He must have woke up. He must be getting to have brekkie and going to work. So
Bacon.
he's an early bird. I thought, yeah, Kyle is. He must be an early bird.
Kyle's not an early bird. Fuck, dude. I've been there many times. That guy is not an early bird.
Well, he must be good. Let's see what. Oh, tomorrow's Sunday. He doesn't have work tomorrow. What are you doing up? What are you doing up, Kyle? Kyle. Yeah. Kyle. You want a link, Kyle? I gotta go to bed soon, but let's see.
We're at 8:25. Why don't we do 8:30?
Yeah, I just need my sleep. Man, I was up early.
Come on, Kyle. We got 5 minutes, man.
Yep, I was up early. We're gonna go soon, Kyle. Kyle. It's your birthday today, Kyle. That was one of my favorite videos. Deleted, of course. Well. He says, sure. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That was a good video.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Kyle. Kyle.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's still nighttime for us. What are you doing up so early in the morning, Kyle?
I don't know.
Morning, sunshine.
Hello, beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
What's for brekkie, Kyle? What's brekkie?
We're just gonna have some eggs and sausage and maybe some grits.
Okay, that's
bacon.
I don't have any bacon.
What the fuck?
Well, sausage takes care of bacon. Okay.
No. It's not
all
even
you need is some fried pork. That's all you need. Fried pork.
Oh yeah, sausage is fine. Sausage, eggs, and grits. That sounds good. Man, I'm hungry now. Yeah.
I'll bring the bacon.
Bring bacon. Hashtag bring bacon.
That's the Wi-Fi password here in Vegas if you guys ever make it. Swear to God, it's bring bacon.
Oh my gosh.
Good morning, Pat. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, and it's good to see you. I haven't been on the chat for quite a while, and I've seen you running around, and haven't watched the video of you and the preacher yet, but it's good to see you.
Oh, we need some more barbecue. That's what we need.
Oh, the barbecue looked good. What is it? Hillbilly lasagna? What was it? What was that called?
Redneck lasagna.
Redneck, and you talked preacher into it, and he loved it.
He said, I want to do the 4 meat platter. And she said, "What two sides?" And I looked at him and said, "Redneck lasagna." He goes, "I don't even know what that is." I said, "You can thank me later."
Yep. And he sure did. Oh, that looked good. And that sausage looked good too.
Oh, that sausage was great. That look on his face when he took that bite of that redneck lasagna, he goes, "Oh man."
You know, Kyle, next time I come out, man, and I don't know if you talked to Jamie, but I did mention the date to Jamie, so double check with Jamie. But next time I come out, I got to make my 12-pound mac and cheese.
Hey,
I've never made that for you guys. You guys need to try that.
did it make you gain 12 pounds?
Oh, fuck, it'll make you gain a lot.
Yeah, I just laying in bed and still had the chat going. I was like, "Is this a replay?"
You know better. You know better, Kyle. Yeah.
I rolled over and I went, "No, they're still going." So I got up and came out here. Oh Lord. How long y'all been on? 8 hours?
8.5.
Might as well go for 10.
Oh my gosh. How long does StreamYard? I don't know what StreamYard does. Yeah. But I'm going to have some brekkie if we're going to do that. Oh, yeah.
You want me to make you some cheese grits and mail them to you?
Oh, grits sounds good. I don't have grits at home right now. Yeah. Sounds good.
That's
And
like me. I got sausage and bacon.
It's not 10-minute grits, I tell you that. Oh, yeah.
You know, I might just say the hell with it and go to the Shoney's breakfast bar.
I'd go back to that barbecue place. That looks so good.
I don't know if they have breakfast, Jim.
Hey, throw some eggs with that sausage. Oh, baby.
Ooh, that just be ignorant.
Jerry's got to get up to work. Jerry, I thought you had the week off.
No, Jerry, if you got to get up in 5 hours, you might as well just get up.
That's where I'm at with it. Might as well just get up.
Jerry.
I'm watching my retarded dog run around the pool.
Your dog's not retarded.
Oh, she's a lover.
Your dog's pretty smart considering who you owner is.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Oh, and Scotsman, I finally finished all of it, and it makes a great ashtray.
There you go. What'd you think of it?
That was great. I can't find it anywhere.
It's almost impossible to find.
What are you doing, Motard?
I'll send you some more when I can get it.
Check that out. Uncle Jim is going to pull a Kyle on the chat.
What?
Watch your head.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting hungry now.
I still got a scar. That was a good night. At least I heard it was. I don't remember.
Yes, it was. That was a classic.
Yep. Well, it's great to see y'all. It really is. I had almost a life-changing experience on Wednesday. Almost drowned. It was great.
Wait a minute. What? In the pool or what? Come on.
Oh hell no. had some things going on and decided to go while we were there play in the river. And I said, I'm going to swim over to that rock.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
Yeah, it's about 3 or 4 feet where we were playing around in. And so I go to swim on that rock. And turns out it's about 10 to 12 feet right there at that rock, and the water is flowing under it. I get down there and I got shoes on and all this stuff, and it's just sucking me down. And then some random dude, I was sitting there going, is this how it ends? Really? You know, I couldn't get up it. The rock was slicker than a greased doorknob. And
yeah,
I had slime underneath all my fingernails and all this, trying to claw my way up the rock. I just couldn't do it. And some random dude on a paddleboard grabs me by the shirt, picks me up, and takes me over to the bank. I was like, dude, you got wings on, man. Where'd you get those wings?
Hey, that brings up a topic, Kyle. In northern Georgia, there's a lake that has the most drownings. What lake is that?
Alatoona?
No, it's northern Georgia, and they swear the water is heavy and it just drags people down. Once they go in the water, they drown. And it has the most drowning deaths in per capita.
I don't know. Alatoona's got quite a
Oh
few
man! Here, let me see if I can find that. I was
In any case, Kyle, it is a good thing that everything worked out, and I am glad to see it.
I tell you, it gave me a different outlook on life.
Hey,
it was nice
Kyle.
to see the sunrise, you know.
Kyle?
Yes, sir.
It was the beard that was sucking you down, not your shoes.
Yeah, you probably ain't wrong.
But, hey, you know what? The beard's fucking awesome, so fuck it, right?
It's so worth it.
It's so worth it, brother. It really is. Fuck it. It's worth it.
Oh man.
I can't believe you don't know what lake that is. It's notorious for people say it's like heavy water. Even really good swimmers go right down in there. I'm gonna try and find it for you and name the lake, and it's in northern Georgia.
Is it Lanier?
Let me try and find it. I saw a video on it.
Rabin?
Now, let me find it. It'll take a while. I got to go through my history.
Oh God, we could be here all damn day.
Oh, I was listening.
We'll be here till StreamYard cuts us off.
I listen to all these mysteries when I go to bed. So I'll find it. It'll come. Lake Lanier or something like that. What was that?
Yeah, well, there's Lake Lanier. That's not far from here.
It's northern Georgia. And it has the most drownings ever. People just...
Well, Lake Lanier is huge, and there's a lot of people on it.
Yeah, it's a gigantic lake, and people just fall
like
as
north as you get in Georgia.
People fall like anchors in there, and there's no explanation for it. It's quite a mystery. Where is that? Man, I can't find it. Damn it.
Well, I think here in Vegas, it's a small bathtub in the basement of the Stardust where most of the drownings happen.
Yeah, where they want your organs. Yeah, where they want your organs. Yeah. No, what lake was that? Is it Lanier? It's something like that.
Well, we got it's Lake Sidney Lanier, and then you got Lake Rabin.
I'm thinking Lake Lanier, man.
It might be Lake Lanier, but even really good swimmers, they say the water just sucks you down. It's heavy.
That's as far as north as you're gonna get.
A lot of people drowned in there. It's a gigantic lake, and it's got islands and everything. I couldn't find it on my thing, but I was watching a video on it for some reason, and it's amazing how many people per capita drowned in that lake. So
There's
I'm
a
just since you were drowning on a rock, I thought I would ask. Stay out of that lake, Kyle. After your river incident. Yeah. Yeah. I'm always into the weird stuff that happens around the world. So
we
I'm
would
all
have never guessed that.
Oh yeah, no, not me. No.
Not to change the subject, but I just looked up and there's a giant daddy long legs on the ceiling.
Me and Pat both.
That's what happens when you're in a freaking old house, man.
Yep.
I'll tell you, there's a lot of spiders out here, but I see more daddy long legs than anything.
They don't eat much.
Daddy longlegs are good spiders. They eat spiders. So yeah.
You know they're the most poisonous and deadly spiders out there, but they can't bite us.
No, long legs don't. They're not harmful. No,
They're not harmful, but they have the most deadly poison of any spider.
Yeah, but they don't bite you. I used to play with them all the time. No,
that's the odd part. They got the most deadly poison inside of them, but they can't bite us.
Yeah, no, they're awesome. They actually eat the other spiders. Yeah.
Yep. They're good ones.
And I was thinking about that while I was cleaning up cobwebs the other day, thinking, these fuckers got to eat something, and I'm glad they're eating whatever it is they're eating.
No,
And
daddy longlegs don't leave webs like that. No, they're the ones that eat spiders. They're good spiders. I like the daddy longleg. Leave them alone. They're long leg daddies. All right.
Long leg daddies.
Long daddies. Yeah, baby.
Yep.
No, leave your long leg daddies alone. Uh-oh. Took a dump and my grandpa. What the hell?
What?
Oh, we got a troll?
It's Troll Fest again.
Woohoo! Oh. Tropical taquitos.
You took it on your grandpa's chest or in your grandpa's chest? You must be in your mama's basement, bitch. All right.
Better in than out.
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta get my glasses. What do you say? The dude with the beard, something. At least he's watching.
At least he's watching.
He took a dump on his grandpa's chest while he was in his mama's basement. All right. All righty. See you later, you stinking bastard.
He said
come on and join us. Oh, did we delete it? Oh, man.
Oh, you rat bastard.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kyle, don't go swimming in that lake because it's nasty. Yeah.
I'm going to leave my swimming up to the pool. I can stand up in it.
Just stay out of that lake, whatever it's called, northern Georgia. It's bad.
Just remember, you can drown in 2 inches of water.
Oh, yeah.
Only if you're a baby in a 5-gallon bucket.
Oh, yeah. But they had people that were lifeguards, and they had to try and rescue them, and even divers. And they said the water is so heavy. I barely made it when they pulled them up. So, hey, stay out of that lake. That's something weird is going on in that Georgia lake up there. I'm sorry.
Well, it must be fed by that damn river because.
Hey, we used to tie ropes to the inner tubes and go down the rapids. And it's like, why the hell did you tie something to your leg when you're going down the rapids? Yeah.
It's because we're stupid.
Yeah. It was dumb. Yeah.
Not that long legs is moving, man.
Hey, leave him alone. He's a good boy.
I've left him alone, but he's almost across the entire ceiling.
No, they're the best spiders out there. They eat the other critters. Yeah, the other spiders, the bad spiders.
He's moving like a motherfucker, man.
I know. They look like aliens. They're just a ball with legs and two pinchers.
Yep.
Yep.
He's booking it across the ceiling.
No, they're awesome. They're awesome. I wish we had more around here.
Did you ever figure out what got a hold of Leon?
No, but I'm thinking coyote. Even though a coyote is big, that's the tracks I saw, and we saw a coyote chasing a deer the other day. My son did 2 days after that. So I think Leon got away from a coyote, but he took some hair out of him. Yeah. So I think it was a coyote. We got all kinds of coyote-looking tracks on the backyard. So
He should have stayed up on the garage door spring.
Where is he? He made it. He's chilling somewhere. But yeah, he must have jumped on his back and bit into him and jumped up a tree because he made it. I'm proud of Leon for that one. Yeah, he had all kinds of pelt in his claws too. So good boy. My neighbor's trying to hunt down that thing right now. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of Leon for surviving that one, but he must have went up a tree. He's a tree cat, and that's how he got away. I've never seen him in that much trouble though, or heard him in that much trouble.
He's a survivor.
Oh yeah, he's a fighter. He's a miniature leopard. Yeah. He's like a leopard or a mountain lion. Little head, big body. Jerry Parker is here. Good morning. Is it morning? It's evening for us, but oh yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock.
I think Jerry's out this way. I think he's out east.
Huh.
Wow.
Hey, Jerry. Yeah,
Morning, Jerry.
I got a 2:45 here.
It's 4:45.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's morning for you. I usually get up about 6 or 7 on a good day. Yeah. North Carolina. All right.
Now, see, my problem is if it was Monday and I had to go to work, you'd have to drag me out of bed with a tractor. But on Sunday, when I don't have shit to do, I'm up at 4:40. I don't know.
Yep. I was gonna say, Kyle don't get up early, dude.
Not as a habit.
I've been there many times. I'm usually the first one awake, and I'll go make coffee. And Kyle, for whatever fucking reason, is not a human being and doesn't drink coffee.
Well, wait a minute. The video you guys deleted a long time ago, both of you guys were on the relaxo chairs and you were chilling out and just ready to crash. And then boom, the video was gone. Damn.
Oh hell, we were drunk.
Well, number one, it was a live stream. Number two, we were both plastered.
Of
and
course.
Number three, YouTube got us and yanked that fucker.
We got ganked.
Oh yeah, no, YouTube pulled that fucking thing quick.
Yeah, you guys were just chilling out on those comfy chairs.
As a matter of fact, that was my very first live stream.
Yeah, you guys were all chilling. I liked that video, and then it got deleted. You were all chilling on his chairs there.
That was good old
it was
that shit.
It was your first visit to Kyle. That was the video. Yeah. I remember.
I think it was your first time down here.
It was his first time. I remember everything, people. As far as videos go,
all right, it was a good time. We were fucking plastered, man.
Yeah, but it was funny. It was funny. It was
No,
good.
it was. It was good. It was good. I remember it. It was good.
Yeah.
I might have been plastered, but I still remember it.
Oh yeah,
remember
you were
going,
both hammered.
oh shit, we're still alive.
You were chilling in those comfy chairs, and I'm like, oh man, that looks comfy. And then boom, the video's gone.
They were so comfy, Jim. I mean, they're not as comfy as they were back then, but at that time they were so comfy. I'm literally sitting there, and I pass out with a beer in my hand, dude. That
Didn't
thing,
spill a drop. I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
And there was no frog noise either. Yeah.
Oh.
No frogs. Where are the frogs? I don't hear them right now. Where are the frogs?
I don't know. I made a little quick video and texted out to everybody the other day. They were here.
Can you pull up Jerry's comment. I can't convince my girlfriend to sleep.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Jerry, you just got to work harder. Do your job a little better and she'll sleep longer. Sorry, man. I had to.
He kind of opened the door for that one.
Yeah. Get yourself a 187 Gonzalez.
You dug yourself a hole and I just jumped right in it.
Just don't take a crap on her grandpa's chest. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
No, wait, wasn't that what's the actor's name where she crapped in the bed?
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp's his court case. And she crapped on the side of the bed. My wife's like, "Are you kidding me? I would burn that bed."
that is you can't script that trial. I mean,
I get that, Jerry. I do. I get that, but you got to wear her out, man. Just wear her the fuck out, and you'll be good to go.
Jerry, go slow, Jerry. That's all I got to say is go slow.
No, Jerry, there's plenty of fish in the sea. And if there's some things you can't deal with now, you won't be able to deal with it later.
Just remember this, dude. It's you'll always be fine by yourself. If you have to rely on someone else to make you feel better, something else is wrong.
Wow, Scotsman, that's deep.
Oh, what is he, Dr. Phil now? Come on.
For those of you who don't know, I am a philosopher, so yeah.
Oh.
I am a philosopher on my other day job, so yeah.
All right. I don't get this quote right here. Where is my little thing? Okay, bam. Not my little thing. Oh God.
Viagra.
I'm buying stock in Viagra. Oh my God, Jerry. Jerry, bad. No.
Yeah, go for it, Jerry. It's cheaper than a ticket to Disneyland. More fun
my
too.
Gosh.
And it's a much funner ride.
Well, hold on, Jerry. If she's not getting it up for you, then she's not doing it, brother. I hate to be the one that says it, but I gotta be straight up because apparently you're not straight up.
Yeah, I've never had to go to Viagra. Okay. Yep. I'm not that old, Jerry.
Uncle Jim Stream goes to hell.
I'm not that old, Jerry. I think Jerry's a couple years older than me, but I'm not that old, Jerry, where I have to go to Viagra. No, bad, no. All natural, engine blood, whatever. Keep that engine blood flowing down there, Jerry.
It's only because we love you, Jerry.
Yeah. Engine blood, Jerry. Keep the engine blood down there, boy.
Jerry, Jim, you might have to cast him a little engine.
How old are you, Jerry? How many years?
Hold on. Pull up his comment.
Wait
Yeah,
a minute. How old is Jerry where he's got to use the Viagra? Come on now.
How many times per day is normal? Well, Jerry, that all depends on you.
Oh.
Jerry, when you have to start wrapping it with gauze, that's time to stop.
Well, Jerry, I'll tell you, when you're younger, it's 3 times a day. When you get older, it's not. All right. How about that?
You have to start wrapping it with gauze.
What the hell is going on? We have passed the hour, haven't we? Yes. We're getting there. I think I need a refill if we're going this way. Oh, yeah.
Go refill.
I was going to take a nap. I was going to go to bed. It's 3 a.m.
Okay, well, go refill. It's 5 a.m. here. Quit
All
crying.
right. Let's have some brekkie. Remember brekkie, Jerry? Yeah. I'll have some brekkie. Man,
God, this whole chat just went left real quick.
Well, see, Jerry, how many times a day is normal? That's kind of a real. That question is somewhat of.
All right, Jerry. How old are you, Jerry?
That's somewhat of something that's a hard to answer question because most people, you're saying 3 times a day, I mean, dude.
I don't tell you, 3 times a day.
I don't tell you, but
oh my gosh, 762 is back, and so is Garage Guy. They must have woke up during the chat here.
Round 2, here we go.
Yep, they're both back. Hey guys, how's it going? Jerry is 63. Oh, you are only 2 years older than me. Okay, you don't need Viagra, Jerry, yet. No, bad, no. 63. Okay, you only got 2 years on me. All right.
Let me see. I can't even keep up with it. We went from
he was soaking it in milk
to heavy water, to spiders, and now we're talking about peckers.
Jerry, you're doing it all wrong, brother. You're doing it all wrong.
Angel wishes she
don't know if
could
we
be
wanted
in
to
for
discuss
22-year-olds.
You're doing it all wrong, brother. You're doing it all wrong.
Maybe he's doing it all right.
I think their age difference is perfect. It's right on. Yeah.
I think you're doing too good of a job.
I think Jerry's enjoying himself right now. Yeah.
Well, I don't. It sounds like Cheryl is wanting more, and he can't provide more.
Well, yeah, okay, that could be an issue. Yeah.
Well, there's always chainsaws.
Putting it in milk is not the goal. Putting it in milk is not the answer.
Just soak it in cider.
Jerry, we need a video, Jerry. Yeah.
Just remember, Jerry, this is coming from your friend. This is coming from someone that cares about you. Whiskey.
Jerry, you can't do that on YouTube.
Whiskey cures all.
And Jerry, an old boss of me told me that every day without sex is gone. It's just gone. You'll never be able to get it back. So keep it up, buddy.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Oh, damn it.
Jerry, get the fuck on here, man.
It's funny how we all turn juvenile-ish at 5 a.m, huh?
Jerry's out there cutting the side chat. Jerry, get your fucking ass in here. Come on, dude.
Yeah,
Come
Jerry,
sliding in sideways.
there's no better way to start the morning or shower. Okay. All right. No Viagra needed. Morning shower. Done. All right. He's going to bed. What? You should be it's 3 a.m. You're either up or down. All right.
All I hear is wah, wah, wah.
Wait a minute.
wah.
It's 3 a.m. Is Jerry up or down? Oh, let's take a poll. Up or down, Jerry?
She wants up, but Jerry's down.
You said take a poll.
She wants to take a poll, but Jerry ain't riding one.
Kyle, bad. No, bad.
Oh shit. Like I said, leave it to me to make an Uncle Jim chat go sideways.
I was going sideways before you, but you're welcome to the mix to make it go all the way sideways.
If you're gonna go all out. This isn't as bad as some of them. Remember?
Oh wow! It's wait a minute. What?
Yeah, in Virginia.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, 5 o'clock here, man.
It's 5 o'clock over here, Jim.
It's wake up time for you guys over there.
We were doing some chat, and you're like, YouTube's going to pull this. YouTube's going to pull this. YouTube's
I don't care about YouTube anymore. They've raped me enough. So
we were seeing how sideways we could go that night.
Yeah, screw YouTube. They raped me enough. I don't care anymore. What else can they do? What else can they do? Yeah, screw them.
That might have been your first live stream from this channel.
What's that?
When we were trying to get them to end it, and it just kept going.
Oh.
It was another one where I went to sleep and then came back on at 4 o'clock or whatever.
Well, it's been a while since we did 9 hours. It looks like 9 hours now. Yeah, it's been a while.
Just crossed it.
It's been a while.
Jerry's out there crying because he's got to get up in 4.5 hours.
Oh my gosh!
So this is one of those short live streams.
Well, yeah, no wonder the weather's going to be good, Jerry, after you go back to work. Jerry, it always rains when he comes home on his day off.
That's because you're going back to the woman. The woman makes it rain.
Oh my gosh.
You know, Jerry, most men like it moist.
I didn't say it was a good rain.
As long as it's not acid rain. Ooh.
Depending on the woman, it might be.
I got a text from Jerry just now. Him and his woman all happy. Yeah. Jerry. And you got to go to work in 4. How can you sleep for 4 hours? Come on now.
So, hold on. Jerry, you can text Jim, but you can't text me. I told you to text me, motherfucker. I don't have your number. I lost it.
Yeah, what is he? Yeah, what is he? Chopped liver? Come on.
Fuck am I?
Chopped haggis?
What am I, fucking Scotch Mist?
Chopped haggis? Come on now.
we call it Scotch Mist, Jim.
Oh man, tomorrow I'm going to be worthless. Tomorrow is a gone day. It's gone. So much for yard work. Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the sun to start picking up. I got to start doing yard work and spreading fertilizer and weed killer and all that crap.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kill the weeds. That's all you got to worry about. Yep. I gotta dig up that capsule with ammo and shit. Yeah.
Oh, is it time?
Hey, Jerry, what is up with Dead Horse? I can't get a hold of him. He sent me that capsule. It's been in the ground for 7+ months, and I gotta dig it up. And I want him to know about it. And he didn't reply to my email. So what's up, Jerry, with Dead Horse?
Jerry finally texted me, and Jerry, I appreciate the first message because I expect nothing less, and thank you. For those of you out there watching, Jerry told me to go fuck myself right off the bat. Good job, brother.
Well, he said he sent it, biatch. Yep.
That's exactly it. Fuck you. That's what I got. Fuck you. Yep.
But seriously, Jerry, have you talked to Dead Horse? Is he okay? Because I tried emailing him. I'm like, I'm going to dig this capsule out of the ground. And I haven't heard back from him. So
Only
get
from
a
the
hold of
Scotsman.
Dead Horse. Tell him to email me.
Only from the Scotsman is "fuck you" an enduring term.
Yep.
Oh, wow. He stopped talking to you. All right. Maybe something's wrong with Dead Horse then. 7 months ago. Holy crap.
I haven't seen him on any chats in a long time.
Well, he's had neck and back issues. I wonder if he got screwed up.
Join the club. We got t-shirts.
Oh, man.
Jerry, I'm glad things are going well for you, man. And it looks like you two are happy, and that makes me happy, dude.
You know, it's got to be true love. If you can listen to a woman talk for 4 or 5 hours, yeah.
Oh,
fuck! If you can listen to her talk for 30 minutes or more, you're either fucking drunk or she gets some damn good head.
Okay, how many out there when you're trying to watch a good movie or a video and your wife talks about socks or some crazy shit? How many people are like that? Know that?
That's what they make the pause button for, Jim.
They talk about stuff you're not interested in right in the middle of a climax of a movie or a video.
Oh,
every time on the
you know
dot.
what? It's only fair because, like clockwork, I'll walk into the bedroom right where the weepy part of the chick flick she's been involved with for an hour and a half hits, and I will wreck the fucking weepy part.
Well,
Fuck out
you're
here
the
for 5
lucky.
minutes, so let me cry.
No, you're the lucky one because everything I have to pause every time, and it's over stupid shit. Yeah, I hope she's not watching right now. I hope not. It's over the dumbest stuff like socks or whatever. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm right in the middle of the best part of the. Oh my gosh. It's always like this.
I hope none of the better halves are watching this.
What is with women? How do they know when to mess with you right at the part you wanted to watch?
It's in their DNA, dude.
Oh my gosh. Yep. Every video, every movie. Oh my gosh. I'm done.
Here's the thing, dude. So long as they don't mess with Die Hard, the best Christmas movie ever, I don't give a fuck. You start messing with Die Hard, now we got a fucking problem.
Oh yeah, they mess with all of them. What are you talking about?
Now we got a fucking problem.
Oh yeah, Hans, boom, she's talking about socks. Hans,
you walk in, and this yippee-ki-yay motherfucker, and you start talking some shit.
No.
Bitch, get the fuck out.
No, what is your name? She's talking about socks, and he's trying to say my name is Clay. Yeah, no, not happening.
Bill Clay.
Bill Clay, and I'm like, what? All I heard was socks. What was his name? Come on now. Yeah.
I think his name was Argyle.
Bill Clay. That guy played the best bad guy ever. Yeah. I love it.
But Christmas ain't Christmas unless Hans Gruber gets thrown off Nakatomi Plaza.
Exactly it, man.
When he dropped out of the window, it was awesome. Yeah.
And they say it's not a Christmas movie.
Dude, it is the best Christmas movie ever.
It takes
Ever.
place on Christmas Eve.
Hey,
How is it not a Christmas movie?
just for your guys' information, I wrote on a perfectly good T-shirt, "Ho ho ho" in a video.
Now I have a machine gun.
I did that for society. Good T-shirt. Yeah.
It was last year. Yeah, last year. My brother sent me pictures, and all my nephews had on sweaters, and they all said "ho ho ho."
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I sacrificed.
I was wearing a rather risque T-shirt the other day. It's got like the Bounty paper towel logo with Joe Biden's face on it, and it says "the quicker fucker upper" on it.
Yep.
and just out and about shopping and all that stuff. I got so many compliments on that T-shirt. Where did you get that? I was like, my people.
Yep.
Oh Lord. Okay, somebody else.
All right. So Scotsman on that movie, an acquaintance, close to a friend, but we didn't get along too well. Was the armorer on that movie, and that's why there's a whole bunch of H&Ks on it. He was an H&K fanatic, and so Mike Papik did that movie. Did a couple of the other ones too. But yeah, he had a good time on that film too. So it was a good movie.
But Beretta still stole it. So
I just love
Beretta
the way
still
that,
owned that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I just love the way that the cop rattled off every ingredient on Twinkie.
Yeah.
Polysorbate 60 and yellow number 5.
Everything a growing kid needs.
Remember when Hostess was shutting down and people were putting Twinkies in safety deposit boxes? We as a society are going downhill quicker than a snowball headed for hell.
Well, I'll tell you, man, I got a couple messages from Jerry, and Jerry looks happy, dude, and that makes me happy. So,
Yep.
Jerry, I'm glad things are going well for you, dude, and we'll talk soon, man, but I'm glad things are going well for you.
I'm waiting on my better half to get up and come out here and going, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know.
So Jim,
Yeah,
you've got a bag of Doritos in that canister, right?
You talking to me? I'm starving right now. Fucking Doritos? I would love a bag of Doritos. I might
if you
go
did,
dig it up.
yeah, if you dig up that canister, there's a bag of Doritos in there.
Man. Yeah, but
All right, so Jerry, just do me a favor, man, and it's only because I love you and you're a good brother. Slow your roll, and you know what I mean. Slow your roll.
What's that have to do with Doritos?
yeah.
You hear Jim in the background. Yeah.
William Ganley, Die Hard and Stargate SG-1 is pretty much the reason I bought a Beretta. I think so many people over the years bought Beretta just because of Die Hard. And I don't blame them. I really don't. Between Die Hard and Lethal Weapon and a few others, oh yeah.
A few others. What about the Professional?
The Professional, Fuck, dude. I mean, the list is endless.
Professional had one with the a break on the end of it. Yeah. And a suppressor. Yeah.
That is one of the most classic movies. The bathroom scene, the whole 9 yards. That thing is a freaking classic.
Yep.
I might have to watch that this morning. Pre-yard work.
Pat, you're killing me. Now I want Doritos. I looked in the cabinets. We got nothing.
He's on a Dorito quest.
Oh my gosh, I'm starving.
He disappeared in the pantry.
I want Doritos for Brecky. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to dig them up, though.
I thought you were looking for your shovel.
No, it's too dark out. There's mountain lions and crap out there.
Gary,
Yeah,
I'm just happy you're doing good, man. That's all, man. It's
there's whatever got a hold of Leon's out there.
there's I've been around a lot, brother, and I get the things you're dealing with and stuff like that. So I have a good understanding, is what I'm trying to tell you. So just take your time, and if she's working out good, she's working out good, man. I'm happy for you.
Yep, take your time, Jerry. Come on now. Just settle, chill, take your time.
You know, if you think things are going well and you think that there's a potential down the future, then just take your time, man. Don't rush it. Don't fucking jump in and slap that fucking ring on there. Just take your time, brother.
Yep, take your time, chill. There's no reason to rush.
If it's meant to be and it's something that's true, then yes, it will come in time, but take your time.
Pat, did you come up with Doritos?
No, so far all I've come up with is epoxy.
What the hell is that?
Hold on. Is that Jim's powder coat?
What I want to know is, why did you go to the pantry looking for epoxy?
No, I went to the pantry looking for Doritos, and there was no Doritos. There was some smokehouse almonds that looked pretty good, but not good enough.
Oh, that's pretty good. I'll take
Hold on. Put that, Pat. Bring that back up.
So
Seriously,
today,
I'm asking you a serious question. Is that Jim's powder coat that didn't go right?
It looks just like it. Yes.
no, this is no. I was epoxying my door today, so this is the leftover epoxy.
Oh man, the smokehouse almonds. I would dive on those right now. I'm gonna have to make egg and bakey. Yes, brekkie.
It's almost time for a refill.
I either gotta sleep or I gotta eat. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All we got here for you, Jim, if you want to drive down, is we've got cookie swirl. It's like cookie peanut butter and Nutella.
Oh my gosh.
Man, you're making me.
And we got the almonds.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Where's the Doritos? Now you got me dying for Doritos.
Where's the Doritos?
I'll take Fritos. Anything. Eatos. Yeah. Anything that rhymes with Eatos. Starving.
Oh Lord.
I should have went to bed hours ago. Now I'm hungry.
But you know, and I found this today, Jim, over at Walmart, and I had to buy 2 of them just in case. We've got that Tapatio ramen.
I like the hot sauce. What? I like the hot sauce. What? They put that on the ramen?
Yeah.
Wow.
In case you were running low on sodium, there's your refill.
Yeah. I'm afraid that's all I've got that's any good except for ice cream.
Jerry just ate Fritos. Damn it, Jerry. Jerry.
Anything that rhymes with Eatos.
Yep. I'm all in. Yep.
Let's see. I think I got some dried mango in there. Some mixed nuts. I might just get some sausage going. Jim, if you leave right now, you might can make it here in time for breakfast.
I got eggs, but I don't know if I have sausage or bacon. That's bad.
There's always bacon in the fridge. Always.
I got to bring you some more hog jowls, I guess.
Need Ozark to show up and cook them.
If any of you fuckers ever come out this way and there ain't no bacon, there's a problem.
Oh, there will be bacon. Although I mentioned it earlier, I think Shoney's Breakfast Bar may be our destination this morning. Let them do the work.
I'd go back to Biggins. Oh, yeah. Right now.
Oh, that's some good food, man.
Do they do breakfast?
No.
Wow. Okay.
You know the reason they don't do breakfast? If they did, they'd make so much money, they'd have to pay the Bidens with it.
Oh, if they did eggs and no sausage, oh my gosh. All right, what do I got in the fridge? Damn it.
I need some juice or something. All the ice is melted in my drink from last night. It's just not worth drinking. Watered down.
Garage Guy, Breakfast of Champions, it's whiskey.
Yes.
Fucking hot dogs and chili. God. Come on, man. It's whiskey. Whiskey.
Whiskey, hot dogs, and eggs. Or beer and aspirin.
It's caffeine, nicotine, Jim Beam, and sardines.
Whoa. That's a whole lot of eens. Oh, shit.
He's got two bitches again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Is that as good as I've heard it is? I mean, I can't get it here. I have to order it, but
Yes, it's really good.
I know the owner of the company was on one of Kent Rollins' videos promoting it and telling her story and how they became a company and all that stuff. And it looked amazingly good. And I found out you can order it through the mail. I was like,
that could be bad. Mail order whiskey. But no, it's really, how can I put it? It's caramely, really caramely. And not a whole lot of, not a bunch of other stuff going on with it. It's pretty straightforward and clean. It's like almost like a caramely Irish whiskey, kind of. Best way I can put it. But it's good.
So when he says caramel-ish Irish whiskey, it's not true whiskey because true whiskey is Scottish whiskey. It's an Irish bullshit whiskey.
Okay.
That's why. That's why it's so fucking sweet, there, lad. Because you know the Irish have to be sweet and all the fucking pussy and Irish, all that bullshit.
Oh boy. Yeah. All right, motherfucker.
Oh,
That's Scottish. Forget the side chat blowing up.
Garage guy, I am not too fucked up to reply, my friend. I am sitting right here. I am perfectly fine. I am not fucked up. But you're welcome. There, jump your ass in here. You want to talk shit? Talk shit right here.
Pulled up.
But the best thing about it is, the Scottish and the Irish, we can argue about the finer points of whiskey, but it's still whiskey.
Only whiskey. It's only whiskey if it doesn't have a fucking E in it. Oh, garage guy's too fucked up to reply.
That's why he's microwaving hot dogs and chili.
I got you, brother. I got you.
Those Scotsmen went on the offensive there for a minute.
I'm like, hold on. I'm like, hold the phone. I ain't fucked up.
I was when I went to bed. Oh, Lord, there he is. He's back.
who's back?
You're back.
I'm trying to make a brekkie here. Okay. Gonna have an egg sandwich. I wish
Thought
I
you were going to
had.
make a peanut butter and sardine omelet there for a minute.
Yeah, egg sandwich. I wish I had some sausage or bacon, but no. Cat, you're not going outside. It's too early. Coyote will eat you, so shush.
You all heard it live. Jim wants a sausage in his mouth.
Oh, Billy. I'm starving. All right, we'll get this done. A little salt, a little pepper.
On today's episode of Cooking with Uncle Jim.
Oh, yeah, a little salt and pepper. Come on now.
And just a dash of cheese.
Yeah, I might put cheese on it once I flip it. Who knows? Yeah, gotta do that.
I tell you what, man, I give you that thing along as credit, dude. That thing is gone. It shot across the ceiling, and this is fucking gone.
That was out of nowhere, Scotsman. Wow.
Dude, this fucker moved, man. He just magically appeared, and fuck, he's gone, dude.
Good morning, Jeff.
Jeff, I'm not a bitch, but thank you.
He is just not
No,
on YouTube.
I'm not.
Or he plays one on YouTube.
All right, we got just Jeff.
So, Kyle, I got a new, fuck, William, that fucking thing's gone, dude. That sucker took off. He fucking booked it across the ceiling. I have no idea where the fuck he went.
He got scared of the beard.
He was straight up gone. But more power to him. No, I got a new shampoo, Kyle, for the beard, and I'll tell you what, dude, my beard has never been so soft in my life.
Ugh, is it supple as well?
It is
Supple. Oh,
yeah, it's soft, it's supple, it feels so fucking good.
Well, what flavor is it?
Viking
Viking beard shampoo?
beard shampoo.
Where, pray tell, did you run across that?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Of all the
Really?
fucking places. I hate ordering shit from Amazon, but dude, I found this thing. I swear to God, it has so much good shit in it. I shit you not. Holy fuck, dude. My beard is night and day from what it was.
Let's just see. Well, there it is.
Oh, see, here we got another person watch the parrot bath.
Viking Revolution.
It's not cheap, but it's worth it, man.
Do you prefer the sandalwood? Ooh, it softens and strengthens.
I think, hold on. I think I got the sandalwood. Let me double check. Hang on.
Is it the gray or the brown bottle?
Brown bottle.
That's sandalwood.
I wonder, will it get the the leftovers out of the mustache?
Dude, it's so I've gone through a lot of different beard washes over the years. This thing, so for shits and giggles, I don't know, a month or so ago, I shaved. And I know I said I'd never shave again, but I did shave and I took the sides off. And I did it because I was just so damn fucking dry. Like, it was just ridiculously fucking dry and brittle. And then I came across this shampoo, and I shit you not, it's fucking night and day. My beard is so fucking soft, it feels so fucking good, it's not even funny.
Well, it'll be here tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
You'll be happy with it, man. I swear you will. It takes a lot to impress me, and that impressed me.
There's a Amazon warehouse right down the street. It'll be some shit if it shows up here in about an hour. Ballistol and horseradish. What the?
You know what? Ballistol is freaking awesome, Jeff. Ballistol and herders. Oh yeah. Yep.
I've got some Duke Cannon beard shampoo that's pretty good, but I'm gonna give this a shot too.
I think you'll like it, man. You'll definitely tell by the smell as soon as you put it in. You'll smell it. It's strong, but give it a week, and I swear you'll feel the difference.
Now you're not shampooing every day, are you?
No.
Okay.
No.
What, you don't bathe every day? What?
Oh, I bathe every day, but I don't wash my beard every day.
No, you don't want to wash your beard. So you got to be careful when you're dealing with a beard, especially a big beard like mine and Kyle's. You do not want to wash every day. Every 3 days, somewhere in there maybe, but you don't want to do it every day.
I do a maximum 3 times a week. You gotta have your essential oils and stuff stay in there.
You have beard oils, you have beard balm, you have the shampoos, you have all different kinds of things that you use, and you have to develop a routine and stick to it in order to keep the best growth, keep the best feeling beard you can achieve. There's a lot to it. Growing a beard is not a little thing. Growing a beard is a big thing.
It's a journey.
It really is.
It's not a small little thing. There's a lot to it.
Jerry Parker wants to know what's the name of the shampoo for beards.
It was the Viking. If you just go on Amazon and look up Viking shampoo.
Yeah, Viking beard shampoo is what I did.
Are you sure it's not called beard poo?
No, look up Viking beard shampoo. It's a brown box or brown
Sandalwood.
and it's a sandalwood, and you'll love it, dude. You will love it.
I was gonna try the gray one till it said peppermint in it. I was like,
That's what steered me away from it too.
Yeah, I made some beard oil with peppermint oil in it, and I didn't really care for that.
I'm not a big fan of sweet and all the rest of it. So I kind of steered the other way. So the sandalwood just worked out great, and I'll tell you, it's by far the best bearded wash I've had so far.
Chris, out the door, delivered. It was $21 and some change, but it's a big bottle, 17-ounce bottle.
I was gonna say it's a 17-ounce bottle, so it's gonna last you a while.
Chris, do you have a beard?
The bearded 338.
Chris, you got a beard?
There's another little secret to bearding. I found something. I forget where I heard about it, but it's the name of the product or the company is Cantu, Cantu. They make a balm it's got everything that a good beard balm has in it except for fragrance. I think Angel found it at Walmart. It's in the I don't know if it's in the hair care section or what, but it's over there in that area. But it's a little brown tub. Looks like, I don't know. You remember growing up, there was always that thing of cold cream on the bathroom counter or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's in one of those tubs. And I just coat mine with it in the morning and then put a little bit of my homemade beard oil in it. And it keeps it nice and soft.
I didn't think beards were that complicated.
They're very complicated, especially if you work in a high humidity area. Where I'm at, most people don't think of Ohio as humidity, but dude, the humidity out here is fucking stupid.
I'll put it to you like this: I don't even use a towel when I get out of the shower because it's pointless. Just put your clothes on and get in the car.
It's ridiculously humid out here. And put it this way, when I walk into the plant, and most of y'all know I work in a steel plant. When I walk into the plant, it's walking in the main door, and as soon as I open the door to the plant itself, I'm sweating till the day I leave. There is nothing else. It's literally open the door, you start sweating balls, and you sweat balls till you leave.
Yep. Good night, Jerry. Love you, man.
Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Jerry. Again, some more. And she looks good.
Okay, Chris, you never answered the question. Do you have a beard?
I don't know why he'd be asking about beard shampoo if he didn't.
Well, I figured he must, but Uncle Jim asked, and he never said yes or no.
He says, yes.
How's
Okay.
that sandwich? Apparently pretty good. You just deep throated it. Damn, Jim, you got me hungry now. Son of a
I'm still looking for Doritos. Damn it.
bitch. Anything that rhymes with Edo.
So just
That was a good one.
I don't know exactly. We've talked some, but I don't know how far is the nearest store to you.
Who?
You,
Me?
yeah. If you had to go right now and go buy Doritos, what are you driving? Half hour, 45 minutes?
It'd be about 20 minutes. But they're not open. No, they're not open.
And the man wants Doritos, but they're not open. Oh, fuck.
I see a video in this.
We improvise.
Damn it, son of a bitch.
I could take tortillas and fry them and try and make them, but no, it's not going to happen tonight.
Son of a bitch.
I'm good. Just had a good sandwich. I'm good.
I'll tell you what y'all need in your life is some Bucky nuggets, some beaver nuggets from Bucky's.
What the hell is that?
You remember Corn Pop cereal?
Yeah.
They're oversized Corn Pop cereal. If the packaging was better, I would pour a quart of milk in there and use a spoon to eat them.
And they're what? They're called what?
They're beaver nuggets from the Bucky's is a travel center that doesn't allow 18 wheelers. It's only for cars. Like that, if you park your big truck there, they will tow you. It's only for cars. They've got it's the Walmart of gas stations, is what it is. They've got brisket sandwiches, candied nuts. They got a whole wall dedicated to beef jerky. It's just one of those kind of places. But man, them beaver nuggets are great, and there's many different flavors of beef.
Chris is saying he gets a lot of cement dust in his. Dude, yeah, go. I highly encourage you. Please go buy this shampoo. It's gonna help you a lot. Just trust me, man. I work in a very dry environment, and my beard is so much happier having this shampoo.
Does it sing to you?
I wish it did, but it doesn't.
It sounds like a bunch of mermaids on a rock.
Here's the thing, dude. I don't push a whole lot of products. I'm not one of those guys. I don't fucking sell shit. I don't do this. I don't fucking, scream blah, 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 blah. But when I find something good, I'm going to tell you it's good. And I shit you not, this is by far the best beard shampoo I've found so far. So if you're out there and you're struggling, you have a dry beard, you work in a dry environment, buy this fucking shampoo.
I'm gonna give it a shot. I mean, what's the worst? I've got a $20 bottle of shampoo that I put in my oh my god, world's gone to hell bag.
All right, so I've used the same shampoo for the last probably 2 years. And then it was about a month ago or so that Alan mentioned this shampoo to me. And I decided to go ahead and try it because why not?
That's where I'm at with it. I'm good.
And it showed up, and I shit you not, I'm impressed, man. And it takes a lot to impress me. I'm fucking impressed. My beard feels so much better. It's happier. It's smoother. It's softer. The whole 9 yards.
But wait, there's more.
There is. Buy two, get one free.
No, but if you do buy two, you can save $8. I did see that.
I'm not a salesman, but seriously, this shit's good. Just buy it. You'll be happy.
Yeah, it's $19 for a bottle, which equates to about $21 after taxes and all that. But I did see the 2-pack was $32.
Yeah, it is worth every penny, man. I only bought the one because I didn't know, and I wanted to try it. But
if I like it, I'll order the 2-pack.
I mean, I seriously, I got it, and after a week, I'm like, holy fuck.
Look at William's comment there. Go to a 24-hour laundromat and get you some Doritos out of the vending machine.
Oh, I visited that boy. He need who was it? Cranky needed a bottle of olives, and it was like an hour and 45 minutes to get a jar of olives in that place.
Good God.
There is nothing. You can't order a pizza. There ain't a Mexican restaurant. It's not civilized. There's not even a Starbucks.
Well, I could care less about the Starbucks, but I love where I live. There's a Lowe's, a Walmart, a Home Depot, a Checkers, a Hooters, a Captain D's.
Okay, you know the place. Here's the point to that, Kyle. You know the place is beyond fucking small if it doesn't have a fucking Starbucks.
I think there's like 6 Starbucks in this town.
Everywhere has Starbucks.
Yep.
Uh-oh, there's trees. Trees in the house.
Don, I thought you were working, dude. What the fuck? 45 minutes in, Don's back here. Work must be slow.
Uh-oh, Pat's assumed the position.
Yeah. them kitchen chairs suck, but this is nice. Oh, and Jim's still up. I thought we lost him.
Yeah. He's trying to find Doritos.
I'm barely up, guys. Yeah. Doritos from the laundromat. What? Vending machine?
Does the thrift store sell Doritos? They sell everything else.
No 24-hour gas station, but there is a close one, yeah. Trees a blowing is still up. Yes, we're still up.
I hate it that you're sending your 10mm back in.
Yeah, hopefully they'll make it right, though.
They will. It's Smith. They'll make it right. It might take a minute, but they'll make it right.
What the hell am I plugged in? Okay, yeah, I'm plugged in.
And Don, I don't know if you saw my email, man, but I lost all my contacts, brother. So if you're out there and you're listening, go ahead and shoot me a text message, man. So I got your number.
In case anybody wants to spam the Crazy Scotsman, his phone number is
Spam the Scotsman, rock the Caspar. Yeah.
Like I've never been spammed in my life before. Fuck.
Trolls visit at soandso.com.
The Crazy Scotsman, foff.com.
Oh my gosh, you guys know you ruined my day tomorrow. I got nothing to do.
I'm sure we ruined your day.
I am going to sleep in until 2.
If you guys would like to message me, it's if you would kindly go fuck yourself. You are a son of a bitch cunt motherfucker at yahoo.com.
Press 1. To hear other slurs, press 2.
For the entire message, press 3. We love you.
Yeah. And we care, yes.
Thank you. Please come again.
And if you're obsessive compulsive, press 9 repeatedly.
Damn shit. Now you're making me want to fuck with a work auto attendant.
Look at Pat laying down like I want to be right now.
Right, laying down on the job.
You know
Dock
what?
that parrot a day's pay for napping on the job.
That's what I'm going to look like until 2 in the afternoon.
No Dairy Queen? I could go without Starbucks, but I got to have my Blizzards.
No. Neither. We don't have either. No.
Taco Bell? Is there a Taco Bell anywhere around?
No.
No?
No.
You go get you one of them Dorito tacos.
Yeah.
I stopped going to DQ when DQ stopped the fucking $5 fucking chicken, $5 chicken meal.
The chicken fingers box?
Yep.
With the gravy?
They stopped that years ago, and I said, "Fuck you, I'm done."
Well, they went to steak fingers, man. The one down the street here has steak fingers.
I haven't seen that out here.
Yeah, they got steak fingers, gravy, and potato wedges, and I think it's a $5 box.
All right, guys, we're going to run on 10 hours, and we're cutting it off at 10, and I'm going to bed in 10 minutes.
That's what you said about 9.
I just had my sandwich, and now I'm really tired.
So for everyone out there, all you heard was wah, 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 wah. 10 hours, wah,
no, all you guys are going to see is click gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta fix that fucking door and drive back to LA. So that's what I got going for tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you got to go back tomorrow? Damn it.
I said I'm in trouble.
Oh, damn it. Back to the hustle and bustle, huh? Tomorrow?
You need some more of that 2 bitches, man, if you're going back to fucking LA.
Oh, I got to drive though. If I don't want to die. So I got to drive.
You do, but just remember where you're going. You're going to LA, so you might want to hit that bottle pretty hard.
Can't believe these idiots are still going.
Oh, it doesn't help. I mean, whiskey helps with a lot of things, but it doesn't help with LA.
There's a quote. There's a quote right there. There's a quote.
Look at it this way, Pat. They can't get you for drinking and driving because you're just going to be sitting on the interstate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking LA.
God. Say, hey, Scotsman.
Hey, Scotsman. Sorry, my voice is about.
Damn. Too much yelling last night?
I didn't yell at all.
Good night, garage guy. Take care. I'm with you. I want nap time right now.
Well, I'm impressed with this chat, Jim, and this is like the good old days.
Yeah.
I was going to say we're only going 10 hours. That's a short one.
And we haven't even brought up the hair on Nancy's back.
Well, you do realize that cunt couldn't shave if she fucking tried.
Uncle Jamario would love to shave that back. Oh, Uncle Jamario would love that.
Well, Nancy can't do that because she'd be shaving under the influence.
Well, she's already invested. She's already invested, so she's gonna make money no matter what. So whatever.
Oh, I wonder if she invested in Viking beard shampoo yet.
Harry back, yes.
No, Harry someplace else.
Here's the problem with that one, Kyle, is that shampoo works and she don't.
I like that. Yeah, I might have ordered some beard shampoo.
You'll be happy, man.
You drunk shopping again?
You will.
No, I was not drunken priming. I was early morning priming. Oh Lord! All right, we're coming up on 7 minutes.
Oh, we got
time
7
rapid
minutes to
fire.
kill.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to brush my teeth and go to bed.
Well, you might as well fucking finish the 10 hours and stop being a bitch about it.
Let's make it to 10, Jim. You can do it. You can do it.
We can cross the finish line.
The cats are thinking it's morning time. No, cats, no.
It is
Don't
morning
go out.
time. Well,
No,
the sun's
they
going to be up here in a minute.
They can't go out. The sun ain't out. No.
Give it an hour, there will be.
I was about to say, it's going to be up here in a minute.
Oh,
I do this every day.
oh, I thought this was going to be an hour chat. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing, sweetheart? She's just waking up. Now she's filling up watering cans and starting watering. Good Lord.
In the history of Uncle Jim chats, when have you ever, in the holy almighty God's fucking name, done an hour? Never. So what the fuck were you thinking?
Well, it always starts off that way anyway. Short chats is what it's called, but
That's it. I got done archiving all the old chats, and every one of them that says short chat is over 8 hours.
You know, it's funny. I saw this earlier. I saw short chat, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna go take a nap. And if I get up and they're still on, fuck it, I'll jump on. And it was a little after 2 when I got up, and I'm like, oh, they're still on. And sure shit, sent line. Okay, oh fuck it, I'll jump on, whatever. Short chat my ass.
Yep.
I've even seen when you run out of you would run out of time on StreamYard or what was the other one? The Google one.
Google.
You'd run out of time and Julio would have to do it. Short chat tonight, 7 hours later. Julio just say to hell with it and go to bed and just leave everybody else going.
Julio was smart tonight. I didn't see him, so.
Yeah. Hope he's doing okay. And with his new kitchen.
Oh, the kitchen is done. He's probably got other work he's got to do.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I got on the way here. I got the questioning about the barn door for the bathroom again, Jim.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's like, we got to put the barn door on hold because I'm not sure what color or style that I want. And that's oh yeah.
The barn door was a nightmare for us. I dreaded the barn door. Yep.
Yep.
And now it's the laundry room barn door. And I'm like, no, we don't need a door for the laundry room.
You know what? Try to do a hippie bead curtain.
A hippie bead curtain. We need one of those in our life. You didn't bring it out here, did you? I don't think.
My sinuses are fucked up.
That's kind of what got me up too. It's a drastic change between outside and inside because outside it's like 90% humidity and inside it's like 10. So our sinuses are a little jacked up.
Well, we're up under bad air quality right now too. We get rain.
Yep.
The Sahara dust storm's on its way.
Oh no.
Dust storm. What?
It gives us really cool sunsets. It blows over. It follows the sea winds over here.
Yeah, sunset will be red if it's dusty. Yes.
Yeah, the East Coast gets it. You won't really get too much of it, Jim. But the East Coast gets it about this time every year. There'll be a storm over in Africa, and the winds will carry the dust all the way across the Atlantic.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. In Florida, it makes the sunsets like crazy. I mean, more amazing than what they usually are.
Is it like red or orange?
Yeah, and depending on like which sand particles, the color refraction. Yeah.
Now you're getting technical.
Well, but it makes it tricky.
I was gonna say because science.
Science. She's killing me with science.
Damn, girl.
It goes way back to early. What was it? Music channel? Gosh darn it! MTV, early MTV.
Back when they played music.
Science. Yeah.
Science.
Flock of seals. Yeah.
Husband, what are you doing?
That is my least single stage press. It's so dirty. That's what it sounds like.
Oh my God! It's a horn. It sounds like a horn.
It needs
Angel
clean
just said,
bad.
"Is he farting?"
So for anyone out there, if you have presses and you haven't cleaned them and oiled them, please clean them and oil them because this is what happens if you don't.
You'll get the horn. Yeah.
Hey, Scotsman, you get one of those little tubs of Aeroshell when you're, just starting to build AR-15s. Works great. You've got some extra, I'm sure.
Oh my God! What the hell?
That killed me when Angel looked at me and says, "Is he farting?" Dude, you got
bad,
a problem.
dude. That fucker needs clean bad.
Too many greens. Too many greens. Oh goodness!
All right, 3 seconds to go, and then.
Oh no! Oh
Yep.
no!
3, 2, 1, and boom! 10 hours, baby. Woo!
Let's go for 11. Fuck it.
In the words of Might As Well Be. Woo!
All right, what's the deal? 10 hours? Okay, guys. Everyone in the side chat, I love you guys. And yeah.
Time to put the cats out?
Everyone in the side chat, I love you guys. It's time for bed. And same with you guys on the panel. I'll check you later. And I'm going to go boom, boom, I'm gone.
All right, guys. Later.
Good night,
All right.
you guys.
Pat, any last words?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to go to sleep until dawn when you let the cats out. They're not going to let you sleep.
Well, they're going to wake me up in 2 hours, I think. Yeah.
No, I think you're going to be the center of their attention for the next 2 hours.
Well, I got many right here.
Imagine that pussy keeping you up.
Yep.
All right. Everyone in the side chat, love you guys. I'll see you next time. Hopefully not 10 hours, though. All right. Until next time.
Woo!